lọ́kàn. Bọ́kọ bá ń bá sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀dùn lọ́wọ́ àníbọ̀dá ìpanumọ́. Bọ́kọ bá ń bá sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀dùn lọ́wọ́ àníbọ̀dá ìpanudé.
Oh, And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Pardon me. There it is right there. Here I am right here. There you are, wherever it is that you are. And here we are. So here we are. Here we go again. Another day, another. There's a sense of deja vu to this particular session. It feels as though we've been here before. And it feels like that only really because we have been here before. The gift that just keeps on giving, Natasha Akpoti versus GODSWILL Akpabio. So we're there again. It's not that we don't want to move on or the storyline refuses to leave the headlines. So we have to stay with it. So we're with the Natasha Akpoti GODSWILL Akpabio narrative as it continues to ratchet up. It will crescendo at some point, and we'll see where it lands. But still, it's at the topmost of the news agenda, so we have to stay with it for the moment. So we're with that storyline, but that, of course, is not all we're talking about. We're also talking about the also ongoing saga of the who exactly is the Speaker of the Lagos State House of Assembly. So we're with that as well. And then there's a sense of deja vu to the next storyline. Let me actually bring it up now, actually. There's a sense of deja vu to the next storyline. The headline, I'm not going to do the readout just now, but just to give you the headline, ACF, so ACF is AREWA, or some people call it AREWA. So ACF is AREWA, or AREWA Consultative Forum, worries over attack on northerners in Southeast, demands compensation for victims. So there's a sense of deja vu to that. So there's a sense of deja vu. When have we seen this storyline before, and where did it land? So a sense of deja vu and a greater sense of foreboding. Arewa Consultative Forum worries over attack on northerners in Southeast, demands compensation for victims. So we'll be going through that, see where that lands us as well. So there is that to go through as well. There's also the never-ending saga of El-Rufai, who is still in the throes of corruption as he tries to divert the corruption allegations to him fighting against the government. Court orders interim forfeiture of 1.37 billion naira allegedly diverted under El-Rufai's government. So El-Rufai, of course, the epitome of corruption. And then we go on to this as well. This is more a light-hearted one, top 10 list. Top 10 African countries with largest agricultural land. Why would you be interested in that, you ask me? But why not, I answer. So quite a lot of things to go through. So but the protocol, of course, good day to you, by the way. Good to be in your company, and how are you? We should always start it off with a greeting. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? We go again. We didn't go yesterday, we go today. So that's the nature of it at the moment. So we try and maintain some consistency, but sometimes, you know, why I didn't actually come out yesterday was that there wasn't sufficient enough talking points to talk to. I could really only find one storyline that really engaged me. And if it doesn't engage me, then I cannot speak to it with any sense of enthusiasm. So I just thought, I wasn't even tired or anything. I was all ready to go, but I just couldn't find anything to wrap a session around. And if I'm not excited by the news, then there is no point in doing it. So that also happened yesterday. But today I am excited. The gift that just keeps on giving, Natasha versus GODSWILL. So their names sound similar actually. Akpoti, Akpabio. Maybe that is what's going on there. So there's that. But before all that, the protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, please. As soon as I invite you to do that, do that. Click on the like button. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed, do that. We need the subscriptions, as you know. All of the reasons why I ask you to do this, you all already know them. So click on the like button, click on subscribe, and do that in whichever platform you are watching us from. So if you are watching us on Facebook or you are listening to us on Facebook, please do that. If you are listening to us on X, please do that. We're not streaming to Instagram at the moment, but we will restart that fairly shortly. But we are streaming to X, we're streaming to YouTube, and we're streaming to Facebook. So on whichever of those platforms you're listening to us from, or you're interacting with us on, please click on the like button or the equivalent there, and please make sure you are subscribed or following whatever the equivalent is there. So like and subscribe, and share the links as widely as you can as well, so we can expand the scope of our conversation. We're always asking for this for all of the reasons that you all already know. So do those things. Those are called call to action. So click on like. I'm not seeing the likes go up, by the way, as I'm inviting you to do it. So I'm not just... So I'm not just talking just to rattle off the sound of my own voice. Yes, I just saw, yes, I've started to see actions on our Facebook. So yeah, click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join me on the screen. Share the links as widely as you can, super chat towards the stream, all of those things that I ask you to do them. So apart from subscribe, if you're already subscribed, please don't touch the subscription button, this subscription button. If you're already subscribed, please don't touch the subscription button. If you are not subscribed, then please do. So those spaces. So do all those things, and you'll be subsumed with an overwhelming feeling of warmth. If you do all those things, your body will glow. You'll just be consumed and subsumed with an overwhelming feeling of warmth. So an overwhelming feeling of warmth. Shall we just get started? I think maybe we should, if I can just find, yeah. So let's just get started. We kick it off with this one. Oh, no, we're not kicking it off with this one. We're kicking it off actually with the northerners sounding a note of warning to the southeasterners. So we do this and then we get into the Natasha storyline. ACF worries over attack on northerners in southeast, demands compensation for victims. So this is a ominous thing that is enraptured with a great sense of foreboding. Ominous, enraptured in a great sense of foreboding. And by the way, apologies, I spotted the misspell on the thumbnail, by the way. I spelled complaints. You know, I churn out all of these sessions so quickly. I just rush through the thumbnail, throw it out there. So apologies for the misspell on the thumbnail. I think that I put an extra letter that needn't be there in the complaint, but there it is. It goes like that sometimes. ACF worries over attack on northerners in southeast, demands compensation for victims. The AREWA Consultative Forum, ACF, has expressed worry over attacks on heavy-duty haulage trucks / trailers from the northern region of the country in the southeast. So we're seeing, and this is an offshoot of the Ipobian obedient ESN narrative, by the way. You know, this new surge of people carrying guns in the southeast. This is the offshoot of the Nnamdi Kanu space, attack the northerners and all that. ACF worries over attack on northerners in southeast, demands compensation for victims. The AREWA Consultative Forum has expressed worry over attacks on heavy-duty haulage trucks / trailers from the northern region of the country in the southeast. The group decried governments in action over the recurring attacks and called on the government of the affected states to pay compensation for the lives and injuries, as well as the goods lost in such attacks. So we saw this, of course, about what? Was it going on 50 something years ago now? And we know what happened as a consequence of that. So the sense of foreboding, the northerners are rattling. If they do reprisal, anyway, hopefully it doesn't get to that, but we know where this can go. And that is where the sense of foreboding is coming from. The AREWA Consultative Forum has expressed worry over attacks on heavy-duty haulage trucks / trailers from the northern region of the country in the southeast. The group decried governments in action over the recurring attacks and called on the government of the affected states to pay compensation for lives and injuries, as well as goods lost to such attacks. The ACS spokesperson, Muhammad Baba, issued a statement on the matter on Thursday. So first this, and then they take action. This is how it usually happens. He said the drivers are subjected to vicious and unprovoked attacks, leading to murder, burning of vehicles, and looting of goods in transit, such as foodstuff and cattle. And we know what the relationship of the Northerners are with their cattle. The group stated that the attacks are being brazenly carried out by armed persons who openly claimed membership of terror groups such as the so-called Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB and Eastern Security Network ESN, with the attacks directed only on Northerners and Northern-owned property. The terror merchants have continued to double down on the savage attacks and even posting video clips of the results of their gruesome actions with gleeful tones on social media. Often, the savagery extends to burning of the corpses of hapless victims. Only a few days ago, indeed, members of the National Association of Road Transport Owners and the National Union of Road Transport Workers demonstrated in Jos, the Plateau State capital, to draw attention to the attacks and the over 50 drivers and about 100 trailers burned over the last 8 years. So I'm not saying that it's acceptable, but over the last 8 years, maybe it's not as alarming. It is alarming if it happens once, but over 8 years, 50 drivers, 100 trailers. So the group said it was worried about the continued silence of the Nigerian authorities, allowing the terrorists to continue the attacks with impunity. ACF is most concerned about the barbaric activities of the terrorists and unequivocally condemns the absence of any visible attempt to tame them. Equally worrisome is the silence of the national security agencies and the federal and state governments. ACF asserts that the attacks constitute serious threat to national security with the potential to lead to breakdown of law and order and generalized anarchy. So there it is right there. That is exactly what I was referencing right there. Because, of course, these are coded words, but you don't really need to be Einstein to decode what's being said there. So pay attention to what the Northerners are saying. The ACF asserts that the attack constitutes a threat to national security. So you know what that means. So if they are saying the Northerners are being attacked in the Southeast and they are calling for caution and they are saying this is a threat to national security, then there's an undercurrent of a threat of reprisal attacks. So there's just that, and there are a billion times more Southeasterners in the North than there are Northerners in the Southeast. So we've seen this script before, and that sense of foreboding. So listen again. ACF asserts that the attacks constitute serious threat to national security. That's one, with the potential to lead to breakdown of law and order. But this is where the real threat. This is the one that sizzles, the one that should send chills through you, and generalized anarchy. So that there it is right there. So they made it clear. ACF asserts that the attack constitutes serious threats to national security with the potential to lead to breakdown of law and order and generalized anarchy. Needless to assert, absolutely no individual or groups should be allowed free rein to visit murder, looting, arson, vandalism, and general brigandage on innocent citizens. ACF is greatly saddened by the development and fully supports the contemplation of the NARTO and NURTW to boycott the haulage of goods to and from the Southeast on this until the situation is brought under control. The group also condoled with the families of those who lost their loved ones in the attacks and called on the security agencies to act and tame the attacks. The ACF extends condolences to families and friends of victims of the attacks, calls on the federal and relevant state authorities, as well as the security agencies, to step up to stop the unprovoked and extra-constitutional actions by the terror groups. So the terror groups, of course, the reference, because they've identified IPOB and ESN as the ringmasters of this. At the very minimum, perpetrators of the dastardly acts must be fished out and brought to justice as just deserts. The relevant authorities ought to declare a state of emergency on the matter, as any escalation of attacks as appears to be happening let's take that again. The authorities ought to declare a state of emergency on the matter, as any escalation of the attacks as appears to be happening appears set to worsen, with innocent citizens undertaking legitimate business being burnt. So there it is. It tells off to. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. You can feel a sense of foreboding and ominousness to that, because of course we visited this particular script before. So let's just tidy up all of the readings. Natasha Akpoti never accused me of sexual misconduct. This is KAYODE Fayemi extricating himself from the narrative, because of course the narrative came out yesterday that she had equally accused Yahaya Bello, of course, a minister, but they didn't name the minister. But it looks as though KAYODE Fayemi's name is being linked, so he's distancing himself from it. Yahaya Bello, a minister yet unnamed, Reno Omokri, who has already spoken on the matter, and now GODSWILL Akpabio. Former Ekiti State Governor KAYODE Fayemi has dismissed a media report claiming that Senator Cyril Fasuyi allegedly during Wednesday's Senate plenary that Senator Natasha Akpoti accused Fayemi of sexual harassment. In a statement issued by Ahmed Sijo, head of the Fayemi media office. Why does it still have a media office when it's not even occupying any post? In a statement issued by Ahmed Sijo, head of Fayemi's media office, the claim was described as inaccurate and a misrepresentation of Fasuyi's actual remarks. Pardon me. Our attention has been drawn to a news report. Published by the Cable regarding an alleged statement made by Senator Cyril Fasuyi during today's Senate plenary. The statement reads: Sijo clarified that a review of the plenary proceedings confirmed that Fasuyi never made such an allegation. Instead, he said the senator referred past disputes between Akpoti and Fayemi concerning Ajaokuta Steel Company during Fayemi's tenure as Minister of Mines and Steel Development. For the avoidance of doubt, we wish to reiterate that Senator Akpoti, or anyone else for that matter, has never accused Dr. Fayemi of any form of sexual misconduct. The statement added, Dr. Fayemi has always upheld the highest standards of integrity. So essentially, he distances himself from that. So I think we get the gist of where he is going with that. So we get the gist of that. So Fayemi extricates himself. So now this one now. So a lot of Natasha's new now narrative is an afterthought. These are sexual allegations and whatnot. because she did not allege it prior to her facing disciplinary action. So a lot of people will insist that this is an afterthought. Natasha absent as Senate committee probes her plenary conduct. So or plenary conduct, yeah. Senator Natasha Akpoti, representing Kogi Central, was absent on Wednesday, March the 5th, as the Senate Committee on Ethics, Privileges, and Public Petitions examined her conduct during last week's controversial plenary session. The review stemmed from a heated confrontation with Senate President GODSWILL Akpabio over seat allocation, during which he accused him of publicly humiliating her and blocking her legislative motions. The clash resulted in Akpoti denying her the floor, leading to the Senate to refer the matter to the Ethics Committee for investigation. During the hearing, committee chairman Senator Neda Emasue, PDP Edo South, acknowledged Akpoti's absence, stating, Senator Natasha was duly invited to this meeting. We hope she will join us as we continue. Despite the official summons, she had not appeared before the committee as of the time of filing the report. So the arrogance of it. So this is it now. Too big to be disciplined is now how Natasha has positioned herself. Court orders interim forfeiture of 1.37 billion allegedly diverted over under El-Rufai. So there it is again. So the whole El-Rufai narrative really is essentially him just trying to get away with the loot that he stole from Kaduna State, apparently, allegedly. A federal high court sitting in Abuja has ordered the interim forfeiture of 1.37 billion allegedly diverted from the state government's coffers into a private account during the administration of former Governor Nasir El-Rufai. The funds, which were allegedly transferred into an account belonging to Indo Kaduna Mart JV Nigeria Limited, were part of the money allocated for a failed light rail project in Kaduna State under the previous administration. Justice H. Buhari issued the forfeiture order on February the 28th, 2025, following an ex parte application filed by the Independent Corruption Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, which traced the diverted funds to the private account. The judge also directed the ICPC to publish a notice in 2 national newspapers inviting any individual or entity with an interest in the funds to present their case and show cause in court as to why the money should not be permanently forfeited to the government. So that is just that's a drop in the ocean, actually, of what El-Rufai would have stolen from that. From that state. So that's that. Yeah. So that's that. Let's just go now to let's just go now to let's go to the Natasha narrative now. So let's go to the Natasha narrative and let's pick it up then from when Natasha makes a grand entrance into the Senate, not to come and attend the disciplinary committee, of course, for her to give us the latest stanza in a never-ending saga. So here is Natasha making a grand entrance.
suppose now.
So that was Natasha's grand entrance into the plenary, with the husband kissing her and all that. So even that, you know, is still consistent with that sort of. It's a grand show, isn't it? It's just, you know, it's a grand show. So that was Natasha's grand entrance into plenary, and then from there matters degenerated. Let's go on to this.
Distinguished colleagues, let us finish with Senator Mangunu's order. Senator Neda, let us finish with Senator Mangunu's order. Senator Oduagan, please, let's finish with Mangunu's order. The order referred to by Senator Mangunu, who also served for 12 years as a member of the House of Representatives. 16 years. And was also a chief whip for 8 years, and at the time chairman of the Judiciary and Legal Matters, is very pertinent and relevant. For those of you who may have doubts, after this you can request from the clerk the standing orders of the Senate and look at Rule 40, Sub-Rule 4 and Sub-7. Rule 40 says that a petition can be presented by any senator who may also wish, in other words, if a petition passes through a senator, that senator can go ahead to affix his name at the beginning of the petition. Order 44 says, no senator may present to the Senate a petition signed by himself. Order 40, Rule 7, says, Senate should not receive or deliberate on any matter to which actions are pending in any court of law. Senate should not receive or deliberate on any matter to which actions are pending in any court of law. Before I rule, I would like to hear the opinion of Senator Natasha Akpoti regarding the rules.
Thank you very much, Senate President. Again, I'm Senator Natasha Akpoti, I represent the good and virtuous people of Kogi Central. I beg to differ that this matter is sub judice. And I stand on privilege 10, order 10, which is on privileges.
No, sorry.
No, dear Senate President, please, with due respect, do you mind? I have raised an order 10, privileges, sir, please. It's my right, Senate President. Order 10 on privileges, please. I believe, and please, would you stop turning off my microphone? I represent people, and I represent women who have been silenced. So permit me to speak without my microphone being silenced, dear sir, President of the Nigerian Senate. Order 10 on privileges.
Coincidentally, I'm hearing you.
Any senator may rise at any time to speak upon a matter of privilege suddenly arising, and he or she shall be prepared to move without notice a motion declaring that the contempt of breach of privilege has been committed. I stand and I believe herefore, sir, that your denial, your refusal to accept and treat my petition before the Senate Committee on Ethics and Privileges and Abuse of my privileges, and I say forth that this matter is not sub judice, it is not before the court. The matter before the court is on the defamation and cyberbullying statements made by your special assistant on new media, Mr. Patrick Umfom, who addressed my decent outfits as transparent, thereby depicting that I walk sedulously and naked to the chambers. That is the nature of the petition of the case in court. This petition, sir, has never been filed. The petition that alleges, or should I say, accuses you of making sexual harassment moves, abusing your office, and making malicious obstructions to my legislative functions has not been tendered anywhere before, no courts in Nigeria. So, sir, I would appreciate if you kindly accept my petition and forward same to the Ethics and Privileges Committee so it could be treated. Thank you, sir.
Inundated with calls since the 28th day of February 2025 over some spurious allegations making the rounds in the social media and on television about a purported harassment of distinguished Senator Natasha Akpoti. While I am aware that the matters are in court, however, I would like to state clearly that at no time did I ever attempt any sexual harassment on the said distinguished Senator Akpoti or any other woman for that matter. I and my siblings were raised very well by my late single mother. She died in year 2000, through very difficult times, and I therefore have the highest regards for women. Even at demise, I still cry till today. I also wish to state that I also have 4 beautiful daughters. So at no time will I ever harass any woman, and I've never done so. In addition, even as a state governor, I was awarded various awards. One of them was the one you wish to know, the most gender-friendly governor in Nigeria. I served between 2007 and 2015. To God be the glory. In conclusion, I urge all Nigerians, particularly the media, and then, of course, the members of the social media, to await the court's decision. And please do not jump to conclusions on matters of mere allegations. I want to thank you for listening to me and thank my colleagues, because some of the phone calls were calls of support, solidarity, and prayers that the Almighty God will step in to vindicate the just. So now let us get on with the business of the day. Thank you.
All right. So 2 things first. The first thing is, if Natasha Akpoti, she wants her matter referred to the ethics committee, the same ethics committee that invited her, and she has no regard for. So she has faith in them. When it weighs in her favor, it's a bit like Peter Obi actually. When the courts are reinstate him as the governor of Anambra State, the judiciary works. When the court refuses to, they throw out his ridiculous attempts to do Gbajue with the presidential elections, the judiciary doesn't work. So it's the same mindset, isn't it? So here is a woman that has no regard for this ethics committee, but then she's now asking that they come and bail her out. So that's the first thing. The second thing is the 2 protagonists. So you could hear Akpabio there. I was listening very closely, and I'd watched that before. I was listening to see if there was any fluctuation. You know where you're in the throes of it, your voice cracks and creaks somewhat. So there was no fluctuation in his voice. It maintained a steady and a nonplussed matter of fact tonality. So he maintained his steadiness, but you could see Natasha Akpoti shouting and screaming, banging the table, and acting as though she was anyway. You all saw it, so there's that. So she's trying to force it through because, of course, you see she was all dressed up, doing kissing and loving with the husband. Oh, so it's all a drama that is being played out, and she's now made herself the main star in a drama of her own creation, and you could see that she's loving it. So she's loving it, but there it is. So now she gets to present the petition, and here it is.
President, distinguished colleagues, I'm Senator Natasha Akpoti, and I stand to raise a petition under Order 40. A petition may only be presented to the Senate by a senator who shall affix his or her name at the beginning thereof. The petition is in my name against the President of the Nigerian Senate, His Excellency Senator GODSWILL Akpabio, for sexual harassment, abuse of office, and malicious obstruction of my legislative functions. You may recall, sir, that on Friday in Arise TV, I did make some statements. And I have decided to narrow these statements in a formal petition against the President of this Senate. So if it may please you, I would humbly step forward and lay this petition.
You may proceed.
This is in court now.
All right, so that's the petition then being formally lodged with the Senate. So the petition is now lodged to be referred to the Ethics Committee, and the process takes its course. So we are hoping for a moment of quiet now. Just let her just go on holiday or something. Just get out of the landscape. Just get out of the news for a moment and let us breathe, because this is actually distracting us from more pertinent, more important matters. Nobody really cares about this 50-year-old woman's need for attention. So as she gets now this moment, you know, was it Andy Warhol that says everybody gets 15 minutes of fame? So this is her 15 minutes of fame. So she's milked it for all she can. So after this now, no more. You know, the Senate is not a theater, and we don't want dramatists there. We want boring people doing boring stuff that are important. We want serious-minded people there, not attention-seeking drama queen. So the attention-seeking drama queen thing, it has to cap off with this latest episode. Enough of Natasha within the Nigerian political landscape. But it goes on and on. But let me just give you how that space is playing out within the Nigerian public space. So let me play you a couple of clips. So that's the rent a mob playing now. So I think that was pro Akpabio, and this one I think is pro Natasha.
Natasha is not the reason why we have
So the rented crowds are in full swing. And I call them rent a crowd because they are rented crowds. So the pros and the cons, the for and the against, they are all rented crowds. Maybe not rented by the main protagonist. I don't imagine that Natasha was the person that hired those people, or Akpabio was the person that hired the counterweights. But people sympathetic to them are now rolling out rented crowds. And I say they are rented crowds because they tell us they are a rented crowd. Watch this.
Easy, quickly set up your camera and get these things.
Why are you supporting Senator Akpabio?
Why I'm supporting you?
Yes.
Why I'm supporting you is that I didn't see any wrong in what they are saying. So I don't know much about the detail of what they are saying. I'm just supporting you because my mind led me to support you.
But you don't know much about what they're saying. Do you support Senator Natasha?
I don't even really know the whole story about it.
You don't know the whole story. So why did you come out here today?
Why I came out today is that they said it was wrong. Support that he should remain as our senator. Jesus.
You support Senator Natasha? So you support both of them?
No. I may want to.
Which one? Huh?
Akpabio. Akpabio.
Okay.
So he's a good man.
So you want him to win the position?
Yes.
He's already Senate president.
Okay.
But why are you supporting Senator Natasha?
No.
Why?
No, I don't want her.
You don't want her what?
You don't do me anything, but I don't want. Because there are people who say they be stubborn people. So we don't need stubborn people. We want peace. We don't need stubborn people. That is why.
So there it is right there. Even one of the ladies did not, Senator Afajio, he didn't even know who they told her to go and support at the thing. So they are a rented crowd for both the pros and cons, the fors and the against. They are all rented crowds. So that's the Natasha Akpoti narrative. If anybody wants to come in for the conversation, the link in the comment section, let me resend it just so you can come in. So I'll resend the link. So we go on from there to a totally different storyline. The food insecurity in Nigeria, the food scarcity, the food crisis, however you choose to term it, is starting to settle down, and the government is starting to get a hold of it somewhat. It is not me saying it. It is not our TVC saying it. It is not Arise TV saying it. The international space acknowledges it. So remember when countless people used to come on this platform and talk about the price of food and fuel endlessly with such impassioned tonality. Where are they now? They cannot talk anymore. So watch this.
Markets across Nigeria after a sudden drop in food prices. Grains have fallen by as much as 40%. It's a welcome relief for Nigerians after 2 years of sky-high prices.
I don't know whether because there is not enough cash with people, so the price of these commodities has dropped. And it's good for the people, especially at this critical period of time.
In December 2024, food inflation rose to a staggering 50%, deepening a cost of living crisis and triggering a spike in malnutrition cases. As the crisis worsened, last year the government suspended an 8-year ban on food imports. Tons of rice and corn, staple foods in the country, have been arriving at the ports.
The force of supply has been manipulated by way of import. So the importation made the food to be available. So this makes the price to drop. It may not be sustainable. It can only be sustainable if government continues to import. And by continuous importation, it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing for Nigeria.
The imports have eased competition between Nigerians looking for food and animal feed producers. Nigeria's food crisis is aggravated by decades of conflict between farmers and pastoralists that disrupted production. Tens of thousands are unable to get to their land. Analysts say ending the conflict is important, and putting into use at least a third of the country's arable land will help secure the country's food supplies. The price drop has deeply impacted grain dealers who stored up their harvests, hoping to maximize profit.
Grain dealers are in a tight spot. Many have incurred heavy losses. These losses affect both old and new stocks that they want to buy.
While food imports provide a temporary relief for people, farmers here say what is needed is government subsidies so they can mechanize and modernize their industry to provide a sustainable solution to Nigeria's persistent food production challenges. Ahmed Idris, Al Jazeera.
Make sure to subscribe to our channel to get the latest news from Al Jazeera.
Markets across Nigeria.
All right, so that's the food crisis somewhat abating, but they're saying it's down to importation, which cannot be a good thing. It's not sustainable. But then you have to say import for a set period to insulate the market as agriculture catches up. We've already seen the tractors being imported, already been delivered. The tractors are the thousands of tractors for the agricultural sector. So for the agricultural cycle to catch up with the food needs of the country, importation for a set period might not necessarily be a bad thing. So that's the food prices coming out. The fuel prices coming out. Dangote, he's reduced it to 825, forcing, and that was going to be yesterday's session actually. Dangote reduces it to 825, forcing NNPC to reduce it to 860. So the price war now very much to the advantage of the Nigerian citizenry. So a lot of things are moving in the direction of the people. So all of those go-to spaces that the obedience and the articulators go to is now being blocked off. Let me play you now this next clip. See if you can spot your own local government in here. Watch this.
These are the top 10 richest local government areas in Nigeria. At number 10 is Bonny Island, Rivers, with a GDP of $4.5 billion. Bonny Island is home to one of the largest liquefied natural gas plants in the world. It is also the headquarters of the Nigerian National Oil Corporation and a host of other multinational oil companies. Number 9 is Calabar Municipal, Cross River State, with a GDP of $5 billion. Calabar is renowned for its tourism industry and commerce, attracting visitors to its cultural festivals and historical sites. Number 8 is Port Harcourt, River State. This LGA contributes a GDP of $5.5 billion, playing a pivotal role in the oil and gas sector and serving as a key commercial center. Number 7 is Etiosa, Lagos State, with a GDP of $6 billion. Etiosa includes areas like Victoria Island and Lekki, known for finance, real estate, and entertainment. At number 6 is Alemosho, Lagos State, with a GDP of $7 billion. Alemosho thrives on commerce and real estate, reflecting its status as a bustling residential and commercial area. At number 5 is Uyo, Akwa Ibom State. This LGA has a GDP of $8 billion, with its economy bolstered by oil and gas, tourism, and commerce. Fourth is Obio Akpa, River State, with a GDP of $10 billion. Obio Akpa is a major hub for the oil and gas industry, significantly contributing to Nigeria's petroleum production. Abuja Municipal Area Council is at number 3. With a GDP of $12 billion, driven by government services and administrative activities. Second is Ikeja, Lagos State, with a GDP of $19 billion. Ikeja serves as a central business district, housing numerous companies across commerce, real estate, and transportation sectors. And the richest local government area in Nigeria is Lagos Island. Leading with a GDP of $30 billion, Lagos Island is Nigeria's financial hub, hosting major banks, corporate offices, and the Nigerian Stock Exchange.
All right. I wasn't aware that Lagos Island was a local government area. Lagos Island, I was expecting Etiosa local government area to be the richest local government area in Nigeria because, of course, that's where you have Victoria Island, the Ikoyi, etc. And that's where all the old money in Nigeria live. But Lagos Island is not a local government area, I don't think, because there are several local government areas nested within Lagos Island. So there's that. So there's that. I was going to say something there, but let me not say it. But we didn't see any of our dear southeastern local governments there, of course. I was expecting it to be entirely about Lagos State, actually. I didn't even expect to see. But then you could understand why Port Harcourt or South spaces will be there, of course, because that's where all the oil is. So that excuses that. But the local government, the rich local government areas in Lagos State is all about enterprise. It's all about enterprise. So we go on now to the last clip. The last clip, of course, our traditional historical Obi flogging clip. So the session never fully starts without a little bit of Peter Obi flogging. So let's flog the Oka man a little bit more.
All of a sudden, a lot of people are dying to defend Peter Obi's government as the most successful government ever in Anambra and in Nigeria. Because, as far as I can remember, even after Peter Obi's government, people usually boo him whenever they see him in any occasion. We used to call him Adobe. We used to make jest of his road as Chinese road. I want to ask this question. At what point did the people of Anambra start believing that Peter Obi's government was a success? At what point did Nigerians begin to consider Peter Obi the best governor ever? The truth is, Peter Obi's manipulative skills is outstanding. He knows how to take advantage of the ignorant and the emotionally weak. Peter Obi manipulated the people to start seeing his failed government as a successful government. Most of us don't really understand the danger of manipulated opinion. Where is Governor Obiano of Anambra State? Obiano was immediately forgotten as soon as he left office. How come most people forget Obiano, who just handed over to Soludo less than 3 years ago? Does it mean Obiano did not achieve anything as governor of Anambra State? The answer is no. As a matter of fact, Obiano achieved way far more than Peter Obi. Yes. And mind you, a lot of economic indices was in favor of Peter Obi. The exchange of naira to dollar was very low during Peter Obi's government. There was a very huge amount of oil money that used to be shared between the federal government and state government. As at that time, Peter Obi's government had more resources than Obiano's government. But yet, Obiano achieved way far more than Peter Obi. Peter Obi was able to do about 800 kilometers of road. Obiano did nearly 2,000. Ngige was able to lift Anambra's internally generated revenue to 400 million monthly. Peter Obi took it from 400 million to 600 million. But Obiano took it from 600 million, where Peter Obi left it, to 2.something billion monthly. Yes! Obiano built, I think, 3 or 4 flyovers, massive flyovers. You can see them in Oka. He built bridges that connected villages. I don't know how many. Obiano built airport, international airport. But Peter Obi manipulated the people such that nobody is attributing any success, any achievement whatsoever in Anambra State to Obiano. His legacy project, international airport, is being attributed to Peter Obi. That is the danger of manipulated opinion. When you talk, he will tell you that Obiano was able to build that airport from the 65 billion naira he saved. For as long as we fail to open the eyes of the people to see the fact that Peter Obi's government was a colossal failure, no other government in Anambra State will ever be seen as a successful government. No matter your achievement, today, Peter Obi is beginning to do to Soludo's government what he did to Obiano. Discredit Soludo's government, make the people see Soludo's success as failure, and we are not going to allow that.
All right. So that's a bit more fact on Peter Obi, who has the greatest ever rebranded job that has ever been done on anyone on this planet. So that's what was done on Peter Obi. It's quite instructive, a lot of things that guy said. He said, and we said this severally here before, that Peter Obi was a failure. I think everybody knew that as an administrator in Anambra State, Peter Obi was a failure. By his own admission, his budget for the totality of his 2 terms was well in excess of $500 billion naira. So that was when naira actually meant something. But what was the exchange rate then? And 1 naira to 50 naira to $1 or something, or 200 to $1 even. So, but that was when naira really had potency. And he told us then that his budget for the 2 terms that he served was well in excess of $500 billion naira. Not a billion, no, $500 billion naira. So are we seeing anything for the 8 years of Peter Obi's administration of that state that is commensurate with a $500 billion naira budget? We don't. And also, a lot of things that guy said there. He said under Chris Ngige, the internally generated revenue grew to 400 million naira. So 400 million naira, and then under Peter Obi, it grew to 600 million naira. So you say that's an increment. But Chris Ngige, he actually only governed Anambra for just over 2 years. It was from 2003 to 2006, and I think he came in midstream 2003, left early 2006 for whatever legal reasons that he was booted out. So within a 2-year period, that guy increased the internally generated revenue of Anambra State to 400 million naira. So we don't know what I couldn't give you the figures that he picked it up from, but he grew it, according to that clip, to 400 million naira. So under the 8 years administration of Peter Obi, he was only able to increase that by 200 million naira. So from 400 to 600 for 2 years. But under the 8 years of Willie Obiano, he increased it from the 600 billion that Peter Obi left to well in excess of 2 billion naira. So the preceding and the succeeding administrators of Anambra State were vastly more successful than Peter Obi. And still till today, I think Reno Omokri actually put out a ransom, a price tag out there of 50 million naira, that if anybody can show any edifice that Peter Obi built in the 8 years that he administered Anambra State, that he will give them 50 million naira. That money is still there, and that dare or bet or whatever it is still there. In the 8 years that guy administered Anambra State, if anybody can show any enduring legacy, any edifice that this guy left behind that is for the progression of that state, he will give them 50 million. He didn't build a single thing. He just said, "Oh, he built a brewery, which ended up in his own pocket." And we all know anyway that the guy is a con man. So the guy is a con man. So I'll send the link again. If anybody wants to come in. There's literally nobody in the studio at the moment. So if you want the conversation, then you do have to come in. I'll send the link, play the K-Guide music. We'll see what happens next. Nobody turns up. We call it a day. Before I play that, actually, let me play you this Reno Omokri clip that speaks to the Natasha Akpoti sexual allegation saga.
I did a video after one Natasha Akpoti made some false allegations against me. Now, what a lot of people don't know is that before I did that video, I talked to my lawyer. The first person I called Chief Mike Ozekome San. Now, he's my official lawyer. However, he told me, "Oh, Reno, I can't do this case because in 2019, I was Natasha Akpoti's lawyer at the Election Petition Tribunal when she sued Governor Yahaya Bello of Kogi." So I called another lawyer, and the lawyer saw the evidence and says, "Wow, this woman is finished." And then I was enthusiastic. I was going to release all the evidence, and he told me, "No, don't do that. You see, she claims that you made a pass at her during a state banquet for Uhuru Kenyatta. If you release all this evidence that shows unequivocally that you were not in Nigeria, she's going to lie and she will say, oh, I made a mistake, it was at another event. What you have to do right now is release only a bit of the evidence, but give her wiggle room whereby she can point to some defects and say, it's not correct, you are lying. So I had all the evidence ready. So instead of publishing everything, I only published just one page of my passport stamp and the biodata page, giving the impression that though I left Nigeria on April 28, 2014, that I returned, and then you see the stamp there, and that stamp, that stamp, you just see the stamp there, it was there, to fool her. Well, she fell for my lawyer's trap, and today, about an hour ago, she went on her Facebook page and then she implicated herself seriously. So now we are going to release more evidence. I'm going to now show the second passport stamp, which is on another page, which I did not expose yesterday, which you will see it is a stamp on arrival at Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport. And you see it there, you can see that stamp. It's going to show up on the screen. Now, I am probably the #1 opponent, or rather critic of the Buhari administration. So if I'm lying, I expect the Buhari administration to go and expose me. If I'm lying, they are the ones sponsoring the Natasha Akpoti. We have evidence to that effect. So if I'm lying or if I'm not true, let them go and expose me. And not only that, when this case gets to court, if it gets to court, we have a statement from British Airways, because I flew British Airways from Nnamdi Azikiwe Airport to London Heathrow, and I did the stopover, and then from London Heathrow to San Francisco, and then on my way back. So throughout the days, Uhuru Kenyatta was in Nigeria from May 4, 2014 to May 7, 2014. Throughout those days, I was not in Nigeria. So this girl said I made a pass at her during that event. How could I have made a pass at her in Nigeria when I was in San Francisco? You can see that this girl is a blackmailer. This girl is a liar. And the people of Kogi, is this the kind of character that wanted to be your governor? This dishonest character? The evidence is there, it's unimpeachable. Any newspaper house, radio station, media house, whatever that wants to come and look at it, I will provide the passport, I will give you the passport. It is there. A clear conscience fears no accusation. The truth should not be defended. You just unleash it. My name is Rena Mokri. Thank you for watching. God bless you.
So there it is right there. So that's Natasha, a notorious blackmailer. She's this is the peak of Ron's girl, whatever it is. Oh, this is the peak of whatever it is that she is doing. I think after this little saga with Akpabio, there's no more wiggle room. There's no. I don't think she'll last in that Senate anyway, because something has to give. Something has to give. They can't sweep this under the carpet. So a result has to come out. So it's either Akpabio's falls on his sword, and by the way, her constituency are already gathering petition to recall her. So it's either Akpabio falls on his sword or she gets kicked out of Senate. But the town is not big enough for the two of them. The space is not. And by the way, Natasha is just a tool. She's been puppeteered by her political maneuvers, political orchestration bigger than her capacity. Let me play you one more clip to that space.
We need to watch this video together. Natasha trying to distract the Senate president. You can now watch this video. Maybe you see this video. The first time they tried to distract Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu by using P2B to distract him. P2P begin, they go different interview, they speak nyam poo, but he could not succeed because the president cannot be distracted. Since they discovered they cannot distract the president, they can't use this barrister first to distract Wiki. The barrister can't come. They insult Wiki everywhere for interview, for Wiki to be distracted because of the good work Wiki is doing in the FCT. Wiki refused to be distracted. Wiki was focused. They failed woefully from there. Secondly, they can't use this show, can't they attack police they attack Inspector General of Police to distract him from the kind of good work he's doing in this country. The police was focused. Inspector General of Police, they focused. He refused to be distracted. He's working fine. They fail. Now, and Natasha, they can't use to distract the Senate president. They watch the video to distract. They know say these are serious, good people walking around Baba that are doing well to make sure this Tinubu government succeed. See what Natasha is doing. You think he's fighting Senate president? No, their target is Baba. Okay, you know. Their target na Tinubu 2027 for APC not to succeed. Now their target be that they don't bankroll all of them. See them, don't bankroll. What didn't happen now? They didn't bring this protest now. They didn't bring Akpabio must go. They didn't bring all those things now. It will be distraction, and this government cannot be distracted because the Senate president is one of the best Senate president Nigeria has ever produced, and he cannot be distracted. No, you know, say to remove Senate president, you have to follow due process. They don't even know. Say, this is some of that's a Senate president say most of them will come through court. They don't understand what they happen there. They don't know say Senate get law. They don't know say they get law with it. I bet me can I share this video. This government cannot be distracted. This government cannot be distracted. You cannot use any means to this. All of you join together are too small to distract this government. After Natasha failed this one, when they do now, I know say the feel begin come for me where they bring on the good news of the government to come distract me. And me, I be Igala boy, I be no go area. You think about me alone.
Water, only water. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
I beg your pardon. I've been speaking all the way through, but I didn't know I was muted. I do beg your pardon. Hopefully you can hear me now. Joining us, Aro Gidigba. So good to see you, Aro. We've got Baba in the house. Good to have Baba. Prince Daddy as well. Good to have you, Prince. So that's the list so far. Anybody else that wants to hop on. We kick the conversation on. Start it off with Aro Gidigba. Who came in first? Aro. Hopefully you can hear me. Can you hear me? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right, brilliant. Kick it off for us, Baba. I don't think Aro Gidigba is ready for us. Watch it.
If Prince Daddy is ready, let him go first.
All right, Prince. You
actually,
can...
Baba, I was holding the studio for Baba when no one was around, so Baba, go ahead.
Okay.
All right, pass the baton.
Thanks, Baba.
All right. A very fine evening to you, one man, and people, co-panelists. I salute you, and the folks in the commentariat. I think that's a word I learned today. Have you come across that word, one man?
Never. Is this an actual real word? Commentariat?
Yeah, it's a real word. I learned that today. I was surprised. I checked it. Commentariat.
Yeah, I think that will come into frequency now with the social media space. Commentariat, the commentariat.
I was surprised. I thought it was not in the dictionary, but in my own dictionary, I found the word there. I was surprised. So, folks in the commentariat, I salute you. You're welcome. And our esteemed viewers, I hope you are having a good time today. You've come also to your favorite platform, which is not an echo chamber by any means whatsoever particular, according to lawyers. So I formally welcome you. But have you forgotten? If you've forgotten to smash the like button, please do right now. Because if you haven't done so, and you may not wish to do so, then you'll be considered to be an eavesdropper. And that's not a very good habit. So please smash the like button, subscribe, and of course, share the program possibly. Yes, one man. Let's start with what troubles me most is the information or what's the ACF, the AREWA Consultative Forum, complained about and asking compensation for their transporters being done away with in the Southeast. And I'm deeply troubled in the sense that I think the National Security Agency, National Security Advisor, I think should look into this because going by our experiences, particularly in 1966, this is not too dissimilar to what happened then. And it's a dangerous ground because I could read between the lines. When you say in the last 8 years and you gave number of vehicles damaged or burnt and victims about 50, and you want compensation, it could trigger reprisal from the North. And how do we handle that? Though I think 2 days ago, IPOP has come out to deny this story that they key their defense on the fact that, I mean, they will not be foolish to start maybe the elimination of those that are bringing food to the Southeast, that if they did that, I mean, what will they eat? Or things like that. So fine. And I think the national advisor should look into this issue and make sure it's nipped in the bud so that it does not escalate. Because little things like this, we may think it's nothing, but
when the Northerners go, they go hard. That's just the thing. They don't know.
That is they hear go, they don't hear come, like we say
they don't
in
hear
local
come,
parlance.
you know.
They don't hear come. It's go, they hear, they don't hear come. And the whole thing will escalate. So I think it's a matter that has to be taken seriously. And our politicians too, but the distraction now is is something that, I mean, I don't know. These are issues that should be at the heart of the discourse in the National Assembly right now as we speak. So on to the fuel issue. I don't know what they want from this administration. No food, no food. Please import. Why did he promise us that he's going to import food and saturate the country with enough food? And he's not keeping his. Now we have the food in abundance. Even when they were complaining, there was no scarcity of food, except they were priced out of the market. Now prices are falling down on some item up to 40% in a period which the Ramadan and the Lenten season coincide. I mean, by all calculation, prices should supposed to escalate, but rather it's coming down. It's a no-brainer anyway, because what they did first was make sure that those smugglers taking food to those 5 countries bordering us, like Cap on our head, they don't take food to those areas. They block all the borders, including that of fuel, everything. It's like a lockdown presently. Then coupled with also the food items, grains, and the rest being imported. It's a stopgap. It cannot dent our economy or do anything to our economy. It's something any responsible government will do so that the people can get food. So they've done that now, and while they bring in all the tractors and start farming in earnest, I think we are just on. The good season has come again for Nigeria, whether they like to believe it or not. Then Sabi, because
Do you think this will sustain in the build-up to the election, towards as we hurtle towards the elections?
There is nothing stopping it. Those that are sabotaging the economy are claiming they can't go to the farm while they were being given free seed, free fertilizer. They will know definitely that, well, they just have to start farming and produce the food. If not, the government will continue to import. They have the money, because we don't realize this, the enormous, how do I put it? I won't say the president has done not say favor, or the what comes from the policy of fuel subsidy removal. It's a big deal, because what the government is spending today, they are not printing money. They didn't pluck it from any tree. It is that money which the government has been spending and spending and spending, despite warnings from all financial institutions all over the world that this is dangerous. But this president came and tread the path least travel. The road least travel is what he did by not kicking the can down the road. And he's paying dividend less than 2 years. Governors are enjoying a lot of windfall. Nobody is holding them accountable. A lot of them are irresponsible. They don't even know what to do with the money. They want to contest for presidency. That's not vacant. They are not entitled to, because North is 8 years, South is 8 years. They consider it to be free money, but it's money they should have used judiciously, responsibly, to aid their people, which they are not doing presently. And we can see it has trickled down also. This was told us anyway by the presidency months back, that the fuel prices will come down. I'm one of those that didn't believe. Even though I believe, I didn't think it would be so soon. But then look at the competition. 820.
You know what especially pleases me, Baba. There is no government manipulation at all in any. Is market forces.
It's market. They wash their hands off.
It's competition.
I was thinking it was irresponsible of the president, but he said, "I wash my hands off. I don't want anything." You can see, even we used to talk about kerosene. Have you been hearing anything about kerosene anymore? No.
Remember we used to talk about fuel scarcity.
Baba, how much is kerosene and AGO at the moment?
Nobody is talking about kerosene. AGO is still around one. I think in some places you get for 1,002, but popular price is between 1,003 and 1,004.
And kerosene must be around the 1,000.
We buy 1,200. We buy 1,200 because there is a place.
It's exciting times for Nigeria, Baba, because we are now putting the groundwork of an actual real country now, market forces led. So if we go
exactly,
it will live off its own steam.
So the beauty here is what is done in the West. You don't throw a blanket free cheese to everybody. Because if you say people cannot afford fuel, of course they've put on the LNG for cars to use, buses to use. So the prices are coming down. Lagos State, for instance, has dropped their red line from 1,500 to 1,000. That's helping. You understand? So people have forgotten already. You see, it's not about resilience. It's about people accepting reality. So those who can't afford things, they will be helped by government. Not those who can afford it. Because what we don't realize that this fuel subsidy thing, The man who
is Baba
had...
Fading or is it me?
No, I don't I think it's... in this fuel subsidy thing, the man who has 20 cars, 10 cars in his garage is still able to afford it. Even if it's at 1,500 per liter, he will be able to still afford it. And he can be complaining. But you find out that the noises are coming mainly from those who doesn't even have a tire to their name. All because they say, oh, it will affect transport prices. Yes, it affected for some time. But now the prices are coming down. Most buses are even using LNG, but they still charge as if they are using fuel. Nobody is holding them to account. But the good thing is that why I support, I'm not a PC, but I support the government of Tinubu because of their policies. Because you can't continue to do the same thing over and over again.
Sorry, Baba. People struggle to make that distinction that you being a Yoruba man, that you cannot support him because of the policies. It has to be for reasons of ethnic something.
Yeah, that is
if you look at the policy, if you look at the policies played out, and you love that country, you cannot but support it. You know, you cannot. If you want good for the country, then you cannot but support the policies.
I mean, it's common sense, because all these things, right from time since they said we've been paying subsidy, and they've been warning us consistently that this is not good. You will come to suffer it later on. It's just like the same thing they were warning us in the 80s, that if you allow your country to become a transit point for drug lords, that your country will start and become a consumer nation. We didn't believe it. We were ignorant of this fact. But today, we know they were telling us the truth. They are telling us, they told us the truth. We know the story on the streets, all over the places. It's only those families that are suffering that knows, and they are in their numbers all over the 36 states in Nigeria. So the fact is, you can't continue to do the same thing. Obasanjo came, didn't do it. This came, didn't do it. That came, didn't do it. But this man came and said, no. Whether you abuse me, you do anything, you go on the street, you protest, you riot, he remained focused. I wish I could have that kind of steel. Have you seen him respond to anybody? He's not interested. That is what leadership is made of. You have to have an iron steel. That's how countries like Singapore grew. They will reference Singapore. They will reference this country, that country. How did they grow? By having leadership that will not flip-flop, that will stay the course, focused, laser focused. And that's the dividend we're experiencing now. Yes, they talk about even the Forex. Yes, they are still propping by putting some money to it to stabilize it. That's what responsible government do. But what have we been doing before? Right from the time of Abacha, 1.5 billion to prop the naira. Every month, $1.5 billion dollars. Every month. Imagine for over 30 years. Very wasteful. Very wasteful. And Emefiele come and run with the whole thing like a madman, and brought about 2-3 tier system of foreign exchange. You had what Professor, what's that professor now? Olushola, what's his name? Said about 4 days ago on channel. Adeyeye, what he said. You can list what Emefiele did and what Buhari did. You think the professor is lying? He wouldn't come to TV and grant such interview. And he even told the interviewer that, look, if you're afraid, I will bring paper, I will indemnify you. He called names. He mentioned
he was very careful not to even go too far, because it seems that it's actually bigger than what most of us can imagine.
I couldn't believe what he said.
Three politicians, and they are still working free.
So coming from that kind of thing, then you want to blame this president? I support the president with his policies. I don't care about APC. APC government of Buhari destroyed the country, deriving from what Adeyeye told us. And this man is building it up. Then we're playing politics with
Baba,
everything. Yes,
Baba,
sir.
do you reckon that it's on the back of the revelations made to Buhari that some of Buhari's cabal then took advantage of Emefiele?
Of course, you can't discount that. But I was shocked. That visit he talked about himself, that's Professor Adeyeye and Baba Bisi, that they went to tell Buhari exactly what Emefiele told them. Baba Bisi left, and he asked his security men not to allow Adeyeye to go, only to come back to Adeyeye and say, look, my friend, you've never been in government before. You've never been a governor. What you said here, or what we said here, we must not hear it outside. That was a threat. And he went ahead to escalate it. And he will come today and tell us he's a poor man. When they gave you weighty evidence, you allowed Emefiele.
But Buhari has moved from Daura to Kaduna.
Yeah.
What do you think is in play there? Because I think they are gearing up for Tinubu in 2020.
No, Buhari is a Kaduna guy now. I don't think he's always lived in Kaduna.
But he works in Kaduna and lives in Daura. You know, I think it's I think. I see it as an ominous sign anyway.
But Melo no need Kaduna si Daura normally.
Well, it's just a shouting distance, I would say. So, eat breakfast in Kaduna, eat breakfast in Katsina and have dinner in Kaduna. It's all in his stride
now, so he can easily transit.
So no problem there. So that is the situation. Whether they like it or not, the guy has locked in the economy and it's going steady. Going steady with his legacy project. This project they condemn. Do you know? I stumbled on a clip on YouTube 3 days ago. Lagos Benin Road. They've used concrete for it.
I saw it as well. Somebody sent it to me.
You can believe it. But they come here and tell us, oh, Lagos Benin Road is totally destroyed. When I saw the road, I marveled.
But you mean the Benin Ore Road? Is that the one you're speaking about?
Yeah, the Lagos Ore Benin Road. It has been some part of its concrete.
Someone was here some days ago saying that the place has been abandoned.
Yeah, I was surprised. I'm glad you saw it, one man. Propaganda, one should be very, very careful. I couldn't believe it. That this road, I saw Ore, and everything so smooth.
I was also sorry, Baba. I also saw a piece earlier on today that Nigeria is actually still the cheapest place to live in Africa.
Oh, I've been saying that, haven't I been saying for years now? I've been saying that on this platform. Anybody who know definitely, I've said that. I've even challenged them that, look, if in whatever country you have a friend or relative, just give a call. I gave several examples. Ask the 32CL Coca-Cola, how much they sell it where you are. The pig milk or carnation milk, one tin, how much do you buy it where you are? The crate of egg, how much do you buy it where you are? Then compare. I even went as far severally on this platform to ask, check 2-bedroom flats in your country, how much do you pay? It's not just enough or sufficient for you to come.
Even
and
education
condemn.
is 10 times more to go to university in Ghana.
Oh, it's 12 times actually. 12 times more. You see, these things is not nice. When we talk about things, let us analyze on the part of truth, facts, and be very current. It's just not nice like throwing stones for the sake of throwing stones because you are angry. No. When you come to platforms like this, say it like it is. I'm not saying this government is 100% perfect, but I see where the policies are going, and I've seen it yielding fruits. Seeing it yielding fruits. And I know there is more to come. Because the children that are not going to school because their parents can afford it, that's a tertiary, go submit yourself to NEL Fund. Provide the necessary papers. If you are qualified, they will pay your school fees. On loan, it's not freebies. It's not freebies. What is that, Baba? How much are those countries paying there? Oh, go check. I won't start telling you here. Do your research. Ask how much is the minimum wage in those countries. Some of these countries I'm talking about, minimum wage is $25. $25. Yours is about $45 to $50. One of these countries, $25. Quote me. I don't speak for speaking's sake. Some of these countries I know. If I don't know anyone, I know Ghana. I know how much it costs to build a house in Ghana where they use 6 inches block, which is not permissible in Nigeria. We use 9 inches block. I can give you an idea what a 3-4 bedroom duplex will cost in my country, Nigeria, and Ghana. Comparatively.
I want to ask you a question, please.
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Particularly what you said about Lagos Benin Road. You said they use concrete. Which area and what part did they use concrete in Lagos Benin Road? Where is the work? Just mention the place at least.
No, one man can play the clip. He said he has a clip. The clip speaks for itself.
You can play it. You can play it. Let me know the particular area.
I will play it. There was whoever sent me that clip should please resend it. If that was you, Nigerman, please resend it. There is a clip.
Let me check. I think I saved it. Let me check.
Baba, you said you have the clip also. You can send it now. Let me see.
Yeah, I want to check if I saved it. I said I saw it. I want to check.
Because you cannot be telling what I know that is not existing. So, but maybe maybe I am blind whenever I still pass through that road not few months ago, and I will still pass it maybe in few weeks time or in a month time.
How many months ago are we speaking of?
I will cool down and really observe it. So I want to see the clip and then the clip to know the particular area that they are putting the concrete and other building the concrete road. So that so that's what I want to ask.
Is it that you don't believe it or you don't?
No, it's not that I don't believe it, because if it is the Lagos Benin Road that I passed in the last 2 months, that's by January of this year, then Baba is lying. Then if it is maybe if it is let me finish. Then if it is maybe the work started maybe after the January that I passed through that road, then maybe they have started the work. But why I said that I need the grip, is that, and I want to know the particular area is that I'll be traveling in a few weeks' time, so that I will take time and tell Baba, yes, what you said is true, because
Yeah, I'm touching it. I'm touching it. Don't worry.
You think all of us are not, at least the ones that I told you that happen, if I see anything happening, I will tell you, just like I told you about Lagos State and all that. So where they have started work in Lagos State, I used to tell you. So this one now that you have said, I still want to know the area, so that when I am traveling, I will also, when I come back, I will tell you, Baba, what you said is true. Maybe they have started a few months ago. But as far as January this year is concerned,
I found it, one man. I'll send it to you right away.
I've found it as well, Baba.
Oh, you found it? Okay, then let me stop. So play the clip.
Can you hear it?
No voice, but we can see the picture. We can see the video.
Okay. Hold on.
Maybe in few weeks' time, or in a month's time, I will put that and really
Can you hear it?
observe it. So I want to see.
No, it's Ekene's voice we are hearing.
Frequent accidents and a large number of checkpoints. All of these issues make traveling a stressful and challenging experience for Nigerians.
All right, carry on. I will download it and play it on the screen.
Very well. It's always good. At least I'm not lying. It's what I saw. So the thing is, we just have to live life as it should be lived. Because like I said a couple of days back, Nigerian wants stress-free life. There are facilities made for startups and a whole lot of things. All you have to do is make inquiries. Some people ordinarily, they go to Bank of Industry and they say, okay, go and bring your business plan. They give them a whole of what they have to provide. They will look at it and say, oh, these people are not serious. And where will I get all of these things? And they give up. But here you are in the West. You even have to tell the story of your life to get a dime out of the government, even to get students' loan. You will tell them how much it costs your father to marry your mother. You will tell them the right price paid on your mother just to fill a student loan, this thing to get loan to go to college. But in your home country, no, it's a burden to you. You don't care. You don't want it. All you want is government to just give you the loan and you go shop. That's how we are. We don't want procedure. We want everything automatic. Government can't do everything. But those who are in need will be provided for. That is where this government stands. Those that are in need, they will not provide for people who can afford things. And if in 18 months or 20 months, this is what we are seeing, I wonder in another 12 months, what will be happening here? So let me go to the Natasha story. See, I don't know, people have become light-headed in our country, and the more so when they become very disagreeable. We've had, in this last 22 months, there is nothing that hasn't been thrown at this government. Nothing that has not been thrown at this government. They've even wished the president dead. They don't hide it. Free speech, they call it. Everything is deny, deny, deny is their policy. They condemn everything for the sake of condemnation. They even see daybreak, they will tell you it's Tinubu's afternoon. They don't want to face reality. They don't want to face reality. But the reality is that this government is what we have at the moment. It has come to stay. You can't do any jack about it. You wait until 2027. The same thing play out. They just run with the Natasha story. And I think in under 1 week, maybe that will fade into the background. But the thing here is, whoever is lying between Akpoti and Akpabio, we will see this out. It's not a question of they will jump into any other thing or this and that. We will see this out. We will know who is a liar. If somebody has been making an allegation and getting away with it, this time it's not going to happen. We will see this out, because I could see yesterday, Senator Itagiwa came to Arise. And she said, because people don't have understanding of English language, even though they are talk heads on television, say, look, once you are in the Senate, you are a matured person, 35 plus, before you can get to the Senate. What's the problem of a matured woman saying that she's been harassed sexually? It's like the person doesn't know who you are. Because it's not just anybody that can come to the Senate. You must be a person. That's the word of Itagiwa. That she went to the Senate not seeing herself as a woman or a man, but as a person, as equal. 109 of them there. He says everybody's equal. And she can handle herself.
What she actually said, Baba, is that once you've gone through the cycle to get you have to fight primaries to get the ticket. Fight opponents to win an election. So once you've gone through all of those, you're battle hardened. So you're no longer
you want to show weakness.
To be making spurious.
And look, they don't understand that, one man. I was surprised just because they don't want to understand. They already come with a entrenched position. You get my point. Look, there's a lady friend.
His fought tougher wars. His fought bigger and tougher wars than Natasha can never dream of.
Yeah, look, there's a lady friend who is a very, very rich person today. Couple of years back, she works for a major general, a retired major general, very, very rich man. And she told me a story that, look, the man, if she's still alive, is a womanizer, generally. How do you survive there with this woman and this man and so man? She told me that she can handle herself. Is she a small girl? So the day she hit on her severally, and at a point she said, look, Oga, look, no problem. I can befriend you. We can be in love, but I will give you laws. Said, 1, none of your girlfriend will come to this office again. 2, your wife too cannot come because I will become office wife. 3, I will not call you chief. I'll call you by your first name because we are lovers. And what the general said, oh, Korelo Nira no Mobruku, and that ends the story. The general never hit on her again. That's a clever woman. It's only an 18-year-old or 22-year-old who come and say somebody is harassing you. And how did they harass you? Did the person grope you? It didn't grope you. Didn't I see somebody calling a married woman a gorgeous? That is sexualizing her. If the day she wakes up and said she doesn't want that kind of approach, then you are in trouble.
It'll be very difficult to banter with her in that place anymore. The men will be they will avoid her like a plague.
Look, she doesn't know what's going to hit her. I know what's going to hit her, but she doesn't know. She's playing hardball politics, and these are people who don't wear gloves. She's trying to punch with, to do kickboxing with in a ring, in a political ring. Coming to this thing and kissing your husband at the entrance. That's childish. What are you trying to prove?
What was that all about?
Ask me in one man.
You know, she's just acting out. It's ridiculous.
Content
the
creation.
husband is stupid. Baba, the husband is stupid, and at the end of the day, they will use his head to crack the coconut. It is.
Oh, it's finished. Those contracts he received and go marry a light-skinned person. Oh, that will end. That's even a story for another day. You get my point. Itagiwa has come forward to talk about it. Senator Olujimi has come forward. Ireti has come forward. But the three of them said the same thing. And people are still condemning them. They want to turn Nigeria to Me Too movement. Look, the standard of the West is different from the standard of an African. We have to put it in its proper perspective.
Baba.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So Baba, then.
Baba, in the West, where you live, if such argument is brought up or such accusation is brought up to the senior president of the country where you live, don't you think that there would have been a procedure for the senior president to maybe clear himself for such allegation? Because it's an allegation and it's not a childish allegation. Wouldn't it be necessary that the Senate do the right thing?
No, go ahead. Don't hide your mouth.
Now that
she will step aside. Now
that Akpabio and the people and a lot of people from the APC camp is defending him, and the woman is claiming that she has evidence of what she's saying. Wouldn't it be necessary that
Samuel Ilemu, your papa can go hug Transformer, not be me. Even high wire, your papa can go hug him. Stupid. Go ahead.
So is it not right that the Senate give two of them the right of fair hearing? At least let the woman prove what she's saying, since she said that she has the proof. Or wouldn't just wish it away like that because want to defend that?
What have I just said? I said it's not going to end.
Sorry, Baba. Give me 1 second. Ekene, what you are saying is not happening. So she made the allegation on television, and the Senate explained to her that what you say on television is hearsay. So if you want the Senate to act, you have to present it formally to the Senate. So she presented the petition formally to the Senate, and that petition has been referred to the ethics committee that handles that matter. So what you are saying is exactly what
they threw it away. They threw it away.
She failed to present the petition properly. You cannot be a sitting senator, okay? Petitioning.
Okay, are you saying that?
There's a process.
Are you saying that now that he has brought it to the Senate, that
she brought it in the wrong way?
They will commence a probe into that matter. Is that what you are saying? Now that she has presented it to the Senate?
Yes, technically that's how it works.
That's the natural sequence of events now.
But what man? She failed to present the petition appropriately according to Senate rules.
Yes,
even the petition she brought forward, she failed to present it according to Senate rules.
Sorry.
Sorry, BT. Good to see you, BT. You come in a second. Let me just play this very short clip that speaks to what Ekene is saying.
President, distinguished colleagues, I'm Senator Natasha Akpoti, and I stand to raise a petition under Order 40. A petition may only be presented to the Senate by a senator who shall affix his or her name at the beginning thereof. The petition is in my name against the President of the Nigerian Senate, His Excellency Senator GODSWILL Akpabio, for sexual harassment, abuse of office, and malicious obstruction of my legislative functions. You may recall, sir, that on Friday in Arise TV, I did make some statements. And I have decided to narrow these statements in a formal petition against the President of this Senate. So if it may please you, I would humbly step forward and lay this petition.
You may proceed.
All right, so that's the petition being presented. But to what you're speaking to, Ekene, Senate dismisses Natasha's petition as invalid. Let me just give you a paragraph that relates. Then you can carry on. It says, according to Imaswen is the chairman of the Senate Committee on Ethics, Code of Conduct, and Public Petitions. So he's the one that handles the petition. So according to Emeswe, Akpoti signed the petition herself instead of having it endorsed by another individual, rendering it procedurally invalid. So it's she just has to represent it and have somebody else sign it on a you can't. It's a procedural, it's an administrative thing, but to all intents and purposes, the petition has been presented.
And she's a lawmaker, by the way, woman.
And a lawyer too, apparently.
Yeah, allegedly, whatever that is.
She's evidently daft and ignorant.
So the problem is, you understand, people who are used to getting their way, this is how they behave. You have the rule book. You have to submit yourself and conform to any club you belong. Any club you belong, they give you rule book. You have to conform. If you go beyond your boundary, they will use that same rule to deal with you. And they dealt with her today. She has went to court again to ask for an injunction for the ethics committee not to start the case. But
I saw that, but does the law even go into the Senate? Is the thing.
It doesn't.
Procedurally,
The judiciary cannot. The judiciary
I didn't want to talk about it. I want Ogbeni to come and tell us.
Chime in. But woman, this is greetings to everyone. Woman, I've been patiently waiting, so I don't know if you mind, Baba. Good evening, sir.
Hi, Adam.
Speak. Yes, sir. Good evening,
are you getting ready for your holidays, or you are in the gear already?
I am already in the gear. I am here.
Enjoy.
Yes, sir.
Bikinis all packed, Abby.
Woman, leave me alone. Well, this is what I wanted to say.
Can anyone hear me? Woman, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
We can hear you. You're being overwhelmed by big voices, but I have to say Adama and then Prince Daddy. Ada.
Yes, this is what I want to say in regards to Natasha. My thing is, for someone who is well-read, articulated, knows the rules, why does she want to present her case in a live, like whatever it is? Why is she not following the protocol? That's number one question I have. Two, why did she wait too long to bring this up? And three, what is all this media thing she's going about doing that I'm not understanding? Because is this what the taxpayer money? Is this what her consists? Is this what she's paid and elected to do? Because I'm confused with what she did now. The video you just played, was that a procedure? Is this the protocol of how to bring this to an attention or whatever community that handle it? Was this the proper way to do it? So I don't know how Nigerian politics works. So that's why I'm listening. And Baba said, and one man said something like they turned her down. Who are the people that turned her down, one man? Is it the activist community? Was that where she was supposed to present this case to?
Yes, she submitted the petition to the Senate because submitting it to the Senate is presenting it to the Senate president. So she submitted it to the Senate like we saw her do, and then the petition referred to the committee that is meant to handle it. But then procedurally, she was not meant to have signed the petition herself. Should have had somebody else endorse it. So on technicality, it's been sent back. So she almost certainly will represent it. But the thing is, she'll go to the papers now and go back on Arise TV and say that they are trying to stifle her. But the rules are the
Because she
rules.
has no
The law,
sponsors.
No, but Norman, this is what I see going on. If a proper investigation, this is my own opinion, was to behead among Akpabio and Natasha. These are two people who are familiarized with each other. They know each other. Let's make that clear. These are two adults, two grown adults who have relationship in the political space and outside the political space. So something went wrong somewhere. That is, quite frankly, is not sitting well with her, and she's doing all this to get his attention. And at the same time, I don't know why. Because given that I don't like if the organizations that I'm involved with and the way, like when you work, like things that I'm involved, she shouldn't be on the floor yet. This is my opinion until this investigation is concluded. Because her coming on the floor, she's still speaking from a place of anger, like she's not satisfied with whatever they're doing. So why is she back on the floor? That is my number one question. And two, why is Akpabio responding to anything she's saying? It doesn't make sense to me. At the end of the day, these are two grown adults who had to consent. Whatever they did is none of my business because they are adults. But because it didn't go your way now, you want to cry, harassment and all that stuff. This is all crap. I don't judge cases or look things based on emotions. I look at evidence and fact. My concern with Natasha's allegation is, if this didn't happen how many years ago, why are you bringing it forward now?
It's an afterthought now in response to the ethics committee. And by the way, just not to conflate matters, making a pass at a woman, that is, if he did make a pass at her, does not necessarily constitute a sexual harassment. Even making unwarranted pass at a woman does not constitute.
How did we marry our wives, one man? Is it not by twisting them?
What are you talking about? Woman, do you know how I met my husband? I made a pass at him in the OR.
Don't do that anymore. It could have you done. We are in the era of Natasha now. Don't make passes at women
what
anymore.
I'm trying to say is, woman, let me. BT is a doctor. He knows what I'm talking about. If you work in healthcare, listen. There are people you know, they like your work and they will come to you for opinion and things like that. I am approved. I met my own husband in the OR. I was flirting with him in the OR. Yes, I am saying that on a live. So I'm not ashamed of it. So I don't consider a man admiring you or telling you how beautiful you are as sexual harassment. This is my personal opinion. Then
Exactly,
some other
Ada.
people will look at it differently, but I don't.
Sorry, Aro, 1 second. I think Prince has been trying to insert into the conversation, and Prince, he won't force his way in. Prince.
Yeah, thanks, man. Well, we might as well close the case right now because everyone seems to have concluded on the matter. No one's giving Natasha any opportunity really to present a case if she has a valid case. I don't think we know the full details of what happened. I mean, everyone's making it sound like it was an instance, something that occurred one time. We don't know that unless that's what she's saying right now publicly.
But that's what she's saying.
That only one time.
Yeah, that's what she's. That's her allegation is that it happened one time.
By a verbal
No, twice actually, Prince Daddy. One, she went there to his office to complain why her bills are not being asked to be read on the floor of the house. And he said, Akpabio told her that if you are nice to me, that's something I can do easily. Then she responded by saying, I will pretend I didn't hear that. The first one actually.
And you guys are saying that is not sufficient enough to warrant sexual harassment. Is that what you guys are saying? Well,
Prince, if someone is sexual harassing you, sorry, this is a pushback to you. Why would you show up at his house with your husband?
See, a victim is a victim. The way a victim represent themselves or behave after the fact is something that is not a straight line. And if we talk, for example, child abuse, the abused person sometimes they gravitate towards the abuser. For the reason why she went to the Akpabio's house with her husband, I don't know. But
So she
I like her
was
all she
traumatized, right? Man? She was traumatized, right? That's why.
it could be a
Okay.
possibility.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to make light of it.
I'm just saying. I'm just asking the question. He said because she was traumatized, so therefore she didn't know what she was doing. That's what please that he's trying to suggest to the platform. So.
I didn't say that, but that's what you're saying. I didn't say that.
A grown woman,
but
a mother, a wife.
trying to get into the psyche of an abused person, if that was the case, or a sexually harassed person, that was the case. I don't
Prince
think
Daddy, from where
it's
you're
a fair
speaking
way to
from,
go
this is
about
my
it.
question to you, Prince Daddy. What makes you think, as a man, and I like where you're coming from, because listen, I have an open mind. What makes you think she was sexual harassed? Your opinion, based on what you've seen so far.
Well, thanks for the question. I have no such conclusion. I don't know. I know nothing. But listen to a lot of people on this. Allow me.
The point is that they have not given her the right of fair hearing. That's my point. Because this is an
That's what it sounds like.
accusation.
A lot of people have drawn conclusion, and they've already condemned her to
Yeah,
be
you
a
cannot
one
just come
girl,
and
to be
drop
this and
conclusion
that.
on a matter that have not given any fair hearing.
Yeah,
So let there be fair hearing. At least she said that she has a proof. Give her the right to prove her case. Then if Akpabio is not found guilty,
Can I
then
interject real quick? Can I
so I don't
interject
know
real
what
quick?
is happening in Nigeria. When somebody brought up
Can
the
we,
case,
just, okay,
for
please,
fair hearing.
all right, hold on, can I hold on? We just want one voice, because our viewers need to understand who or what is talking. So one voice, if one man doesn't call you, please,
Thank you, Baba.
thank you.
I just want to. I don't want to counter, but I want to put my voice in this. Let's just assume Akpabio is as guilty as charged, which I believe in my heart that he probably has been harassing that lady. But see, here is someone who is of age. If somebody harasses you sexually at work right now, let's say somebody grab your crotch right now, Prince Daddy, what was the next step you're going to take? You're going to smile and just pretend as it never happened, or you're going to report it to the authority, or you report it to the family member. Since you guys are familiar with each other, at least somebody would, witness that or testify that you reported. But after thought, the first step you are supposed to take, you did it. You went to the media straight up. Now, after thought, you now decided to go to court. You now decided to report to the ethics committee, which is going to already trivialize the case. Let's just assume that she has a case there. So the case already,
In the
disqualified
court
on the
of public
technicality.
opinion.
Completely.
That's
So
it.
this afterthought, even though let's assume that Akpabio is as guilty as anything, you don't take the first step last. You have to do it according to the
My
procedure.
point. You have my point,
When
Adewale.
she was being allowed to make a speech on the floor today, she was citing making a reference to their rule book, which was already because it wasn't even called to argue about the rule in their rule books. It wasn't even called to do that. But you see, Senator Itagiwa is right. Okay, you can be of age but still behave like a juvenile. If she really wanted to prosecute this case, a strong-willed-minded person will have done what is right at the beginning. You don't go to the media to prosecute your case. Who knew that
I
Akpabio has
disagree
been
with you.
harassing her?
I disagree with you. See,
So
listen,
if you let's also assume that this is a private job
it's not a
that she
linear.
reported.
It's not a
Okay,
linear
Prince
approach.
Daddy, let me give you another point. This
Okay,
same
before
Prince Daddy, wait, so that before you can run to conclusion, jump in. This lady has traveled more than twice on Senate's businesses abroad. They've taken selfies together.
Smiling, taking selfie.
How about that? Go ahead,
Well,
Prince Daddy.
that means nothing. See,
Ah.
sexual harassment can occur at any time. You can be acquainted with somebody for years, and they can still sexually abuse you. That can absolutely
See,
happen.
Senator Itajewa is right.
President, let me come in a little bit.
Senate
Please.
law is not for
Just
criminal.
based on the argument you guys are making here. See, we live in Nigeria. We know what is happening in Nigeria. Forget that. Any lady can like it, can even like to have sex, even with her boss, to get a position and not even talk about it. It's normal. So maybe she enjoys it. So, but if this woman is presenting her proposal to the Senate all the time, and the Senate is not giving her recognition, and she felt that at this time around I need to voice out. She can voice out whenever she wants to voice out. So I don't think there is anything to argue about that. So, and the only thing the Senate and Nigerian people can do is just to give her the right of fair hearing. That's the only thing I'm asking for.
Okay,
This is
why
not
did
the
she
first time.
not file?
This is
Why
not
did
the
she not
first time.
file a petition?
Let me finish.
To the
This
ethics
is not the
committee
first
first
time. This
before
is not
going
the
to
first time
harass me.
Akpabio has been accused of such.
No,
A
hold on.
woman has slapped her.
Ekene,
A woman said that she
the
has
question
slapped
you
her
should ask
because of
Ekene,
such attitude.
why did she file the petition to the ethics committee before going to the Arise News to drop the bombshell? Why didn't she?
She can say it out whatever because she knows the country she is into. So she has the right to say it whenever she wants to say it.
I would not.
What kind of country are we always trying to run?
Can I quickly address?
Let me land my point.
I can accuse you whenever I want to accuse you. It's just for you to give me the right of failure.
Everybody, hold on. Just so we have some structure. Let Prince Daddy land this point. Let beat it document a thought. Ekene, you can come in after, and then Baba picks it up.
Oh, yeah, thanks, Roman. So the fact that she went to the media before she went to the Senate, to me it's not a big deal. Whichever way she chooses to prosecute the matter, it's up to her. And the timeline that she chooses to make a report also is totally up to her. I want to give her the benefit of the doubt in the sense that, look, we've heard, about Akpabio being, it has such behaviors, right? And this lady, Natasha, she's been discredited because of her past, being a wrong girl. People are calling her all kinds of stuff. Listen, at the end of the day, I like to conclude by saying that even a prostitute can be sexually harassed. Okay, so let's not all be too quick to condemn her. If Akpabio is guilty, I'd rather have him dealt with accordingly, not because Natasha, she's a subhuman being. I don't think it's fair. Let us let things play out accordingly and see what happens at the end of it.
Prince Daddy, you know why everyone is questioning her? Prince Daddy, what I want to say to you, I just want to realize is this. This is the same woman, her current husband that she was married, she sued that man. So she's known for filing bogus claim on people. Okay, so after a while, you lose your credibility. We're not discounting that Akpabio is not a flirt. Yes, he is a big time flirt. So we're not discounting that. But at the same time, Natasha's record is not clean either.
Let me just add this as well, and then BT, you pick it up. Just again, Prince Daddy, this lady, as Adama just said there, she's notorious for filing this sort of allegations. She's done it against Reno Mokri, almost verbatim, the same storyline. She's done it against Yahaya Bello. Apparently, there's another minister she's done it against, and then she's done it against GODSWILL.
Do you know what she said to that minister? Let me help you there. I just want to help you. What she said, the minister told her that she's a distraction in the office because of her beauty.
And that was the sexual harassment.
But Baba Fayemi,
Yeah, exactly.
Fayemi has released a statement saying that that never happened.
No, I don't know if it, but she said a minister.
Fayemi didn't release that statement. Fayemi released a statement that he wasn't the person being referred to by Fashuyi. So he's not dismissed the narrative. He said,
he said it's not the person because everybody suspected.
All right, Baba, let's have BT coming. BT.
Okay, thank you. Let me just quickly address the question that Kenny asked Baba earlier. I think maybe he missed that. In regards to, he said in the West, does the same thing happen? So let me address how it's supposed to work, or how it works here. In the past 6 years in America, the House of Rep has paid out $18.7 million for sexual misconduct. they've had 50 allegations made, and they've only paid out for 7. So 7 House of Rep members, their names were made public and the amount that was paid to the victims. My point is that during the course of investigation, it was not made public, but the House of Rep made it public for only 7 out of 50 after their thorough investigation. When those House of Rep members were found guilty, they resigned and they disclosed the amount that was paid to the victims. That is the way it works. Okay. So when you make that case, you don't make it in public like she's doing, this public display, whatever she's doing. They will investigate Akpabio. Okay. If Akpabio is then found guilty, the House or the Senate will now come and make it public and say, okay, we've investigated whatever this woman presented to us. Akpabio is guilty. He steps down. This is what we paid, and this is the next step. That is the way it's supposed to work. So we just see that she's not following due process. I don't know if he has any evidence. We don't know that. Okay, just follow the rules. And she has this sense of entitlement, like the way she carries herself.
Did you see how she was shouting? Did you see how she was shouting at the Senate meeting?
Exactly. Just like, for example, when they said to her, you can make your point, but you have to be on your assigned seat. And she said no, she wants to stay where she was before. You cannot make your own rules in the Senate. Just follow the rule is the point we're making. So I hope you get the point here. So to the question you asked, they have rules and procedures for going after cases like this. You cannot put the name of the individual.
Baba, Adewale, please. Do you know that Akpabio has done the same thing that you are accusing this woman of when Akpabio was on the floor of the Senate? Do you know?
Are we discussing the allegation she made or the sit?
No, it's just that I don't know how Nigeria works. It's just because you are taking this as an argument. The same when I watched show work in Bale when he was.
Akpabio apologizes after that.
The same Akpabio did the same thing that you are accusing her of.
For the speech reassignment, he apologized.
Akpabio even left his own speech.
Hold on. Please, everybody, let Ekene make his point. But Akpabio apologized immediately in that incident. That's the addendum that you didn't add. But carry on.
I don't know about it, but at the same time, at least he also have to be.
Baba,
he has also to be. I don't know, but this woman also. What if he feels that she has a case? My point is, let her give her case. You cannot just stifle her away like that because you fear one man on the seat. Because all of them are guilty of what they are accusing each other.
She's not been stifled.
But if this woman stand up and say, I have a case, give her the rights for her case to be heard. That's my point. There's no two ways about that.
Yeah, but why are you making
we cannot
that
continue
point?
to live in.
Hold on. Forget we cannot. Why are you making that point? Her right to have her case heard, that right is not being denied. So why are you saying they should give her the right? She has the right.
Just follow the process with what we are saying.
Are you saying she shouldn't follow the process?
I don't know.
Nobody is saying she can. Who has said she cannot file a case? She can file a case now. Everybody wants to see it play out, but do it in the structured way. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, for me, what I'm saying, I'm not Akpabio. I don't know, but at least a lot of Nigerians wants to hear what really happens. So because the way Nigerian work, the way they just threw everything behind and as if they don't want to see anything like anything sexual harassment and all that. It makes me feel that maybe.
Just say what you want to hang Akpabio. That's just what you want. Let's stop moving.
We all know that.
That's
now.
what you really
want Akpabio to step down.
Exactly. So all this you want him removed.
No. BT,
whatever it is, because whatever it is, if Akpabio step down, am I going to replace him? Definitely another APC will replace him. But the point is that
my question for you is, please name 3 things since this case started that Natasha has done wrong. All you've been talking about is Akpabio. What has Natasha done wrong? Has she handled this like a lawyer? She went to law school. Has she handled this?
The Senate said that her seat that was moved is the right thing. For that area, I don't have anything to say because when you come to the Senate, you have to obey the rules. I don't know why, but the point that she's raising, because where I'm even concerned is that most of her bills are not being answered in the House.
You can't
Maybe that
even
was
bring
the reason.
yourself to. You can't even bring yourself to actually
Maybe that
address
was the
that
reason why
properly.
she became
You are saying
more.
you don't know what to say. You know what to say. It's not inappropriate. She flouted
Let me
the
finish
rules. You're
now.
telling me you
Let
know what
me
to say.
finish. Let me finish. So maybe that was where she's even more concerned, because she was giving an argument that where her seat was moved to, that nobody will listen to her anymore. It's more like a lonely place. That when she was in the former place, that her bill was not answered. Isn't that they are moving to that area?
No, that wasn't what she said. She said the cameras won't see her in her new seat.
Okay,
She'll be.
that's
They have
like
microphones now. Every seat has a microphone.
that's
so,
almost like the same thing. That's like almost like the same thing. So
No,
if
that's
this
a lie.
woman wants to,
That's a lie.
Okay,
somebody has to
hold
sit
on.
away from the cameras now.
What you just said right there. You said when her seat was moved. If you were elected by your people to do the job, regardless of where they put you to sit, don't you think your job is to get the job done and not worry about where you're sitting?
I don't know. Your job is
She's
to
just
do.
being juvenile.
Can I ask you a
The
question?
point is
Can I
that
ask you a
the
question?
point
She's
is
just
that
being
for her to do
juvenile.
her job, Adama, her bill has to be attended to. And if she was making a claim that her bill has not been attended to, many of her bill has not been attended to, and she was when she was even in a better seat.
Sorry, Kenneth, don't run away too much because I think people want to engage you. But
Can I ask
you see,
a question, please?
Yes. Let me. Okay, you go before me. Carry on.
Ekene, so you saw the video that one man showed just some minutes ago of the Senator Natasha presenting a petition. We've seen also at least one or two videos of herself since the first incident of the sitting. She's currently seated next to Senator Eriti Kindigbe. Right behind her, even further to the back, is the former Senate President, Mr. Senator Lawan. So we can see her very clearly, okay, on the cameras from where she is currently presenting the petition. So what is this argument there that you are speaking of that she cannot be seen properly? In the Senate, you don't need to be seen. You only need to be heard.
The Senate. They know how their seat is being arranged, and she knows her reason for saying that.
So
She
why don't you
wanted a
address
spot
that? Why
where she
don't you
can
address
do her
that properly?
content creation.
If she make a claim that Akpabio will only assent to her bill only when Akpabio is allowed to maybe do the other thing, then let her prove her case. I think that's what she's saying. Because I believe that for her bill
Okay,
or
please,
for
we have viewers listening to us to make sure I understand what you're saying. She said the only way, what you're trying to say now is, allegedly, she said the only way her bills can be heard or read or put any proposals on her bill is until Akpabio has sex with her. Is that what you're saying? Allegedly?
I think so. That's what I think she's saying.
No, I don't
So
think
let
you
her
know what
prove
you're
it.
saying, sir.
You might not think so, but let her prove her case. She says she has an evidence.
You
She took her
know,
around her house and told her, let her
there are
visit her for
hundreds.
private visit and all that.
There are 100 senators in that chamber.
Okay,
100 senators.
Other senators are old women. Maybe she found maybe the Senate president found the beauty in her.
Ekene, you're not listening to me. You've spoken enough. We have to hear other voices.
Thank you.
Who is supposed to go next,
Can I
please?
just chip in before Baba comes?
Hold on, everybody. Let Baba bring it home, and then we go on to Arogidigba. But with Arogidigba, we kick off the 5 minutes monologue so that I think people are eager to speak. But Baba, back to you.
Yeah,
Baba,
like BT said, those when he gave the example of the Congress, when those people are alleged, they attach their evidence. You see, the whole thing has just become like that. Anybody can just get up one day and say anything and get away with it. The woman that said he slapped Akpabio, till today, She has not gone 1 inch beyond that allegation. She has not pursued it to its logical conclusion, but people are quoting her today. Let's flip to the other side. She did the same thing to Reno Omokri. None of you. That shows your bias. I've observed those that are supporting her do not want to quote Reno Omokri. And that was a case where she faltered. Proven. She said the same thing. You harassed me sexually. And Reno said, I did not do that. She's fond of, in the case of Reno Omokri, she mentioned place, time, and date, event. And Reno Omokri countered her, threatening to sue her. She wiped off all the allegations on Facebook. 2, she sent emissaries to him to beg, and she paid. She settled out of court. The thing is, it's not enough for anybody to just make flippant allegation. And when you belong to a committee or a community or a club, you have to conform. You don't go outside and put the carts before the horse. You went to Arise, you went to Facebook, you went to Berekete Family and gave them some, to whet their appetite. You went to Berekete Family first to tell them you are dropping a bombshell. The bombshell was dropped on Arise the 3rd day. And you are a senator, a distinguished senator. Come on, let's look at things here. And like I said in the beginning, the West is West, Africa is Africa. I've made example of even in some countries where they talk about spousal graping, spousal graping in the West. And if you are talking about this thing, what I know as sexual harassment, when you start groping a woman or knocking in yash, then come talk to me. Let me unleash on that man. Let me hold that man responsible. Because when I saw my wife, it's like I have to toast her before she agreed, before we married. And every man here toasted their wives. So if somebody is toasting a woman in Africa, it's different. A different ballgame entirely. Where a man can even park, waiting for you to close from work to pick you. I mean, let's be real now. Let's be blinded by politics. Akpabio is notorious, yes. What do you quote?
Toasting a married woman, now a normal thing.
Okay, but that is not a moral crime.
Let Baba land so we can move it around a bit. Yeah.
Now today they toast married woman. Married woman, they toast married man. And if you don't agree, you don't agree. You go home and report to your husband. She didn't report to the husband. The husband asked her. She denied. Only for almost 2 years later, she's now coming to now say, tell the whole world and the husband that thing I lied. She denied. She said it with her own mouth. So we follow the whole thing, the story. So if you don't follow the story, listen to people who has followed the story based on what she said and what we know. Not just one-sided. Akpabio is notorious, yes. Natasha is a blackmailer, yes. But then when you allege, attach your evidence. Put the evidence, even in court, when you say something, you swear to affidavit, or she go and swear to an affidavit. She should go and swear to an affidavit so that when they go to civil courts and they find out that she's lying, that's another offense entirely. It's called perjury. I yield one man.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So we do 5 minutes monologue. Gentlemen, just try and contain within the 5 minutes, just so we can get everybody in quickly. Then we open it all up for the wider conversation. Are people not already subscribed? The viewership continues to grow. Thank you. If you are not already subscribed, please do. And if you have not clicked on the like button, please do. Just the one thing that Obasanjo said once upon a time. allegations are allegations and anything can be alleged. So we kick up the 5 minutes monologue with our Aro Gidigba. So we go from Aro, we go to Prince Daddy to Ekene BT. Aro, you're first.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
I'm glad to be here again. Thank you all. So here we are again, discussing the intrigues of Natasha Akpoti Odua. And it's unfortunate because we really shouldn't be discussing what it really is a trivial matter. And I say that with all sense of, I don't say that just carelessly. I do understand what the gravity of the allegations, but I'm still going to say that it's trivial. If Akpabio weren't a married man, and if he weren't a man that was dedicated to monogamy, if it was an allergy, it would be impossible for Natasha to say, allergy said he likes me. And I think that's probably why the wife, Akpabio's wife, has gone to court. Because really, she's really the offended party over here, not her careless husband. It's unfortunate. Natasha has really bringing the Senate to disrepute, and I think the reason she can't find someone to sponsor what's it called again?
Petition.
The petition. The reason she can't find someone, a fellow senator, to sponsor the petition, okay, is because she's lost the support of the Senate, of the whole of the House. I don't know if many of you actually watch the Senate actually have a live YouTube channel where literally all the plenary is shown live. And if you know the number of senators across all party lines, across the divide, literally every single person is literally lampooning her. And some of the senators really want her to get punished very, very harshly. And the Senate leadership has really just been very lenient, to be frank, so far. Let me put it to you that she has actually handled this case very carelessly. On the day of the incident of the sitting, our activities and our actions were comical. But 2 senators from Kogi State stood up and pleaded on our behalf, and the Senate, not the Senate president, because I think people don't understand that the Senate president represents the entire Senate. On that day, the entire Senate, okay, which was confirmed by the Senate Majority Leader, accepted the apology, and they were willing to look away and just overlook that incident. Only for Natasha Akpoti to go to Berekete TV. Now, Berekete TV has a running issue with the Senate. There's been a few incidents of somewhat, would I call it, misinformation and sensationalism of Senate proceedings and matters that concern the Senate that have been brought beyond Berekete TV, for which the Senate has said, okay, at plenary, that it will not subject itself, okay. Berekete TV is not a place for adjudication that is recognized by the Nigerian Constitution. Okay, this is Berekete TV is not Benusi Mike, and Berekete TV and Benusi Mike, and they're just about the same thing. Okay, so why individuals want to go there for some form of adjudication that can be I don't understand. So she's really not managed this matter very well. She's playing to the gallery, and she is going to get it. She really does not know what's coming for her. Her husband as well is very foolish for the display he had today. These people in the Senate, some of them are former governors, 2-time governors. There's people in that Senate that are big-time politicians. David Mark is in that Senate. I want you to remember that. These individuals would not forgive, and they will not forget. They'll be waiting for her around the corner. And all for what? It seems to me, in my opinion, that herself and Akpabio have had a relationship. That much has been proven. It would seem to me there that some of the favors that she enjoyed before have been withdrawn. They might have been withdrawn for political reasons. She might not have understood that. But she feels that she has a right to the favors because of her relationship with Akpabio. And it would seem that she's trying to blackmail Akpabio because of that. That is what I see. That's all I see in this whole matter. And if she thinks that the other senators can see it, she's very daft. Everyone that's discerning can see this from a mile away. And she is gonna get it. She has failed to show up to the ethics committee today. And she had now admitted that she's gone to court to get an injunction. I mean, where does that happen? Does she not understand that the legislature and the judiciary, she doesn't understand that? I mean, and look, the ethics committee only looks after matters that concern the Senate. It's the ethics for the senators. I mean, how can you get an injunction to stop your colleagues from implementing the Senate rules that you all agreed to? You are sworn in as a senator. When being sworn in as a senator, you agreed to those rules. I really don't get it. I don't know where we're going to as a country. This is just a terrible distraction.
All right, but bring it to Maro.
So that's all I have to say.
May
Thank
I
you very
interject
much.
you?
Please,
May I
Mama, go ahead.
interject
Yes.
you? I don't know your experiences, but when in a company, a manager, female, start talking rudely, pointing fingers at the general manager, what do you think? What will be your conclusion openly, even calling him by first name? What will be your conclusion?
They have a relationship that's beyond professional.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Brilliant. Thank you. So thank you, Aro. So for
Hey,
Maro, we go.
woman, let me say something real quick about these people that keep saying in the Western world we would have stepped aside. That's baloney, man. In the Western world, first of all, Bill Clinton didn't step aside. When it comes to
Donald Trump even didn't step aside.
exactly, especially when it's a opposition party member that's accusing you, you don't step aside, man. You fight it to the end. In Bill Clinton's case, it was even the Republican that found out about that Monica Lewinsky thing. They started using it to go at him. And even his old fellow Democrat, they all backed him. Even when he was even found guilty, the Democrats make sure he wasn't, kicked out of office to keep him there because they see it as a partisan battle. So people coming here to say Natasha being a PDP member, an APC Senate president will step down for the opposition. Are you kidding me? So this Western world crowd that these people always bring up, man, think twice, man. They say the Western
But
world
there
will
was
step
right of
aside.
fair
Come on,
hearing
man.
now. But their case was heard.
No, you're saying you should step aside. You guys
I
will
didn't say
step
so.
aside.
I didn't say you should
You
step
step
aside. I
down.
never mentioned that. My
But
point is,
Natasha's case will be
their
heard as
case
well.
was heard.
Hold on.
Even Donald Trump and all that.
Let's keep to the structure so that everybody can speak. You keep saying right to fair hearing. There's even Natasha is not saying her right to fair hearing is being denied her. So I'm not sure where you're getting that from. But BT, you're up next. No, Prince Daddy, rather, you're up next. Prince.
All right. Thanks, Woman. Can you hear me?
We can. Carry on.
Okay, yeah. Hello, everyone. Like, share, and subscribe. I love the show. I think I have a submission on Natasha, but I'm trying to look at the situation, the allegation with Mokri and Akpabio as separate situations, right?
Louder, please, Prince.
Oh, okay. Is it better now? Can you hear me? Is it louder?
Yeah, better.
Is it better?
Correct.
Situation as separate entities, and the egregious, unfounded allegation against Reno Omokri was kind of that's a low one. I mean, it's I'm quite sensitive, one man on both sides actually. It's really a terrible thing to accuse a man of sexual harassment that never occurred. It's quite damaging, both personally and professionally. Is perhaps the worst thing a woman can do, or a female can do against a man in the workplace, or at any point. So what she did to Reno, and she could not substantiate or provide any proof, was quite terrible. Was horrible. But by the end of the day, I like to maintain my position with saying that, look, if we can agree that a prostitute can be harassed, then we should give her the benefit of the doubt that she's allowed to bring forth a case, and Natasha should not be looked down upon and dismissed because she may have such baggage in a closet. Not at all. And I think everyone here that knows about Akpabio said, he himself is known to be a philanderer, to play that kind of a game. So if that been the case, then why are we absolving one person, one party, and trying to accuse her alone as being the person that's out of line? I don't think so. And by the way,
sorry, Prince. Can I just that space you just opened? What people actually it seems like an afterthought what she's doing. She said this incident happened about a year and a half, 2 years ago. She never said or did anything about it. She's now in front of the disciplinary committee for reasons of her conduct, and then suddenly she has diverted all of the narrative into now this. So it seems like an afterthought. That's why people are not giving her the benefit of the doubt. Karian.
Yeah, okay, I get that, but again, unless there's a statute of limitation to her claim, then to me it doesn't matter if it's an afterthought. What compelled her or gave her the compunction to be able to present a case at this point in time should be seen as valid. Okay, that's all I care about. And the situation with Reno was a heavy situation, but with Akpabio, it's more of it's a more serious situation, if you ask me. Because is Akpabio not the third or fourth person in line to the presidency? So unlike random Reno Mokri, Akpabio is a very important person in the Nigerian space. So the allegation should be, in fact, Baba and the rest, you guys should be more concerned about making sure that this allegation is actually looked at properly and in depth, to make sure that such an allegation made against the Senate president was not true. And if found not to be true, then of course Natasha should be punished.
Sorry, Prince. Reno was presidential spokesman when she made the allegation.
Yeah, it was just a spokesman. It was not Akpabio. They don't occupy the same positions. It was just a talking head.
No, I said so because he said Reno was, I can't remember the word he used, was like nothing or nobody then. That's why I made that correction.
But I know Reno was during Good Luck Jonathan. Yeah, he had a position, but nothing as weighty as that of Akpabio. That's the point I'm trying to make here. Akpabio is a very important person. I don't think, flippantly, anyone should be making an unfounded allegation against the president of the Senate. It's a heavy stuff, and I think people should be more interested in getting to the bottom of it. And if Natasha is found to be to have made it up, that she should be punished accordingly. And that's what I think. But I don't want people to just dismiss this whole thing. I don't think it's fair. Calling them names and trying to undermine a right, to do things accordingly. I don't think it's fair. She may not be going about the process in the right way. She doesn't know the procedure or the law according to the Senate, that is fine. That should not be a sufficient
Okay,
justification.
sorry, but I'm not trying to heckle you. She has alleged. Akpabio has denied. So what do you think, in your considered opinion, to be the next step? Is it not her providing the evidence?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Good.
And
So the ball is in her court.
Yeah. Well,
provide evidence in what on what ground, on the which court, and where has they accepted for her to?
At the
Okay,
ethics
Akpabio
committee.
has denied. So what do you want to do now, Ekene?
well, she's formally made an official petition, right, to the Senate, even though she has to redo it due to the administrative,
Hold on, Prince Daddy.
error.
Before we even go keep all this argument, based on what she said, the Akpabio actually is what she claims. Is that really a sexual harassment?
That's my question as well. Him propositioning her is not sexual harassment now, but
the one in the office, that one, he said, if you take care of me, right? So did she ask him what contest? I mean, take care of me could be by if you vote along with me. If you maybe on the corruption side, if you give me 10%, take care of me could mean anything. So that alone is not even proof. There's no sex. I don't. It's more of a presumption. I mean, there's no sexual harassment in that. And then the one in the house, the second one saying in their house, he said we spent time alone or something like that. It was a sexual thing about okay, he's toasting you in the house. Okay, that one will not be considered sexual because that's not a workplace environment. So if someone is toasting you outside of work, that's not sexual harassment. As we all know, this is not. We all can point that
she wasn't even a senator then, anyway.
She wasn't even exactly.
Or
So
was she?
sexual harassment
No.
outside of work.
Sorry, I think she was.
No, she was a senator.
Okay, whether she was, many senators try this together in the Western world. Even like they have end up marrying each other. How did they toast each other? Even Barack Obama and Michelle, they met in a corporate setting and they toasted each other outside of work. So people toasting each other outside of work, that's not sexual harassment. The only thing that cause the only thing that can happen, there'll be a crime in terms of sexual nature, will be sexual assault outside of work. But in a place for,
I think she's trying to link it to claim that the reason she's not getting her bills, she's not getting a chance to present her bills, and also why she was removed from the local comment was because she did not accede to his demands.
Well,
she's trying to link it together. She's trying to link those together. That's really, I think that's where she's driving at, because really what has caused all this uproar is the fact that she was removed from the local. See, the whole sitting situation is not because her seat was changed. No, it's like someone that has been brooding, that's been looking for a fight, that then that. So really, she's been looking for a fight for a while, because she's been removed from the local content.
Prince Daddy, please pardon me. Look, this matter is so deep. I'm quoting her. I'm not quoting anybody. She said, when my bills were not being passed, I told my husband. Akpabio was away in London. My husband flew to London to plead for me so that Akpabio can allow my bills to go.
So she can tell her husband about the bill, to go and approach him about the bill. Well, she can't
a lot of nonsense in all of this.
Approach him about the sexual harassment.
Oh, yeah, you couldn't tell me back.
Except you don't listen to this man. And Prince Daddy, you remember Anita Hill, who is now a professor, and Thomas, who is now a justice. You remember Injustice Thomas this thing in Senate, when she came to accuse Justice Thomas.
Oh, do
you remember that incident?
In the 80s.
All right. Let's not open up that anecdote too widely so that we can keep with the structure. Back to Prince Daddy, and then from Prince Daddy to BT.
How BT? You mentioned me.
Yeah, Baba, I do remember that.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm only doing 30 seconds. I'm not even going to speak on just 30 seconds. So yeah.
Okay. So what else? So okay. Anyways, this again, I would love this the whole thing to be properly dealt with, so we can uncover truly what is going on. Again, I think people like Natasha that make allegations that are unfounded against men, or powerful men or not, it's quite dangerous. It destroys lives. I know that. So it may turn out that she's completely lying, and she'll be discredited and perhaps kicked out of the Senate if that's been the case. But I don't want her to be muzzled. That's my concern here. Because in the court of public opinion, I've been hearing a lot of stuff. I mean, I've not talked about it for the past week or whatever you guys been talking about it, but it sounds like she's not been given a fair chance to express herself, and I think she should be able to do that.
Why should she be kicked out of the Senate?
I don't know.
Is that what?
I don't know. I'm saying in case she was found, the allegation was unfounded.
Even if the allegation were to be false, why would they kick out of the Senate?
Rational. I'm just talking. I don't know the rules. I'm just talking. I'm not. Of course, I don't know if it warrants her being kicked out. I'm just talking. I'm just saying maybe that will. Anyways,
is Spring breaking off, or is it me?
Oh, can you hear me?
I think we hear Prince. I think it's you, Omar. We can hear you. Go on. Maybe you are.
Okay. So I guess to wrap it up, I'm not a fan of Natasha. I'm not a fan of her. I don't know her like that. But the lady that came on the rise, I think the former senator that was talking about, she competed against men, and she came to the Senate as a woman, as a senator rather than a woman. I don't think that is fine. All thinkers are not equal. She may be well put together, well presentable, and she can navigate social settings better than Natasha. Again, that should not mean that we should condemn Natasha or people like her that may have credible allegations against people for sexual harassment. That's my take on that. Thanks.
All right, brilliant. Let BT go before you. BT is not often too expansive. But BT, then we hear from you now.
Just very brief, short. Yeah, I like to listen more. I just wanted to say congrats to First Bank Nigeria. I'm not going to talk about Natasha. Just 30 seconds.
What have they done? I've got a lot of shares in that bank. Yeah.
Groundbreaking ceremony for their headquarters in the Atlantic, 43-story building, floors. You're gonna have, because that for the past 10 years, that is what has been holding the Atlantic back. That financial district. So for you Lagosians, congratulations. Huh? No, it's gonna be the First Bank new headquarters in the Atlantic. So it's
BT, let me test your eyes. What does that edifice? What does it look like in your eyes?
It gets some kind of Lego. I can't say like a funny shape.
Like that's number one.
Yeah, like the what's
number
it called?
One. That's what they use.
Yeah, I saw the very the design, because I've been following this thing since 2014. It was supposed to be 53 floors, right? But they came down to 40, which is fine. So, but you need that financial district in Nigeria. Once you have First Bank come up, you have Access Bank, then UBA in that district. I mean, that is what we spring that growth in Nigeria. You need that district to grow.
Sorry, BT. One man, Lagos Island is a local government. One man, are you hearing?
I never knew that. Yeah.
Oh, it's been like that. Right, even in the old republic, the first republic, it has been Lagos City Council, now Lagos Island local government. Sorry about it, I just remember to correct you, man.
Okay, and but to say one more thing, and somebody needs to also investigate Akpoti in regards to the steel plant in our state. What's the financial interest in that project? Thank you very much. Let me keep it that way. You can go ahead, Kenny.
Yeah, very much so. That's she was actually trying.
Babati, what are you saying? What's what? Financial what? Of who?
A financial interest in Nigeria.
Of who? Well, who was that?
Natasha Akpoti.
Oh, okay. I mean, I think it's because it's located in the Kogi state now.
No. There's more to that than just. There's more to
No,
it.
she was. No, this is not speculation, rational mind. She was.
If you don't, you say you don't know.
She was a legal representative.
Hold on now, just listen. Just listen.
Okay. Rational mind. Okay.
Go. Tell us.
Ajakuta interests a number of parties across Russia, India, Nigeria, United Kingdom, and other countries. Natasha Akpoti was actually a legal representative of, I believe, the Russian interest. Am I correct?
Yeah. Because our mom is a Russian.
No.
See now, just pay attention first before you respond.
It's not a matter of our mom is a Russian, but she is documented as being a legal representative.
She's on retainership
of the Russian interest. So, and she's a young lady. And she's been very careless, even now she's handling this matter of Ajakuta, because it's beyond that politically. Ajakuta goes beyond just the pale. Okay, she's been very, very careless.
I believe her mom is Ukrainian, right?
Yes.
So, she's been very careless, and she's putting herself right in the firing line when it comes to this Ajakuta matter, because it's beyond what she thinks. Well, I'm sure she understands it. But evidently, maybe she thinks she'll get a good payout out of it. But she's putting herself in the firing line. So,
all right, thank you. So what Aro said there was exactly what I was going to say. She's a she's a consultant to Russian interest in that Ajakuta still. So it's not altruism or a sense of wanting greater something for her people in Kogi, whatever. No. It's entirely about the dollar. She's a consultant to the Russian interest. She's of Ukrainian blood as well. And the bill she's trying to push through in parliament, it's all wrapped around that. And that is what started.
That's the fight now. It's around that's still now.
That's the question that that's what BT is putting forward. Sorry.
Yeah, it's for special interest. What I'm saying.
Yes.
Yeah.
So there's no altruism in play.
Woman, can you permit me to quote her on that issue? She said, I'm quoting her words. She has presented that bill 4 times, and they did not put it on the list for business of the day. Before she now told the husband, and the husband flew to London to talk to Akpabio. Then, when plenary resumed, this is her voice, these are words. The bill was on the list of business order of the day. Akpabio abandoned it, walked out, so that the deputy Senate president was a person who asked her to read the bill. So figure that out. So
the fact is the Russians are pressuring her that look, we paid you all this money.
What are we doing here? I mean, come on, what are we doing? Every time we have to look for one excuse, one thing to say about this girl, this lady rather, this married woman. It's either if it's not her father is Russian or my mother is Ukrainian, it will be she has been married many. You see, I don't know. What are we doing?
Rational mind. Do you understand the issue of Ajakuta? No. I'm asking you a question. I'm not defending anyone. I'm just asking you. Do you understand the complexities around the Ajakuta steel mill?
This is what you Nigerians
do. No. I'm not asking. No, this has nothing to do with Natasha. Ignore Natasha. Ignore the Senate. Do you understand the complexities around the Ajakuta steel mill?
Let me answer your question. I'm going to answer your question. Whatever crap of understanding you want me about Nigerian, that Ajakuta steel crap that they've had for many years, that they keep just playing.
So you don't know. So you don't know that.
No, don't give me. I don't know.
Save us money.
Don't tell me I don't know.
You call it crap now.
You cannot listen.
Call it crap. So you don't know.
No. Don't tell me. Don't tell me I don't know. You cannot tell me you know exactly. You cannot tell me you know exactly what the problem of Ajakuta steel is.
Don't know about
what you've been fed on media is what you are going by.
It's
You've
not
been
me.
fed so many lies.
Do your own research. Like use Google.
I don't need to do any research. I don't need
You
to do
have
any research.
then shut
But
up.
the point
Then
I'm trying to make is that
fuck up. If you don't, then shut up by now.
That's
then
what.
Shut the fuck up. Then
that's what.
You can't
I didn't hear what you said. Maybe because we're talking over each other.
All right, I'm glad you didn't hear what he said, but it's asking you to research it so you can have a more rounded.
Hold on, please.
No,
view.
don't say
No.
See, let's not do this.
Hold on, please.
You don't have understanding. You have understanding about this crap. I mean, don't give me that. Yes.
No, hold on, please. I said you didn't know enough, and you said no point in doing research in what you don't.
I never said that. I never said that. Don't put
it was crap.
You said I never said that. I never said.
You said there was no point in doing research. I said use Google, and you said there was no point in doing research. Then what's the point of discussing what you don't know clearly? Then.
So my point is this. Let me just. You see the point. I don't want to come here. We Nigerians, what we do every time we come here, either what we say, our analysis are just the right or the wrong, whatever it is. You see, there's something about our country. I mean, that is reflective of what we saw, even some of your senators, when they come on national TV, let me not say on TV stations like Arise and channels, and they were spewing garbage. And you wonder, you ask questions. Are these people the people that are representing the people of their constituency or Nigerians? And you wonder their level of the way they think. They think through matters. I mean, you kind of wonder, you ask questions, and you wonder why that country is backward. If it is not that Ajaokuta, there's some vested interest about it that is slowing it down. If it's not Dangote wants to buy it, to be one Russian people are after it. They don't want to give us the blueprint to have in making it work. If it's not that, it would be the US or the Chinese economy. I mean, the Chinese government. They don't want it to work because they don't know once it's work, Nigeria will be able to sell still to the rest of Africa or to the world. It's just one. It is. I mean, dude, I've had so many stories about that Ajaokuta. You cannot tell me that. You cannot put a finger to it that it's either Nigerians are the ones sabotaging it, or the Russians don't want to give us the blueprint on how to do it, or US and China because they have their own steel. They want to sell their own steel.
Don't forget the Indians and the Tata
They are deliberately crumbling it. So it is either one
Don't
of the
forget
stories.
the Indians. You forgot the Indians and the Tata
Let's forget
interest.
that. Either India or whatever. I'm just throwing all of these speculations that people throw out there about Ajaokuta steel. But you come here, you're asking me that, what is the matter? No, I don't know. You cannot tell me you know exactly the matter because I just give you different things that people have said about this Ajaokuta steel. It is either this or that or this or that or that. So which one is which? No, this
have you sat down to investigate it and come to a conclusion of your own?
No, we cannot come to a conclusion because, like
No. I'm not saying we. I'm saying, have you, rational mind, sat down to investigate what is available, the information that is available, and come to a conclusion of your own?
I don't know if you heard what I just said. I just gave you the different narratives out there as to what is slowing down or what is stalling that steel company, despite the billions of dollars that have been sunk into that project for it to work. It's either Nigerians are the one, it's either the Russians, they don't give them the blueprint. After the Russians, they beat it for them. They did not let it work, or they whatever. Or it's either let me not repeat myself. Go and Google it. Like if somebody was asking to go and Google it.
The design itself is Russian, bro. The design itself is Russian. If you don't know, just so you don't know. I mean, Omar said that from
don't do this guy. I don't know. Don't give me I don't know.
You don't know clearly now.
I don't know.
Let me just
what are the narratives out there? What are the narratives?
Let me give you
okay, go on, please, one man.
Let me give you the narrative, rational mind, and then you can disprove it. The story started with I think it was under Babangida, whoever. So that thing has been ongoing, and then it went through a corruption phase, and then
one man, you're dipping in and out. So I can't hear you. You're dipping in and out. Maybe it's me.
Then they
can you hear me, one man?
Recover it from the Indians.
This one man.
Into you can't hear me. All right. Let me go out and I can hear you. Okay.
I'm gonna go back and come back in because I think you're.
Just go on. Let's just maybe we can manage it.
No. Oman, you can go back and come back in. Yeah.
Go out and come back in. Let me go out and come back in.
So before you come back in, let me just say, you see, for me, I just believe that this whole speculation about why this Ajakuta is not working, whatever it is, really matter. But at least if we can find investors, if Natasha wants to do it, he wants to bring the same Russians that built it or whatever, whoever built it, or the Indians. If you can bring the Russians are good investors. I know. I've seen some countries where they invested. We just need to make good policies whereby we'll be able to at least benefit. If they have to bring the technology for us, then we can say, okay, we have to employ X amount of our people. So level of people, engineers to this level must be Nigerians. You have to train us. Technology transfer at some point. That's how China today became industrialized. Most of the things that China has today, all the machine and everything, the knowledge, technology they have, it was mostly derived from technology transfer from many companies that come from maybe all these Western European countries and maybe from America. Why can't our leaders sit down and talk about it? But no, they'll never do that. It's only politics, Tinubu politics and it's crap that they always do. They'll never sit down and talk about how to move that country forward. And somebody now said, hey, I want to go and bring, even though if Papa na Chinese, na Chinese, I mean, Mama na Ukrainian, whatever it is, at least he has. These people are the people that say that Tinubu is globetrotting the whole world, looking for investors. Now she has found investors. Whatever it is, either she's lobbying people are. I mean, they do it here in America, but yet America is progressive. We have lobbyists who comes and lobby senators and House rep members to let their own whatever thing they're taking from the U.S. government or from just to get through, so that they can have. That's how Elon Musk, that is a billionaire today. That's how he got so many of his contracts. He lobbied so many of those senators. Now Starlink is the only, if not the only U.S. approved internet connectivity that they use in most of the U.S. federal agencies. Even the defense, even the Department of Defense, they use it. This is a private-owned internet company. So what are we talking about? Everybody has to lobby. As long as it creates economy, some kind of economy where the country can benefit, the people in that country can benefit. That's what matters.
Can I ask you a question, brother?
Okay.
Can I ask a quick question? Why did the
no, it's you that have the floor, BT.
Yes. Why did the Indian? Okay, let me just make it clear. The Indians that bought it did not buy because they wanted to make it work. They were voter capitalists. Okay, they bought scraps to sell it off. So they were selling part of the steel plant. They didn't buy to make it work. They bought it to sell the part off to make more money. They like Mitt Romney. So you need to understand the interest of each party here. So the point I'm raising. So if you're worried about this story, you will know how to respond accordingly to
okay, Babati. My question now is this. I've said that. What do we know about these investors that Natasha is bringing in to come and help us run it? Are they coming to run it, or are they also coming to come and sell the parts, like you said the Indians did? Is that what it is? That's my only gross here. If they are also coming to do that, why would you want to sign that kind of a deal with them? To hell with Natasha, if that's what the deal is all about. So that's why we say we need policymakers. We don't have policymakers in that country. All we have is just stupid politicians who just want to play politics with people's life. That's what we have in that country.
She has a leg up because it is a Russian design.
Regardless of whatever design it is, as long as that.
Can you hear me now? Is it better now? Can you hear me now?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
All right, brilliant. We'll go to Kenneth next, but land that point before Kenneth next.
The point is that it matters what design it is. So you keep saying that it doesn't matter. It matters what design it is. It is a Russian design. The way steel plants work, the initial design matters. It's very expensive to take the whole thing down. Most of the time you bid on existing design for the project. So the reason why they can't buy from the Chinese or Americans is because to build a brand new one will be more expensive. the Russians have the spec. So of course they're going to be top of the ladder anytime you want to sell. Those who sold to the Indians had a backroom deal with them because they knew it wasn't going to work in the first place. To your point about corruption, it was selling for scraps. So if you're going to be transparent, the group that she's representing will win, obviously. But it's not because for the love of the people, it's for personal interest and our own investment in that project. Is the point I'm making here.
All right, Brian. Can I hear one man? Can you please? I know you want to move on. Please bring this topic back. And Babati is here. I want us to debate me and Babati.
We'll go. I will give you more info when we get.
Yes, we just hear from Ekene and then Adewale, and then you are after them, and then we can expand that space. But I was just saying when my thing was not connecting, the thing I'm not quite sure who started Ajaokuta, but it went through that phase. The technology became it went through a phase of corruption and abandonment, and then the technology became obsolete or obsolete, and it was not fit for purpose anymore. And then they sold it on to the Indians, which was the Tata Group. And that Tata Group is an international steel conglomerate anyway. So their intention was to close that space so that it doesn't interfere with that. So they were just asset stripping. And then they tried to take it back from them. And then they got into a heavily convoluted legal international battle that Nigeria had to compensate. And then it came back into the Nigerian fold. But the technology was still obsolete. So now Natasha then came into play as an agent or a consultant to the Russian interests that originally built that. And then she started to traverse the media space, talking about reverting to the Russians who had the blueprint. You remember, this was about 5 years ago, 6 years ago, she was doing that. And this was a paid consultancy, by the way. It wasn't out of altruism or any sense of kinship with the people.
And why do you think, oh man, what and you remember she was also making a push for the federal government to give it to Kogi.
But BT,
remember that too.
The woman BT, how come the government never respond to Natasha? Because every time she speaks, it's almost like they don't say anything, they just ignore her or something.
Because it's beyond Natasha. She's a small fish in this game.
Tried to engage her when he was Minister of Steel anyway. He tried to explain to her, Fayemi, Fayemi. He tried to engage her that that Ajaokuta is a lot more complex than the binary options she's presenting in the public space. But she didn't
go in detail. It's just say it's more complex. Because I remember him speaking, but he didn't say anything. He's just like, oh, yeah, I don't put my hand in Kinikon. I feel like
Mike, Nigerian government has paid over $500 million in arbitration awards against it so far. Am I correct, Baba?
Because from what I'm even hearing is that
it's much more than that.
Yeah, I think the Indians collected how much the Indians awarded for this.
720 million the initial payment and about 400 the back payment. So about 1.something billion.
That's more than
what I said. It's more than that, Arrow.
She's a small fry in this game.
So what are we Nigeria benefiting from all this? From what are we getting from Ajaokuta?
Well, it's a waste of money. That's what it is.
And the budget for that place, they still pay staff there every year. The budget for that place.
Every single day of the week, there's staff there.
AREWA is in support of the criminality behind Ajaokuta steel industry, whatever that is.
I'm in support of this. What do you mean by in support of this?
Well, because you keep telling us about it's beyond Natasha, like it's untouchable.
It is beyond Natasha. It's not untouchable. What I'm saying is,
it is untouchable.
Beyond Natasha. Is Natasha not a human being?
She's a small fish.
She's a citizen of Nigeria.
Can I contribute if you allow me?
No, the subject matter is too complex for her, is what it means. It's too complex.
The need to explain to her it's complex. Woman, that's what I mean by response.
Give her the right. Give her the right. Now let her do what she
no complexity.
Can I contribute, please?
Yeah, one second about that. See, the only complexity, is the corruption behind it. The people that are getting paid. So let's not pretend like, oh, it's too complex. You can't do nothing about it. Are they the one providing the technology or what are they doing?
You know that there's still litigation on that edifice till now.
That's why the Nigerian government needs to come out and be open to us. Because the only person who open about this Ajaokuta is Natasha. Because everything I can say I understand about Ajaokuta comes from Natasha. I don't know. The government have never come to address us or make something clear to us exactly what this Ajakuta is all about. It's just all we do is just speculate. Oh, we are not clear. The government is not clear to us about their own position and what's going on. It's Natasha that supposed to tell us things.
Mike, that's why somebody like Fayemi was talking about the complexity. Obasanjo, the initial thing is this: in Obasanjo's period, they were supposed to use the furnace in Ajaokuta steel mill to mold parts, body parts for Volkswagen in Ojo and the Peugeot automobile in Kaduna. And those two are or were European companies. And Europe expected, if they are to do the steel company, I mean, if there is to be a steel company that will do the mold for the body parts of those two companies, it has to be their own technology, not Russian. That is where the Wahala started.
Oh, okay. So now it's making sense now. So
you understand? So Shagari was the one who started it in earnest until Shagari left. But it got to 90% completion during Abacha's time. So technically, it's not even 100% ready. So it has been abandoned.
Ready, all this part. Why can't you invest to make 100%?
But one man said he wants to move on to this guy. If not, I've been itching to talk here. But one man, do you want me to talk? Yeah, are you there?
I'm here now.
Okay, I don't know. One man, that's one man. Okay, one man speak straight. I don't know. One man, do you want me to talk or just want me to hold on?
It's up to Ekene. If Ekene, all right. Because I feel that this conversation is not just a snapshot conversation. I think it's the conversation for after everybody has gotten to speak. So if we have a little flavor from Ekene, a little flavor from Adewale, and then we comes to you, and then we open up that space. But the Ajaokuta is beyond the capacity of somebody like Natasha. She's taking the dollars from the Russians, but she's not able to deliver. Everybody knows she's taking the dollars, and that's why they are not really putting forward her bill.
Let her take the dollar, let her deliver. Well, on that Natasha issue, I think everything that Prince Daddy said on that issue is what I would have said. So I don't think I have much to say. So Prince Daddy has laid a lot of view, and I support his own view regarding Natasha. So I don't have any other contribution to make in that regard. So I just stand on what Prince Daddy has said. What really brought me in is when that Baba was speaking about Nigeria, how glorious Nigerians is moving and all that. So I just woke up and decided to come in, at least to get some ideas of what he's saying and where these things are happening, and where the enjoyment is happening in Nigeria today. So maybe as
is the price of foodstuff not coming down?
Well, the price of foodstuff, some has dropped, some are still high, but some has dropped, but not to where it is or where it should be when Bola Ahmed Tinubu took over. Yeah, I can give instance of rice. Rice is sold for about 1,000, 110,000, 105,000 December period. Now it's about 90,000, 88,000, 87,000. So that's what you can get rice now in Nigeria. But that's not, if you still count it, it's not even up to, it's above a minimum wage in Nigeria. So, and you cannot just take something up very high and remove it maybe 200 naira, 100 naira and say that price has dropped. You understand? So, just like price of yam is a little bit better a few months ago, but now the price of yam is on a very high side now. Because let's say yam is getting out of season now. So that's how it is. But not what you guys should be celebrating. I don't know what you are celebrating. Are you celebrating the hardship that you brought upon Nigeria? Or they almost, everything was almost 400 or 500% increase when your government took over. You just increase everything to almost 400.
Petrol? The price is dropping petrol.
The price is not even what to celebrate because the petrol you are talking about, the price is dropping. There is a price war between Dangote and the NPC. So
hello,
by what you are celebrating today. If people should start to judge APC by what you are celebrating today, then you should be ashamed of your government. You understand? Especially when you protested against Goodluck Jonathan government and you guys are celebrating what you are giving Nigerian today, then you should be very ashamed of yourself. It's just that for people like me, I just want stability. I don't want all this jumping up and down of economy and all that. It's just that dollar just was about coming down and was dropping to some point, and your reserve is also dropping. What's the reason behind it? Your reserve is dropping, and now
they don't support them now. They don't support.
No, they don't. They don't know that. They don't know that. So when you are doing that, and you think infra has started to climb up again, maybe the money is people has discovered, and the reserve is the rental reserve you said you have is not being affected, and the dollar has started coming up starting from yesterday. The thing has started going up again. So I don't even know what you want to celebrate. You said you don't want to support the naira. You don't want. So why, when the dollar is dropping, your reserve is also dropping? So if you don't know what you are doing, and if you need a help, especially in your economic team, look for people that will help you do the job. Don't come here and be deceiving Nigerians and they claiming to know what you are doing. Are we talking about the nepotism? Just look at few appointments that was made a few days ago. If it is not Yoruba, you don't have the job. Do you understand?
Are they not competent for the job? Are you looking at competence or tribe?
Maybe it is only them that are qualified to do the job. But you should not. You don't have any rights. At least after this government, I don't think anybody has any right to accuse any other government of nepotism, especially the people that are celebrating this nepotism today. You understand? A lot of people here, we are condemning Buhari and all that. So maybe if another person comes up, maybe from the northwest or from the southeast or wherever, and still do the same thing, I don't think anybody have any right to condemn that, especially the people of today that is celebrating him.
Nobody was condemning Buhari for nepotism. They were condemning him for competence. You know, like people like Abubakar Malami, these are the sort of people that he was appointing, people that were not fit for anything. So I'm not sure you can make the same.
Who is fit for anything?
It is only
all of them.
All of them is fit.
So I don't want to. The issue is that we know how to deceive ourselves, and we continue to deceive the people. It's not for people like me that you will deceive. Maybe you have other people you are deceiving. It's just that for me, I've just taken that is how it is. That Nigeria cannot work, especially in this government, the way we expect it to work. Maybe let's just manage it for some time, because if you tell me you have any promise you have fulfilled since you came into power regarding your campaign promises, then you are deceiving yourself. You understand? Electricity today in Nigeria is all-time low as what it used to be even during the December period. It's getting lower every day. The power supply is getting lower every day. Even my village that I'm celebrating that at least has a very good for the past 2 weeks. No show. Not even dim. I cannot even, almost every part of the southeast and some part of the country are witnessing a blackout for almost 1 week now. So I don't know whether the grid has collapsed and they're hiding it or whatever.
If Aso Rock, they use generator, they use mechano. What do you expect now? As a they use
As in, but when they come here, the way they put it, as if we are living in Nigeria, is don't know what we are saying. Or will I be enjoying 24 hours electricity and come here to say I'm not enjoying it? If you, I've not been able to reach my dad for the past 4 days. The phone is switched off. Nowhere to charge it. The generator is. And when you come here, electricity is going up. They are now supplying more electricity than you. I'm telling you, electricity is going down every day by day. But you don't speak to the issues. You just want to protect your political background so that you will be able to win the next election. I know you can still win. And that is what you are fighting for. If you are telling me you are speaking from your heart, that Nigerians are enjoying, then you are lying to yourself.
No, nobody is saying Nigerians are enjoying. What people are saying is that Nigeria is finally taking the necessary step that will establish it as an ongoing enterprise. So that's what people are saying.
Well, that's necessary step you said. That necessary step you said you are taking, especially on the economy. Especially on the economy. It's a zero to me, because I'm just giving you a fact. Because a few days ago, hey, dollar is doing this, dollar is doing that, dollar is doing this, dollar is doing that. Go and check the record today. Your reserve is also dropping as the price of dollar is dropping. Your reserve is dropping. What's the cost? But you want to say that you are not subsidizing, you are not doing this, you are not doing this. Well, you can tell it the people you want to tell it to, not me. Don't come up because you want to protect your interest and be saying what is not true. You said they are laying concrete in Benin or a road that I just passed.
You stop there. You stop there. You don't come here and think in Igbo and speak in English. You don't come here and say this and say that. You provide facts and you provide your own clip. You don't accuse people anyhow. Learn to speak in public. You understand me? You don't come here and point fingers at people who provide clips, who provide facts as they see it. So you lay your own points and leave it there for the public or the viewers to judge.
What I'm saying in essence, Bob, I'm not trying to say that what you are saying is not true or your clips are not true. You understand? But I'm saying that the road I passed in January, if your clip just emerged few days ago, maybe they started the work this January or this February after maybe people have traveled from December and all that. But if it is the Ore Benin road that I just passed this January, then that clip is lying. That's what I'm saying. So maybe I will still travel maybe a few weeks or in a month time. I will maybe from there I will still come back here and tell you, Baba, your clips are okay. You understand? I don't know what PC is trying to prove to Nigerians that they have done for Nigerians since 2015. They took over this government. I don't know what they're trying to prove to Nigerians they have done.
Akene, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Akene?
Yeah.
When you do travel, please take pictures. I mean, just take a video, not even pictures. Take videos for us. Can't give out to one man. Make them play. If you don't play, tell me. Make I know.
Yes. I've sent the clip to your inbox.
Can I please probe you? And I'm happy that Rational Mind made a statement before me. I think Rational Mind is some civil engineer or some sort or something like that. Rational Mind, if you're managing a project, okay.
Rational Mind, most of the time, the clips, when I send it here, it's even very difficult to play. But because of you, I will still do that. You understand? Maybe if I travel by day,
I beg you, please do.
If I travel by day,
you said you are going to download it and play it. Can you play it?
But
I don't even want to. I don't even want to. I saw it. You understand? So, but I will prove it. But if it is the one that I just said that clip is lying, if it's the Orebiniro that I traveled in January, and I stand to be corrected. It's lying.
Can I please put something to you? If you're managing a project, okay, of that nature, where there's high volume traffic towards the December months and the holiday season, you don't start the major part of the project that's disruptive when there's high volume traffic. You do it when the volume of traffic is expected to be lower. No, and this is not. Rational mind. Don't laugh.
I'm not hearing you.
Rational mind.
So funny. You will
I'm not defending anybody. I'm just saying generally.
And that's why I did not even hear him. What did you say? I want you to repeat yourself.
I'm saying if you're going to do a project that's disruptive, okay, and you're managing the project, okay, from a project management standpoint for your milestones, a disruptive aspect of it, you wouldn't do it when the volume of traffic is high during the holiday season. You're going to do the disruptive part when the volume of traffic is going to be slightly lower. So it's possible that you traveled there maybe late December, early January, and they weren't doing as much. You didn't see the laying of the concrete, okay? However, it's possible that they've done the framework for the framing for the concrete and poured the concrete in the space of time while you have not been on that road. So Baba might not be lying. Baba is not. He might not be lying.
Maybe they started it after. Maybe they started it after I travel. But because
it only makes sense for them to do it after, because you are talking about December. If I'm managing a project, I wouldn't even attempt to do the concrete pour.
Okay, that's even what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, that maybe they started the project maybe after we might have traveled for December. You understand? But if it is the one that I travel, that our luxurious bus will almost fall down. People started shouting. Then that clip is lying. But maybe after I traveled and came back, they started doing it. Because I know the danger that is in that road. Most of the time, they use one way. Those luxurious buses use one way. And most of them, what these APC people do is they use one part of the road. Maybe the beginning of this where you're coming from Lagos by the expressway. They use that part to judge. That's what they do most of the time.
One man, can you tell us?
You don't finish.
Can you tell us? Wait. Can you explain what we're watching? Because
and this look like a new. This look like a newly constructed road to you? This thing now, does it look like a newly constructed road to you?
That is disputing. You can see.
That is what I'm saying. This road look like something that was constructed in this regime. These glasses this road now.
That travels that road and brings
is that the Lagos Benin road?
What I see here is Ogun. I
don't think that's
that was constructed in this your regime.
That road was.
Look at this block. Look at this block that is behind it. Does it look like a newly constructed road?
Yeah,
you guys snapped a project that was done in a previous administration and use it to say that this is what we have done.
Hold on, Ekene, you have to slow down a bit. It's not the entirety of the road that was constructed, of course not. It's the sticky parts. You know, the parts that are.
Show me the sticky part now that you have done.
Says it's a 4-hour drive and it used to be 7. Well,
show me the sticky part.
This is ridiculous. You can do better than this now. You can do better than this one.
I don't even know. Does this look like a newly constructed road? Even if you are blind, does it look like a newly constructed road? Where is this in Ore? Where is this place in Ore? What's the name of this junction?
Of the road that was reconstructed.
What's the name of this junction? I want to hear it and know where the name of this junction and all these things. I don't even know. I've not even seen all these places.
The names are on the screen. You can see them. As it's traveling, it's telling us.
Just be deceiving Nigerians the way you can. The only thing I know is that it is people.
Leave matter for Mataya. Just leave them.
It is people that have not traveled on Benin or on the express road that you will be showing this video. It's not me. It's not me that you'll be showing this video.
Okay, hold on. Why do you always just slow it down? Is this Benin or a road that we're looking at? Is it Benin or a road?
It is your Benin or a road, not the one I'm traveling. This is not the one that I'm traveling. This is your own Benin or a road. That's not the one that I used to travel to. This is not the Benin or a road that I used to travel. This is your own Benin or a road, not the one that I used to travel with. Through. There is no way you will see this signboard in Benin or a road. This type of signboard. This is a highway. There is no way you will see this signboard that you just posted here in Benin or a road that I used to travel to.
All right. If you are saying this is not Benin or a road, then go and watch the clip. The guy drove the road and he told us that this is Benin or a road.
Make una go the snap video. My point is that even if this is Benin or a road, does this look like a road that was constructed in your administration? Does it look like that? Show me where the patch is.
No.
This block walls that you are seeing here. Is it a new constructed? Is it a new constructed road?
Can I slow down? Oh God! Oh, all right. Can you just slow down? Can you even hear me? I'm not sure if you can hear me. If this is Benin or a road, this is a motorable road that the traffic is flowing freely, and that is the point. So we can see the white lines that demarcates the road, and that usually fades out after use. So that is to tell you that some work has gone on there recently. So unless you are saying this is not Benin or a road, and a lot of people are watching, so I don't know Benin or a road, so you may fool me, but you don't fool the conversation. So this is Benin or a road, and this is a video recently taken.
The issue is that this design you see here is a Saba design. That blue, this thing white. It's a Saba design blue this thing, not your Benin or a road. You understand? So don't come here and be saying what is not true. I know we are Benin or a road. There is no way the major Benin or a road, all these things you are seeing here, you cannot see these buildings there. It's complete bush. You come here and be saying Benin or a road, this, like as if I don't know what I'm saying. If it's a road, if this is a road that I don't know very well, then maybe you have an argument to make. This is not. You cannot tell me where the road I travel every now and then. I know the difficulty to travel towards this road during December period. It's a very difficult task, especially for luxurious buses.
All right. All right.
So, but just like I said, maybe you just constructed this one.
The person that put out this clip, by the way, is an obedient. It wasn't even. So maybe the obedience are now
Okay. The point is that maybe they carry this one now. They carry this one now and replace it after December to tell us that this is the new Benin or a road. I would like it to be like this. So not that I'm against a bad thing to happen for me. You understand? If it is like this, I will be happy. But my point is that I don't like when people say what is not on ground. Just like many of us, what we say, if I look at it, I just laugh because that's not what is being experienced here. You understand? You might say to your own understanding that things are going well for you. But I can categorically tell you that even an APC supporter, I have few of them as friends that we did campaign during an election that tell me that he's very disappointed in this man called Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You understand? So, and when I see them talk, people on ground, when I discuss with them and they tell me their view and all that, and they are listening, and people from other places come here and come to defend this government, I just laugh because I know the reason why they are saying it. No matter how you think that house rent is cheap in Nigeria, many civil servants cannot afford it. When you pay somebody 70,000 naira and he's having a rent of...
Can I start to bring it home so we move it around? Yeah.
Okay, and he's paying a rent of 1.2 million naira for 2-bedroom flat. How can he afford it? How can he afford it? Well, no matter how low, no matter how cheap you think it is in Nigeria, the minimum wage cannot pay a house rent of 1.2 million naira today, and it's almost everywhere in Nigeria. The house, maybe for in the northern part of the country, but the southern part of the country, the house rent is very high. Not even in Asaba, you can get a house of 800,000 naira, 1 million naira.
What's a labourer and 70,000 naira going to do in a 2-bedroom flat of 1.2?
No.
You say what? I say, what's a labourer that earns 70,000 going to do a 2-bedroom flat? Anybody that earns minimum wage, stay in one room, face me and face you. That is what we do in that country.
And by the way,
put everything in its perspective. You live in one room. How much? You tell me how much one room costs in Ojo, for instance. Then we have a discussion. Not to talk about 1.2 million naira for 2-bedroom flat for somebody. And where have you seen where somebody who earns 70,000 that's going to look for a
well, maybe that is because maybe you don't want your don't want your Nigerian workers to live a decent lifestyle.
Can I 1 second? Bring it on in about a minute or so we move it around. But let me just bring you this chart from the comment section. This is from Mickey Blue. It says, I traveled to Akure by that same road around April last year, and I was surprised of the progress of that road. So a lot of other people also living in Nigeria, their narrative always contrary to yours. You tell us electricity is dropping. Everybody else tells us there are vast improvements. You tell us food remains the same. Everybody says the food prices are falling. So you must live in some, maybe you're in a country of your own, but I'll bring it to me in about a minute or two. And then we'll move it on.
Your prices are falling. I did not say your price did not fall, but I'm saying to compare to where you met it when you came. You sold rice for 110 in December. Now you are selling it for 90,000 naira. You want it to come and celebrate with you. You took dollar from 450 to 1,600 to 700. Now it's about 1,550. And you want me to come and celebrate with you? It's just that the only thing I always say is for stability. Now that the thing has just dropped for a few weeks and now start going up again, I don't know what to celebrate with you in that regard. And your reserve you are celebrating is also going down. When you want to make the dollar to come down, your reserves start going down. What do you want me to celebrate with you? That's the point I'm making. You understand? So it's not that your price did not drop. You manufactured your own price by reducing the purchasing power of the people and all that. Then now you want to remove like 100 naira from it. I want me to come and be clapping for you. So that's my point, one man. I cannot do that. So until you get things stable working, then that is maybe when I have something to say. Not now, and not in this mess that Nigeria is going through.
One man. Spinner, can you give us your because I know I talked to you about town planning a while back, and you said you had a program for Nigeria. Do you have any updates, just briefly? You had this thing coming up, this town planning thing you were doing with the local government in Nigeria, like you were doing some kind of consultancies or whatever.
What man is in my thoughts?
All right, Rational Mind, hold that question in abeyance. Let's hear from Dewale, and then we'll come to you next, and then you can pick it up. I know there are several things you want to speak to. So Dewale, you're up next.
Thank you, woman. Good evening, everybody.
Okay,
I do.
Yeah? Are you putting on a sexy voice for the ladies?
No, I just say I don't take life too hard. All these poor people with wahala every time, no light, no food, petrol, this and that. I beg you, just take what I make you go live for Uganda. Go live where Jesus stay. You get light, you get good life. Anyway, greetings everybody. I think the only topic I would chip in is just that Natasha Akpoti thing. I know it's been overflogged, but every senator or every legislator that I've been in the media that have spoken about this issue, they seems to sided with the institution itself. You can't take your first step last and expect that you will be, given or be judged fair. It's not possible. The moment somebody mentioned that the lady has been to Berkete, that is where she lost her credibility to me. you know, if you want to litigate your case in the social media, that's fine. But you see, for you to have joined that club of being addressed as a senator, that means you must comport yourself in a way, and the way you carry yourself matters. Look, you're a beautiful woman, whether you are married or not. Any man that sees you as beautiful will still want to talk to you, approach you. But if you are not being groped, you are not being molested, it's just talking to you. If you feel uncomfortable about that, there's a channel you can go to. But you see, after the incident that happened, you are still being charming with the person that you are accusing. Somebody mentioned in the comment section earlier that if the issue of city reassignment has not happened, will she keep this to herself? So because of the city reassignment, now she decided to, start visiting media houses and start narrating about the sexual harassment. To me, that is juvenile, that is childish. Let's just assume that Akpabio did, talk to her and didn't sit well with you. First and foremost, if you're a woman or a person that, for you to have attained a status of senator, being addressed as a senator, look, you are already playing with the big boys. You're already there. That's the way I see you. And you can leverage on that, power that you have. You can report him. You can report him to those who matters that he can corroborate your. But you see, when she was narrating her story in the media, she said that she didn't tell her husband. Come on, you're 44, 45 years old. I expect more from you. Even those who are younger than you in years know how to carry themselves. Look, it's common. You're a female. It's common that men will always come around to talk to you, perhaps ask you help. I don't even know whether she has been married before or she has 4 kids for 4 fathers. That is irrelevant to me. But the fact is that when you are accusing somebody, have your fact ready and go to the appropriate channel. Now, if you want to sue, you sue the person. Akpabio is the chief principal officer at the National Assembly. And they also have other committee, even ethics committee, that can help you look into it. But you see, you even shoot yourself in the foot by knowing the way that you are close to the family, and yet you come to the media and say, well, this man is punishing you simply because you refuse his advances, his sexual advances. To me, that is childish. And Senator Itagewa is right. Senate is not a playground for kids. It's for grown-up. Look, there are so many people in the society that they've been through sexual harassment. And what is even constitute sexual harassment in our climate? This is not Western world. When you talk to somebody,
I mean, what are you talking about, Remy?
you already said, Rashanama, just keep quiet. Don't say anything. Just keep your mouth shut. Just keep your mouth shut. Don't interject. Please. Do not interject me. Do not interject me. I forbid you to interject whatever I'm saying tonight. Do not. Because you think you speak with both before thinking.
Sorry, Dewale. Rasna might check the private chat. Sorry, carry on.
I'm talking about my own opinion. You're saying about Shiwo Mosolen. Please do not interject me because I don't want to go low. And I refuse to go low. You see, this speaks of
go low, please go low.
No, I'm not like that. No,
I take it back. Let me apologize.
If I carry myself with dignity and respect, what I would not want other people to say to me, I don't say to people, and I don't think I've ever in this place abused anybody other than Pansa. Other than Pansa that hit below the belt. So whatever I say, that is my view. We can say whatever you want to say when I'm done talking. You see, this speaks to the topic that we are discussing. You know, when you're in a public place, you're mindful of what you say. You're mindful of the way you carry yourself. Okay. What I said, I have female children as well. Okay. And these are the things that I teach them. The way you carry yourself is the way people will see you. Perception is everything. When you speak with confidence. You speak with your conviction. But when you have issue like this, in a way that you already stoop low, you already downgrade yourself. Guess what will happen? People will see you this way, and that is the way what is happening to Natasha right now. People see you for who you are, and they will address you that way. If you carry yourself that look, even though you are married, you respect yourself more. If Akpabio make advances, I expect her to report him. At least let somebody corroborate your story. You don't just come out when you think you are being punished for whatever it is that it is with him. And now you want to, it won't fly, it won't stick. First and foremost, carry yourself. Itakiwa said it, and every other senator that I've served in that chamber came out and said, look, this is not a playground for kids. This is for grown-up folks, because a lot of Iwosi will be thrown at you. But you have to find a way, number one, to resist those Iwosi. You have to find a way, at least to establish yourself and stand your ground as well. But you see, when you now have of issues that happened in the past, though there's no statute of limitation when it comes to sexual offenses, but when you now come after 2 years or 3 years and I say, well, he did this, he did that, why didn't you speak up when it happens? I expect her, number one, to have reported the case when she knew that, she's been, bottling these issues of all this. Well, I expect her to have reported her, Akpabio, him being the chief principal officer in that place, to the appropriate quarter, which is the ethics committee, to help her look into it, because it seems she claimed that he has been blocking her all her bills, not being tabled, to any flow. So if that has been taken and yet nothing happened, then you cannot say, you know what, you cannot start going to the media. But you already go to the media so that you can speak, say your own fact. Then you now started back to the chamber where you are serving. You don't go, except you take your case to the court, and court is not going to order National Assembly of to change their rules and the way they conduct their business. Okay, so in a way, she has taken a first step, and she didn't carry herself with dignity. I'm sorry to say, but that's the way I say it. Because if she carry herself with dignity, look, sexual harassment would have come second. Why she deal with the business of the day in the National Assembly? Then you can answer, okay, this you think this is clouding this man's judgment, and you're not able to be, your voice not able to be heard. By the way, what is about seat anyway? I mean, you could see the body language of our peers in the house. They were even going there to look, you can go. Other members who are even more older and senior to her have their seat even way behind her. But you see, all this juvenile, argument, to me, it's unfortunate. I believe that man, I believe that man make advances to her. I mean, it's not new. Men will always do that. But the way you carry yourself is the way you. If you think this person is, being mean to you because you refuse his advance, I expect you to take it up. And if you don't want to take it up, that's your business. Okay, that's the way I say the woman. I yield the floor.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Rational Mind is up next, but I must just say this. Dewale, I don't. Rational Mind was just joshing with you out of the familiarity of friendship. Rational Mind is not a rude guy. I think we've known him.
No, let Dewale go low, please. I want to let him go low on the Rational Mind.
I don't know why people are circling around. Out of friendship, not anything malicious. But Rational Mind is yours.
Yeah, thanks, woman. Dewale, I just want to apologize to you if I sounded the way I came across as being rude. Like woman was trying to tell you. I don't understand more way or your balok or labo, you can say ba, it's different from ba, So, but then maybe.
Oh, so you're bad now. What do you mean? Or you're bad?
Maybe now. Anyway, so yeah, I just want to say apologies for that. That's not what I meant. Like what I'm trying to say is just the familiarity between us. I understand sometimes familiarity
ọmọ
bring
pé Déwálé
let's
sórí
bring
ọmọ pé
contempt.
ọmọọba ni Déwálé ni.
No, no, I mean, mo ládé ní family mi now.
Adé
Mo
ògógó
náà
Adé
Adé wà family wa ọ̀pọ̀ gan. My cousins mi don jẹ́ Adé, even my own brother that is Adé. But let's forget that. Anyway, so my point is that yeah, having said that, giving that apology, yeah. You see, one man, it's so baffling that you know, I keep saying that this Nigeria, some of us, even when we live abroad, Nigeria does not leave us. This mentality of trying to rationalize things, the way we've seen those leaders.
Sorry, Rational Mind. Mike, if you are listening, can you please come back in, Mike? Sorry, carry on, Rational.
Kulata, you apologize when me at we body. I fear wallet. I fear. Oh, what am I to my sorrow? Anyway, so yeah, and then let me quickly address our guy from Canada, Oga DSS, SSS. Ola, yeah, I mean, I'm not a civil engineer.
No, Spinner, please address my question.
I will. I'm sorry. I just want to quickly address this, guys. Marco in your Marco Mo. Mama addition. Only one shade here. So we are civil engineer. I'm pretending that. Anyway, yeah. So that question, I wanted to go to Natasha, but I don't want to forget what our friend Dewale said earlier. But I would quickly ask. Let me just quickly address that. So can you please remind me that question again? I'm sorry. Okay, yeah. I think I remember about
the consulting for
the project. Yeah. So I had to put it on hold. You see, Babati, there's a lot involved. You see, the way I wanted to move to other states, but you see, the template that I want to use, how I want to run the thing. It's only I can only use Lagos as not even say I can only use Lagos, but Lagos would be the ideal place for me to launch that thing. Because one thing about Lagos is that it's a pace setter. I think that's the motto of Lagos State now. Pace setter, I mean that's what I think. That's the excellence. Okay. I know one of them is pace setter. I don't know which one of them, but I know. Well, for me, I will say Lagos is apart from being a city of excellence, I think it's a pace setter too for Nigeria. You know, like somebody was saying that the graduate tax regime that Tinubu introduced in Lagos, which is alpha beta, other people are replicating it. Even alpha beta.
Were you having problem with the state or local government? Which one? What was the problem?
You see, the thing is, everything is centralized. The whole the whole land use thing is centralized in Lagos, which is according to that's how the land use act. That's how it is. But you see, there's a lot of bottlenecks, Babati. There's a lot of bottlenecks, bottlenecks. So let me just say several bottlenecks. You see, okay, let me just give you one instance. Lagos State has their own so-called permitting system, which is not even effective.
Sorry, Rational Mind, give us that instance and then pivot into the real conversation. I think you wanted to go to the Natasha and the Ajaokuta space. But
I just want to quickly address,
give us that example.
Yeah,
and then,
so the permitting system of Lagos has their own permitting system. But you see, one of the reasons why Nigeria is not working is this over-centralization of everything into one single central body. Like one central body controls like our police. You cannot run a system like that to be effective. You cannot run a system whereby everything is centralized. You have to be able to let go of something so that local economies can, on their own, determine certain things of their certain areas of their life. You know. So, but then the same thing is what they replicate in Lagos. I won't blame them. That's how it has always been. It has been the military blueprint, and that's what they're using. Tinubu has centralized everything. With the extent whereby for you to now start this. But to start dismantling it, I mean, who am I to dismantle what Tinubu has already brought together? So, it's not going to. I don't see it working right now. The only way is if the local government starts functioning properly as they should, but then it still has to go through some kind of legislation for them to allow them to start permitting their own buildings within their own jurisdiction, within their own locality. And that is when I will come in. I will help them run their website. They'll be making money and they'll be permitting all their buildings. People will be paying tax. They'll be paying property tax. you know, and all of that. And we can start designing the building codes for them, and zoning codes and all of that. And that's how you go. That's how you can increase the quality of lives of Nigerians. But every time you go through Alausa does not say anything, and you bottleneck there and everything, the bureaucracy there and everything, it's just insane. So you cannot run a system like that. So that is what people does not understand. You know, and you see, this guy is a phony guy. I've said it right from time. This guy is not a true Democrat like people say he's a true Democrat. Let me not even go into details as to that. But the point
Yeah,
is
can
that,
I just interject, please, for 5 seconds?
all right, go on, sir.
There are 2 portals for Lagos state government. You don't need to go to Alausa anymore. Even your tax, you can pay on the tax portal. So if that is the centralization you mean, you are spot on. But nobody goes to Alausa anymore. Thank
But
you.
everything is hosted by, it's still owned by the Lagos state government. That's what I'm saying. It's all run by the Lagos state government. That's what I'm saying. But in a federal system, every local government or even LCDA should be able to run their own locality, their own police, their own firefighters, their own community development in terms of parks and wetlands and everything around them, and even permitting people who want to build house, who wants to renovate, who wants to alter anything they want to alter. This is how they can make money. And property tax. That's how they can pay their own police, even pay their teachers within their locality. You see, this is how you can spoil economy. But these people, these idiots don't understand this. They just want to centralize everything, and it kind of stalls everything. It doesn't make the country move forward. That is how this country. If you study America, you can understand why they have this measure of prosperity that they have today here in this country. But our people, that's what we're talking about when we're talking about Natasha earlier on. If we can see people that will come and help us run that thing, it's not about just bringing your policymakers. Give them, when you people are sitting down at the table, give them your terms. You cannot sell the parts of this thing. And as soon as we see you sell one part of this thing, or you want to stall the going forward of this plant, we'll revoke. We'll have the right to revoke that right we give to you for you to manage that thing for us. So it's all about sitting down, bringing the experts among Nigerians who can help us draft, a condition of what do you call it, terms for the agreement for them to run that plant. So all this convoluted thing we always come here and talk, and like the idiot from Ekiti State was saying, he said, you see, when he was there, what did he do? Even when he was a governor, Kilo Shedi Ekiti State. And gbogbo grammar the man sọ yẹn, gbogbo grammar òṣìṣẹ́ máa fi máa kóra wọn jẹ, máa fi kóra lọ́bẹ̀jẹ. I mean, those people, these are funny guys. And then you imagine, they said they've lived abroad. And all this abroad you people have lived. What did you learn that you are bringing back to replicate? Because these people where you live in their society, they are well advanced. So how did they come about those progress?
Sorry, Rational Mind. Mike, can you check the private chat, please? Sorry, carry on.
So how did they get to this level of progress that really spoiled their economy, whereby the economy is booming, or to some extent? Why can't we replicate? But we always throw one spanner into the wheel for us. You see that you cannot understand it. It's complicated. It's complex. And this, you see, we are not ready to move forward. That was why I was just giving our friend Baba T one of the reasons why I cannot go on with it, because normally Lagos State yes, they have. According to the Land Use Act, they have it, but they can cede rights to local government, to LCDAs. It's a matter of just, they can do the, what's it called, within their state house, what do you call them, House of Assembly there. Just pass a bill that, yes, we're giving they will now mark out every LCDA, every local government, their city limits. This is your city limit here. You cannot go far. Any house outside this limit, it's under that jurisdiction. You'll be paying tax to no. But Tinubu wants to have everything so that he can do his alphabet. So alphabet will be getting all the whole. You see, you guys don't seem to understand the complexity. I mean, the kind of game that Tinubu is playing in Lagos. You people don't seem to understand it. And some of us who live here in America, Maybe because we just come here, come hustle. But if you're in their system here, having been in their system, both the federal, state, and the local governments, I've seen how their system works. I'm not saying I know it all. But my point is this, is that you can understand why their system here works the way it works. It's because you don't have to go to Washington. You don't have to go to the state capital of that state to go and get something before you can do your permit, before you can start building. If you know how many projects that are going on within even my local my county here, not even my own city, within the county where I work here. I mean, if you see the level of construction going on, it's because you don't have to go to the state capital to go and get permits. Just go to your local government, your county, or go to your city that has jurisdiction over that area, and then you obtain permits, submit your plans, and they will review it. And if everything's okay, and then it's not on wetlands or some other land that has been designated as land that you cannot use, then you're good to go. And that people move in, people bring in economy, it creates economy within that zone. The more people move into a jurisdiction, I mean, within a locality, the more the economy of that locality will boom. You start seeing a lot of Walmarts, a lot of stores springing up there. See, that is how to create a society. Not the one that you have to go to allow, sir. You have to be, if you allow, sir does not give you a green light, you not. I mean, that one that causes Commissioner of Environment, only enforce, is the same person that is enforcing whatever code or whatever state ordinances or whatever. That is not, you see, when you have buffoons as your leaders, this is what you get. What's that guy's name? That Commissioner of Environment. What's that guy's name, sir? You see him, you will going and chasing people out of on that bridge. That is not what you're supposed to do. I mean, in a system that works, is that bridge, the jurisdiction where it did, to buy a local government, to buy a local government, or local government, they will be the one, they will have enforcement officer or their police will go there and ask them to leave. You write them up. You see, when we have buffoons, we have people that are clueless people to lead a nation. This is what we get. Am I surprised? No. So my point is this about our lady. I mean, let me call her lady. This lady, what's her name? Natasha. You see, for me, I'm so surprised that our friend from, you see, that's why I say some of us, Nigeria don't leave us, even though we live in society like this. That mentality, and you wonder why so many atrocities happen in many families in Nigeria. I was in Nigeria years ago. I have a friend who's his uncle now is retired. If I mention his name, a very popular person in Lagos. You know himself. He's from Lagos Island. Those one of those family from Lagos Island. I was in his office, went for some, myself and his nephew, who was my very bosom friend. We were sitting down in his office. He's a DPO. He was, well, let me just, it was a DPO in Bode Thomas there, in Surulere there. But I won't mention the year. Right there where I was sitting, they were bringing all kinds of cases. And they were finishing that case right there in that place. So that I know go courts. One of them is this issue of, SAREWA. SH. One of them is two brothers. One and this girl, the parents, I don't even know. One more less somewhere. No. And when I heard it, I was like, if you want to hear cases, go to police station, go to court. When you hear cases like 18 mama calling, so this thing of hey, let's not expose ourselves to the world. You will be seeing a father doing what he's not supposed to be doing to a family member, a brother. So these are crazy things. So when we don't report these things out, that's why you get this kind of stupid idiots like those women that came on there. No, we cannot be putting all our linen outside. We cannot be drying it outside. Let everything stay within there. No, let people know so that it will serve as a deterrent to the rest. Use somebody that's a scapegoat. You see, that's why we are not moving forward in that country as a society. Because everything we want to do it, we want to use this our stupid and this our backward thinking. That was why this our friend from our friend a while ago that spoke before me was saying that we should not be, not everything you have to say outside. Fuck that. F that. If anybody does that to my own blood relation, I would speak to the whole world. The whole world would know. It is for them now to disprove it. I mean, personally, I've been a victim of an accusation, but the only thing that saved me back then was I have a recording, because it was consensual between us. But she went back and said no, it was not consensual. But I have recording, even of all the fun we had. I had it. That was what saved me. So no, don't get me wrong. I mean, F that believe all women are F that. I don't believe that. Not all women will believe. But the point is that if she has said it, it is now for them. Like today now, I was watching one of their plenary today when she brought what's it called, the accusation, the petition. How can this guy be the one to be receiving a petition? Somebody's like, you see, this is when you live in a banana republic, this is what you get. The kind of countries that you are run by criminals.
All right, start to bring it on.
If you step down and let somebody officiate that. Now they don't want that thing to go into some kind of committee. And he was threatening her that you will meet me, I'll see you in court. No. And she was saying, no, according to our rule of this house, it says that you will take my petition, you will set up a committee. But they said, no, we want to take it to court. I mean, come on. This is the same rule book that this idiot from Ekiti State, Toshemu be knocking here. What's his name? Fayemi. He knows how to read that stupid book.
Your rational mind. I never even noticed. I've not just started noticing.
That guy, I mean, he was that same idiotic book that they have. And this lady was also, rebutting, pushing back at him. See, I have to tell you, I've told you that their book. I mean, if any military government or they are able to scrap that National Assembly, they should redo their book. Because I don't get it. You guys wonder why we always see every day talking about the same country. I mean, we don't talk about America like that, even though we know America too has its own. Your country there in the UK, you have your own problem. But we don't talk about this shenanigans, all this crap of these countries like we talk about. Our own is always one thing. Because you have buffoons as your leaders. Woman, I know you want to move on, but for me, I just believe that we're not going forward. Anybody that goes there, even though Tinubu, because the very roots of this whole matter, if they don't tackle it, if they do not tackle it, forget it, we're not going anywhere. I'll leave it at that one, man.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So that's the mighty rational mind, Bar Humbug. So that's the mighty rational mind. So I'm going to take my leave now. Hand over to Mike. Up next is Zita, then Zita followed by the Star, the Super Chatters Niger man. That's Isaac Black right there, who we have not seen in the studio for a long time now. So Isaac, join us whenever you're ready. Ola twice, so that's Ola right there once and twice, and that's Kulata also. So keep the Super Chats flowing, keep the conversations going. Thank you. I'll join you again tomorrow. But I'll ease myself. I'll bring Mike on and Zita up.
Well, before you go, do you have any that?
No,
anything for the morning drive tomorrow?
Yes, I was actually having thoughts about that building that you said, so I'm going to research that, and because it excites me enough for me to want to speak about it.
That if they can get that through, if they can build that road, it changes everything about Nigeria forever. That is it.
I just feel sorry for people. People are listening to all this negativity around Nigeria, especially Lagos, because people that don't move now, by the next 5 years, they will not be able to enter Lagos, at least in terms of ownership.
Do you know how much? I don't like saying too much but do you know how much a single bedroom apartment cost in the Core Atlantic, like three weeks ago, compared to just 2 days ago because of this project? Up 12% already.
It's going to grow exponentially now. Look at when they finish that super highway. Can you imagine anybody wanted to buy property after that? You have to.
Are you trying to buy property there?
BT, they have to make a place for people with minimum wage. To be able to live there. Minimum wage to go and live in Atlantic too.
Even the Korodu is too expensive for most people now. You are getting further and further interland, you know. Because àwọn èèyàn tó máa wá ṣiṣẹ́ láti Ìbàdàn láti Abẹ́òkúta náà máa pọ̀ ju bá ṣe ń bá lọ.
But the money, the money flow that will come into that place, I mean, it's going to be massive. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be
even Ibadan is expensive now.
I mean, we like to hype things like this. I mean, which is good, but you see, I don't believe anything these guys are doing that. They're doing this with all sincerity. I don't believe that. I mean, it's a good thing if they want to do it.
Again now. This is, I'm telling you.
It is about Tinubu. As long as he leaves, that guy leaves.
I've been following this thing for.
What's on my mind? Oh, I don't know so as long as it's leaves, that will.
One rational mind or a
I don't wish this politician
this rational mind that is talking is buying up land all over Lagos, right, left, and center. Even as we speak, I bought one this week.
Really?
Yes. I prefer deny any euro. We have more.
By the way, towards the end of the Ogun border going into Ogun State, it's a good buy because of the road coming up. So if you have any money, just key in that Lagos Calabar road towards the end of Ogun into the borders into Ogun State. It's a very good place to buy right now. Very cheap. You will make your money back.
So how far with the project? She want are they
already there. Until you will work Ogun State past that they have to first, you can't just lay it in it doesn't work that way now, but you can see the path now. They already mapped it out now. You must map it out first before you put anything on it. But you can see the whole thing. They already closed into Ogun State already.
Blu-ray loading. The same Blu-ray, the same template of Blu-ray.
All right. So sorry, Mike, acknowledge you're there, Mike. Well,
I'm here. Can you hear me? Yeah.
All right, brilliant. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Okay, 1 man later, man. All right. About 30 kilometers already, I think they've done. In terms of like mapping out, so you can see the path with So.
Babati, let's not put ourselves on.
Let's hope for the best. It's my point. Let's not.
Well, we hope. We see how it plays out. But my point is this: is that you know how long it took them for that Blu-ray when they started it during Fashola.
That one is still state now. We're talking about federal here.
No, this is still you see that same thing. We can say.
Federal was always state now. There's levels to it.
All right. The money that they never budgeted for, that were just suddenly just conjured out of some kind of, I don't know where he got that money from. He gave me 1 trillion.
To me, the end justifies the means when it comes.
You see,
I know you want
to do things properly, Babati. This is what we're saying. We like to cut these people slack without really looking at the very substance. See, when we live in a society, this kind of society, where you and I live. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying there's no corruption. Or much corruption, but they will do it through due process. Or my contract not that. Or my logo through, or my bid, or only inflate it for possible, because that's why they say you have to go through bidding. But you have not even up to 3 months, 5 months. What the best demolish law, I mean, the point is, what was even the Ministry of Road and Ministry of Transportation? Is it Ministry of Transportation? I don't know, whatever that Imai is transport.
The one
is that?
The one I was there before, or this one?
I mean, I'm talking about Umai that is there. What is that? What's the name of that?
Yeah, the guy from Imo.
Works Minister.
So, Ministry of Works. I mean, the blueprint or the planning or the road construction plan that they're using was just only cooked up when Tinubu got there. So, does it mean that Tinubu has been planning this before he became president? I don't know of that.
Yes.
We can say that. You see, we can say, yeah, no, I don't believe they have no plan.
No. For that, no, hold on. I've said it before. That road is part of the West African, but
where was the plan? Where was the design for it?
Everybody's done theirs now. Look at the whole of West Africa now. They've done
We
theirs.
know, we know,
It's not
we know
new.
that it has been said years and years ago that West Africa has a root by that sea.
Yeah, the Qatar road. So it's
by
not
the-
really new.
Yeah,
It's
but my
been
point is
there.
this: that Obasanjo was all the presidents that were there. They just only pay lip service to it. They never
For
got.
this
They
guy
never
to
really had it.
no.
Okay,
He
go on.
does. He did. Tinubu did the gazetting. Good Luck came and wanted to do the thing, but he had issues with second time. You know, it was
Okay.
caught up in their politics. So
Okay.
it's been Good Luck and Tinubu that have actually tried to do something about it, like had plans and put it through. So
You said they had plans. Okay, Babati, do you know the process of road construction? Somebody was asking me that question earlier. Do you know the process to road construction?
But I can tell you about the plan they had. You know,
Okay,
maybe
so tell me about the plan. Let me know. Let me see.
So the whole point is from Guinea, the tip of Africa, to your west, right? Is to have rail line and superhighway. Okay, so superhighway and you have rail line down to the Cameroon. So you're gonna come down to the Calabar area, then go to Cameroon. That's the whole plan. So that's been there since the 70s, I believe. You know, so that plan. So I think my point is that it's not new. They've always had the plan there to build that road, that superhighway. So to me, it's not really like a Nigerian way per se. It runs through Nigeria. That's the best way to put it.
Babati, what you said, there's no lie there in the sense that there has been in fact, you know, there's this atlas we used to use way back in the 80s. I'm up on the atlas in line. Picture. In fact, there's a route, there's a road that was to be built in the whole of Africa that will connect both East Africa and West Africa to North Africa to Egypt. I think that was what, even down to South Africa. I think there's a road like that they were supposed to build like that. So they only just said it. But my question is, does Nigeria has a design? You know what I mean by its design? A road design that this is how it's going to go. This is because if you look at this girl from Arise, lady, this environmentalist reporter with Arise, that fine girl, right? So I like that voice. I've forgotten. Anyway, she was challenging Umahi that where are the plans? That even if you people did not even consult when it comes to environmental studies, you did not do it. They did not do that. I tell you, I mean, I don't need to tell you, but I'm saying here that even one of the small bridges I supervised here, a bridge that they built, that the state was involved because we got the funding from both federal and then the state had to add something to it. And then the county, because the county that has the jurisdiction over it, they were going to take over it at some point. But the point is this, that even before we built, they've been on that thing for like almost like 4 years before eventually we started building it. On a small bridge, you know, this one is not a small bridge. If you ever drive, I don't know what kind of bridge I can use to describe it. You know, if you have been to this area, the expressway, small bridge, something like that. Just small bridge like that. I tell you, we have archaeologists, we have environmentalists on our team, we have all kinds of people, and then they've had this for about 3 years. Visibility study. Designed. So my point is this, that within 5 months. And this lady was accusing them that where is the environmental studies, visibility study, environmental studies that you people did for this project? He shut the lady down. I mean, we have the clip here. The clip is online. How they were going back and forth. I don't understand your English, my sister. I don't go to school. You see, when you have charlatans, like when you have phony people like this, people are not supposed to be leaders. They're not supposed to even be counselor of a ward. They are becoming your leaders. You see, this is what we get. So my point is this: when did he and Ishagori, when did they design that road? That suddenly now they don't realize they had to put down some buildings because they never had one. The federal government never had one. They were just using mouth lip service, say we will build the road from here to Calabar, connect the rest of West Africa. But where is the design? So you see, the point is this: what I'm trying. I've started to be corrected. If anybody has anything to correct that,
okay, that road has been designed since the time of First Republic, the road was designed and nobody touched it. If we are not to be so, people will not be quarreling about the channelization. That no, the original route is this. Why are you bringing it now to my own property? That's where those arguments started, because people went and got the original map of the road. So the road has always been in the works, but no money for it until Tinubu came along.
No. I put the link for National Mind in the private chat, so you will see the design for the West Africa. It's always been there, like Baba is saying. It's not new. Okay.
But I understand you. I get you. But what I'm trying to say is this: you can draw something on the map, but the design of the road itself. That's what I'm saying.
No, they have details for the only difference is that they just moved the design for the we're supposed to have the Lagos to Calabar rail line that your boy from Rivers, because he wanted the APC ticket, moved to the Maradi thing. So what they did was they just moved that train project into the middle of this project. That's the difference.
You see, we can continue making excuses for these guys. I mean,
look at the design now. Look at the current that you will see this space that is left for the train track. You can even see it now.
But you and I have recently that they're not going from the 10 lanes or how many lanes now to 5 lanes.
That one I have issues with. I don't like that.
So you see, once you did not sit down to count the cost.
Once you leave Lagos, you got to do 5 because of the future. You can't be that one I have a problem with that.
Yeah, but of course anybody will have
because look at Lome, look at Benin. They all have 5 and 5 now. They all kept
rebel. Yeah, if you're coming through the I think the last time I was there, they had a toll gate by
their own coastal road. It's 5, I believe it's 5 and 5, right? Am I wrong?
It was even what's the name of this French company that built it for them. Not a French company.
I saw doing the walk, doing the AFCON.
When you see, you cannot compare us to Togo and Benin. You cannot compare us to them. We have what it takes. I mean, if they can do 5 lanes like you're saying, and they already did it there, because the last time I was there, like how many years ago I was there, I saw it, and I knew that. I mean, I was like impressed. So my point is this: that if so small country that is not even up to Lagos is being able to do such project, what stopped Nigeria from following the original blueprint, original design that they said they had? And now they are now chopping other people's land. Not even the road that we're supposed to pass. So you see, when I say this guy just come, like one man would say, rush your blood to the head. He doesn't sit down to think policy through. I think maybe recently software dancing because we were nasty, stupid policy to control here and there. I can see that you just software that now. It's giving time now for things to be done, maybe properly. I don't know, maybe even doing properly, but what I'm just saying is that he doesn't just talk anyhow like he used to talk. I mean, even though I know he's talking anyhow. But my point is, let's just leave that out of that. Let me not even go digress. My point is that this guy came in, you've not even done your visibility study, environmental studies, you know all of those things. You just want to prove to Nigerians that, like they say you are Mr. Know-it-all, Mr. whatever they call you. And then you see, Babati, we can go on and on and on and on this. But for me, is that Tinubu does not have the answers. It does not have the answer to the Nigerian problem. What about the presidency? We're not so. No president. That's what he said.
National Mind, have they captured that project in the budget of 2025?
They don't do anything. They don't capture them. They don't capture anything. You just give them 1 trillion naira to go and start the road. Now they're going to tell us now they could use more than what was initially said about 20-something trillion naira. Now they say now they don't inflate them now up because of the naira. We don't devalue himself.
At least a major project like that would have been captured there now, so that we know where our money is going to now. What is
no plan? He doesn't sit down to think things through. He like to do this. People like Adewale, they will come here and pedestalize him and make it look like he's an Akulata. They'll come here and make it look like he's some kind of genius. This guy has nothing upstairs. He's just riding on some phony past glories. He built Lagos. Lagos, so she will not build. Kilo build. She build the city here. I mean, let's not go on. I don't want to start going off on all this thing, but my point is just that I sorry for our Nigerian people who say and then go bear the brunt of all of these things because this guy has no answer to the Nigerian problem. Look up at the president, we're not the president, and then he's there. He's not the president. He's not. So what is he doing? So Babati, I think we have a long way to go. For me, I want to use Lagos, but leave Lagos alone. Let Lagos function the way it should function. You know, because Lagos is a pace setter. It's a pace setter to the rest of the states in Nigeria.
Because your plan, I really, you and I, we discussed this thing extensively on the other platform.
I need the investors. I need the people.
But we need
so,
that kind of agency to help them.
I cannot do the political angle.
You know how it is now.
You
are too forward with you too open. You gotta play ball in a way. If you get my point.
Oh no, me play ball.
You are too.
Frustrating for me. They need more patience here. I mean, Babati, if you know the kind of person I know, I'll be patient. I mean, I'm understand, but sometimes it don't matter. Anybody that will step on a wet ground, we have to pour water on it or pour some kind of liquid on it to step on a wet ground. But you see the Nigerian wet ground. It's so frustrating. They were almost for me. Because I mean, I have a friend who got years ago what's it called? Some kind of patent, not patent, some kind of rights to supply what's it called? This parking meter in Lagos State. One frustrated boy. That was even during Fashola time. There's a manufacturer here in America. I'm on a blend. I'm a manufacturer parking meter. In fact, there's a city that is named after that company here in America. I think somewhere in Washington State. So they manufacture parking meter. This guy, I don't maybe he actually met Fashola, but Fashola's chief of staff. I think he met that guy. He met some other people that connected him to Fashola's chief of staff. But at the end of the day, he said he should go and join. He should go and join APC. Maybe I think that then it was their ugly party there. He should go and join it, join them. And this guy said, well, I don't think I want to be a member of the party. I just want to do business. And then they were not telling him to bring the business plan. Or what was it? Somebody, I think the business plan, he should bring the proposal or whatever. So no matter one proposal, homology, they go and copy it and go and replicate it. The guy said, no, he's not going to give them. At last, it was one guy from Morocco that eventually overtake this guy because the guy could not deliver anything. And then this company, they just gave it out to another guy from Morocco. The guy now is a vice, I think he's the deputy vice president or something vice president for that company in the whole of North Africa and West Africa. That's the last time I heard about it. So you can see what I'm saying. It's just frustrating. How can you grow a country like that where everybody wants to take? That's how this one will come. That's his own. That one will come and has his own. I mean, guys, we need to sit down and ask ourselves so many questions. Are we really serious as people in that country?
Rational mind, I want to say something, please. There is this guy that appeared in Shewa Kimbaloye podcast, and he was a supporter of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, talking about that Nigeria is not going to be productive as we are saying it. There is no way that we expect to produce things and all that. And he's a learned guy, using China. We have to be importing, and this is somebody that support this government, condemning production and supporting import. And when some of them also come, they say we are importing, Nigeria importing, that the importation is the reason for the crash of the naira and all that. But in another angle, that guy is saying that importation should be encouraged, and production, that all these things we are talking about production is nonsense, that there is nothing like they're going to produce like China did and all that. So when I was listening, I forgot that is a very interesting part. I wanted
to... one of the founders of Flutterwave.
Yeah,
Flutterwave,
I think you're listening to him.
Digital company.
Yeah. So people were saying, how did he get to that level As in, it's a very complicated government that we are running. You don't have a particular policy. From another angle, Adewale will be talking here that the importation is declining our naira. Then a high-ranking member of that party or who have that company,
No, don't say that. That guy first worked for Obi Osikuleze. He worked for him during her campaign. That's his original support. And he brought his book introduced to APC during the campaign period. And I think he's a friend of Ojo, the digital guy in Tinubu's government. And this company
that's maybe why
he has a company that is Flutterwave is over $1 billion.
I don't know, but the point he's trying to make is that
the point is that I'm just giving the lay down. I don't.
Yes, I think I read something like that about him, but I don't really know the guy. But I know that somehow he's supporting APC. But I don't. The point I'm trying to make is that why is he condemning productivity in that angle? But some other part of is it that they know that in this government they cannot build productivity the way they are championing it, and now the guy is coming out to say that we should embrace importation and all that, and forget about this productivity. So is it that the hope of production is dead in this government? Is it the reason why that guy came to be talking down on productivity? Because in other angle, Adewale will tell me that it's importation that is killing the naira, but in other angle, high degrading productivity. So I don't know. The confusion is too much. Is it that they don't have manifesto, or try this, if it does not work, support the other one? Is it what they're doing?
Let Baba,
so I need an answer. And I really need that. I want Adewale to answer me that, because
what he's saying actually is a digital person. His company is one of the unicorn in Africa. 5 out of 7 or so of them, 5 are Nigerian. They've raised billions of dollars. So I can understand where he's coming from, even though I disagree with him. He's saying, look, we can't compete with China in production anymore. And even if we produce a toilet paper, for instance, for 1 naira, China you can import it at a landing cost of 50 kobo. So if you try to compete with them, that's what is his own postulation, not mine. Exactly what he said. So no need. Let us use a digital economy to make enough dollars so that we may be able. Then, while we are pursuing that dollars and making money, because it is easier to make billions from digital economy than production economy. So when we get to a peak where we have enough sufficient dollars, then we can start production. That's my understanding of what he said. Even though I disagree with him.
The issue is that
about that.
The issue is that
I beg, no vex.
Yeah.
But you know that Nigeria, there are also other rivals too in Africa that are also rivaling Nigeria when it comes to this. What's it called? Tech. Kenya is one of them. Kenya is also another rising star when it comes to tech. I think.
But unfortunately, we have an edge because we are years ahead. We have a hub actually, which most of these tech people.
What kind of hub do we have, sir?
In Yaba, what's the Facebook guy has been to Yaba, I think 2 times in recent memory.
They even have one bigger than that coming up.
No. It's not information. You swallow this information. If you are not satisfied, you cross-check. Zuckerberg has been to Yaba.
I know.
In the last 5 years, he's been there twice.
Let me give you.
They've been taking our boys out of the country.
Let me give you one name. If you put attention to. Okay, it's a city like at the outskirts of Lagos. You probably heard about that. Another city. So they have the tech hub there that they have built. They want to have their own Silicon Valley. In that.
Where is that? BT, name it again.
Arrow City.
Where? Arrow City.
Yeah, I think it's called. I don't know. Let me type the name down.
What state? What state is that?
It's in Lagos now. It's a free trade zone. Alaro City, yes.
Well,
yeah.
Alaro, that's in Badore area.
So you have a whole tech hub coming up. It's like a free trade zone. So you have all these BUA companies. They are there. All this. So it's a huge city coming up as well, and it also has a tech hub. So all these wave guy, they all have their offices coming up in that location. So that is the next Nigeria Silicon Valley. So just Google it and look at the plans they have. They are fantastic plans and things coming up in that area. It's a free trade zone, so they have all the tax benefits too.
Well,
yeah.
But before you do that, are you not supposed to work on your educational system before? You know what the Nigerian problem is that you start from the head without starting from the tail. Normally, for you to get something done, you start from the ground, not just jump up to the high mountain and begin to work on what you know that will take some time to mature.
If you see those boys, they not sabi anything, but they sabi ICT. Not be book for ICT. Now what you can do with coding and different level of certification. So this one, then they talk so not be education. Now what you can do with your hand.
I understand how this tech company works. I mean,
how does it work? Tell us.
Okay. Let me not say you don't know how to. I don't understand. But let me just say this is how I know it to work. Most of these guys you're talking about, one, in West America, in fact, even Dubai, man, lie. The only way some of them will be able to go there and work with that tech. I mean, you see, only levels. This tech thing you're talking about, it has levels. Some of these Indians that you're seeing that comes here, that work for Microsoft, that is not far from me here. A lot of them, despite that they have they are gurus when it comes to tech, some of them has PhD. It's because some of these companies like Microsoft, what's it called, SpaceX, and all of them, they are highly competitive. So the only place you can see them go, maybe Cote d'Ivoire, or they go to Rwanda, or they go to maybe Kenya. Those are the countries they can go.
So what did Zuckerberg came to do? What did he come to do, rather? What did he come to do?
Let me understand what Baba said. What Baba said?
I said, what did Zuckerberg came to do in the last 5 years?
Let me give you one hint. Okay. Because
all right. Say it, because I wanted to answer that, Baba.
Because I'm calling Jembe, so I don't want to expose their work. People are now getting contracts in America here. Nigerians, 4 or 5 contracts. They go to Nigeria and they set up businesses, and they have all these guys working in Nigeria. Okay, so you have, like Baba said, you have the people that can do the job in Nigeria. Though even your minister of tech or whatever, so he's training people in their thousands for these jobs. People are working.
Thousands. Okay? What job?
Tech job in Nigeria. They get.
And these tech companies they work for. Well, where are they domiciled?
They're American based, but guys from here, because more maybe is the right way. Don't want to make it public, but they will get the contracts here. They go to Nigeria. They have that their Starlink, whatever. They have offices, and they set up these guys in Nigeria. And they pay them in naira, and they do the job for them. But it's American those companies that they're working for from Nigeria. They are doing it there. For a lot of guys are doing it now. Tech guys.
What is the rational mind point now? What is this point? Let us understand.
Let me give you one location that is famous for that. But that Badagry area is a hotspot right now for tech. I know you'll be shocked, but that area, guys are going from America here with contracts, and they will get a huge building, and they will get tech guys working for them for those American jobs in Nigeria. It's happening, man.
Babati, you see all the stories that the wow.
It's not story. I know people personally.
National mind, don't mind BT. What is your point, Jerry? Tell us your point.
Simba.
What's my point? So what you mean?
No, you've been saying my point. So okay, I want to know your point.
My point is this: is that there's a level to all techs. I mean, tech. There's you cannot say you see some of this. Okay, let me give you an example. There is this buddy of mine. He lives in he's a Nigerian. He lives in Benin Republic, in Cotonou there. He does work for it. Well, himself will say he work for a tech company, but Kilonshi, customer service online, and then online new. I'm a chat on you online, and that's what it does. What do you need to do? You want to buy stuff, this, that? Yeah, we can help you. That's all what it does. And they were paying them. In fact, it was even what they did is that it was even a staffing agency loan look for on when you talk about my share. And when you ask him, oh no, you taking all those now.
No. They don't even recruit
So your
boys for
point
that because
is
of
that
the
we don't
diction.
have the technical know-how, or what? Or what is your point now?
So my point
It's
is this,
really hardcore middle level.
No, before you've been saying your point, but now I ask you for your point. You are talking about one guy that's doing commercial.
Yeah, okay, Baba, let's talk in the
Well, I said they didn't recruit. They tried, but because of our accent, they didn't use. They didn't employ anybody from Nigeria.
Well, there are Nigerians that even the check on Nigerian customer service, Access Bank, I don't know, on Zenith Bank or Community Bank or loan. Oh no, some of them are very good at.
No, that's local company now. I'm
Okay,
talking of
how about Indians? Or Indians, like accent the
That's why I question that, because the Indians, they have worse accents.
Baba, in all this argument, how is it going to build our economy, just like what the guy was saying? I want to know the impact and how it's going to build our economy more than the production aspect of it.
Oh, can I
You understand?
Jackie, Grasham, don't answer a question.
Simba, hold on now. So, Spinner, they are contract jobs, like a 1099 now. So you will get your contract job in America, then go home, and you will hire them for your own company. I want you to compare into hire. They give you the contract, so you'll be the one to find those tech guys in Nigeria. They like guys from Yaba a lot in those areas. You now bring up them into your office in whatever you want to put in Lagos, Abeokuta, whatever, and you pay them in Nigeria, but they work for you, the contractor. But those American companies will pay you directly, and you can then pay them whatever you want to pay them. That's what people are doing now.
Let me even tell a rational mind something.
So what kind of job do they do?
Wait.
No, Ola is in techie. So
I asked a question. So what kind of job do they do?
If you hear, let me tell you one thing. If you hear that banks in Nigeria are short of IT staff, America, United States of United Kingdom, they are the corporate, and Canada. You see those guys. Wait now, Madam Zita, let me just give my point. You see, I once said it that some people that all these useless egg among SARS are harassing up and down. Some of them are not Yahoo boys, the way people tend to call them. They are doing online job mostly. You see, when Rational Mind was talking of tech the other time, tech doesn't mean that you are all for screwdriver and spanner only. You can even be on the documentation side of it. Like, if you like, call it IT, call it business analyst, call it anything. You can even be that call center. That call center, you just look at, they are not part of tech. It's in fact, one of the most critical aspects of any tech setup, call center. Very, very critical. So the thing is, there are some of us Nigerians that, okay, just imagine now, if I get a contract for $5 now to build you a website, do you think of it? Do you think I will sit down and I will be building a website of $500? How long do you take? How long do you think I will sit down and do that? I will just look for one guy in Nigeria that is ready to do that. Give him $200 to do it. And with that $200, he will be very happy and will grab all those things. So the thing is, Nigeria is a very fertile land for tech. And all these Indians that we are talking about that you think they are better than us, sometimes is just overrated statement. They are just like, kind of fallacy, because they get job and they go to Fiverr and they go to some kind of online platform to just go and outsource the same job they are getting like $100 per hour. They go there and outsource for $5, $10, and they just mash everything together and they present to you. So there's no big deal in tech. We are not talking of computer science. No big deal in all those things we are talking about. Some as simple as supporting our desktop, just to know where to put IP, just to know how to do your network naming. So it's as simple. It's not everything that is tech that is very difficult to do that you cannot use Nigerians. You understand? I once said it that even someone that was doing Uber driver, it took me just few minutes to train him just to be doing desktop provisioning. And I went to work for a major oil and gas company then after they just attacked them. So we're doing provisioning for them. So if there are opportunities for Nigerians, there's no big deal. No big deal in tech. If people without proper networking, without Cisco, without all this, they are into, people talk of cybersecurity these days. When people talk of cybersecurity, I can easily envisage the part of cybersecurity they belong to. There is some kind of proper cybersecurity that if you do not have background of computer science, that you are not sounding in mathematics, don't even come near because you will be frustrated and just get out of that place. So tech is not all that difficult. It depends on the domain of that tech you want to tackle. So I believe that Nigerians, they can handle that. So even though I don't know where you started, but thinking that Nigerians will not be able to handle tech, honestly, is an aggressive fallacy.
But the argument that Nigeria should rely on it and for now without productivity and rather import most of our items from China, that we cannot meet up with China in terms of productivity anymore. I don't think that argument is valid because
It's like you don't understand what the guy was talking about. You just
no. Let me finish. Let me finish. Maybe I don't understand what he's talking about, but with what I understand, is downgrading productivity to me, because giving an idea that we cannot meet up with
is
China
talking generally about productivity, or is talking about tech?
Yes, he's talking generally about productivity, both farm product and other. He's giving an example.
How it started was what you're saying now is that this guy that appeared on channels, like you said, that was how it started. But we now deviate to tech. But I think
the guy himself. No. Ratchnama, the guy that is talking about is a tech person.
Okay.
The guy that was talking is a tech person.
Other areas of production.
You can't. That is not what the guy said. Now.
That's what he said. That's what Baba said. Baba said at least he could deduce.
I could deduce. How many times people will even read something and they watch something and they will not be able to even pick the
let's not do this tonight. I mean, okay.
I watch it. That was not. He was not talking. He was not talking. He was talking about area of comparative advantage. That was what the guy was talking about.
So what advantage do we have? Only tech.
The Simba, you cannot tell me that that tech, like what you are saying, can only engage few, but in terms of productivity, can engage more Nigerians and be more advantageous to our general economy than the point that the guy is giving.
No, that thing, it is like you don't really understand how big the tech is. That is why you said it cannot engage many people. Look, let me tell you one thing. See, you don't need Microsoft. We don't even need Google to start bringing people on board tech. Like AB, I can see that AB understand what I'm saying. You, that you're a tech person, you can even get a job. Okay, as a software developer now, if I have so many jobs, and I know there's no way I can meet up, you understand? I will just look for some reliable people, just break them down like about 5 people. Okay, guys, I need this thing. Just let me do this thing. $5 per hour. Maybe each person will spend like average of 20 hours. Do you know what that one translates to some people? When you get like $200, or let's even say you get like $100, you know what it means to people. So the thing is,
in my own life as a medical person, I know how a lot of people people are now going to developing hospital software. Most hospitals are now going digital, and they are making a lot of money in Nigeria now. In fact, I have brothers. Two of my brothers. My brother is a country director for Sony Ericsson.
It's called informatics, healthcare informatics. It's a lot of money.
Yes. So so for somebody to come here and say cannot tech cannot engage a lot of people, is to me, I don't even know where that one is coming from.
Bimba, are you not impressed with the guy? He runs $1 billion company, and he looks so modest.
Baba, it's true that he runs $1 billion valued company. But my point is that how many Nigerians are that educated to use computer?
A lot.
How many?
Rational mind. Rational mind. Okay, you just answer yourself now. You just answer yourself. You said some people are doing Yahoo, right? How did they know? How did they know the time they are supposed to?
Yahoo now is now tech, Ali.
I don't even, the guy, it was not that because the guy was giving them clue and they were trying to support their view. So now no more productivity. So my point is that Adewale or Babati will not come here and tell me that importation is not good in Nigeria, because what I don't understand about this is that most of the time you just because this one favor you try to put it in a narrative that other people don't know what they are saying. The point I'm making is that the encouragement that the guy was giving, let me finish, Yola. The advantage that the guy was giving importation is the point I'm trying to lay down here. That most of you guys that are degrading importation, just like the example he gave, I still gave that example here, that most of the goods produced in China is even more cheaper than when you produce it in Nigeria. But even at that, you still have to produce, because I give you an example of Nigerian wire. That is the reason why it's moving market is that you cannot, that is not a product that you will just manage. When you build your house, you cannot just manage a wire to go for Chinese wire or iron wire. What you have, you must go for the original wire. Nigerian wire still seems to be the best, but it's still very costly, more than the imported ones. You understand? So, but you don't seem to understand it when I say it here. But the guy is telling you now. The guy is not the one explaining it to you, and you are now embracing it. You see the hypocrisy I'm trying to point out.
Who is embracing it? Who is embracing it?
You don't scatter everything. You see, there are two ways you can, because you can, two things you can key into. Many things you can even key into productivity: services, manufacturing. You are focusing on manufacturing as the only way of productivity. Whereas service is about the biggest company in America, in Nigeria, and some countries. Now, this tech we are talking about is like low-hanging fruit in Nigeria, because the entry barrier is very low for people to get into. The manufacturing you are talking about there, you need some people to put billions of naira to put infrastructure in place, and you now have some kind of bureaucracy that will be employing. But you see something that you can easily learn within 2 weeks to 3 months and start doing something. You are saying people should wait till Dangote will come and build one industry maybe in 10 years for them to do this. You don't have to do that. See, the tech we are talking about, I'm telling you, I'm not joking. As many people as can drive Nigerians to do all those things, it's like you are exporting your skills. This one is not importation again. If you're a Nigerian, you are working for overseas country. That is a form of exportation. You are exporting skills, because you are earning dollar. You are earning dollars in Nigeria. Okay, even if they are paying you in naira, but foreign people, they are bringing currency to you, right, in Nigeria, while working for foreign company. It's a form of exportation. So the thing is, don't look at productivities from manufacturing only. Productivities can be services. It can be a call center. It can be you helping someone to write program. It can be you trying to do some kind of remote desktop management.
Let's let AI talk now. I hope she's still there. I hope she don't drop. Like somebody dropped a while ago. Let's allow her to talk.
AI she's in tech, right? I believe.
Yeah, I think she's in tech or something. I don't know. I'm not
left already.
She's in tech too.
Where is she? Is she still there?
Come back,
Ola,
AI.
Ola, let me go. Ola, do you listen to the interview granted by Prof? This man from Ila, the former senator?
No, I didn't listen. What did
If
you
you
say?
listen, you will not like your man Obasanjo. The guy exposed a lot of things about, yeah, even
I'm not
about
here
it.
to talk about Obasanjo today.
He talk about Emefiele and the likes also.
No, the problem is this. Many people that we talk about Obasanjo, they themselves, they are not even better. They've not even done closer to what Obasanjo did, even as bad as Obasanjo is. Because the thing with me is this. If you must criticize someone, especially if you have capacity to even do something within your locality, if a billionaire comes out, now Dele Faro to me now, you will come out and you will criticize everyone in the government. But you are a billionaire, you have capacity that you are supposed to use your capacity to build something to even help people to work. No, you are not doing enough. But you are only focused one way. You only focus one way. I will show
On
you.
criticism.
You understand? You have your billions, but you come out to criticize a Bill Gates, to criticize Elon Musk, that Elon Musk is not doing this. I will not take you seriously. Because I first look at you, okay, he's a billionaire like you. What's he doing? So the only reason I respect Obasanjo, not that, because of our situation of our country. So we have to put it in context. The only reason I respect Obasanjo is among the Jagudas we have. Among the Jaguda we have, Obasanjo is the type of Jaguda that I see that still manage to do something that you can point to. Whereas some Jaguda will parliament totally. They will. Okay, how do we explain this? Advice of Obasanjo was, he bought a lot of aircraft for Nigerian Airways before he left. He equipped the shipping line. I'm just talking between 1976.
Aircraft for Nigeria, which Nigeria? As a presidential aircraft or what?
No.
Or
I say the Nigeria Airways now. He bought a lot of
Nigeria Airways was operating during Obasanjo. But they functioning during Obasanjo.
Administrator or military administrator.
Can we move on from OBJ? We know you two gonna
exactly.
TBN appointed how many? 16 directors. More than 70%, almost like 80% of it is Yorubas.
You said we should not talk about Obasanjo. You want us to go back to your Tinubu that you have castigated for 3 hours today.
The one he appointed, is it yesterday? Yeah, Shebi is a Yoruba man also.
I talk about CBN, 16 CBN directors, I think deputy directors. Almost 80% of them are Yorubas. Now you're looking at
government,
yeah, he appointed Akadoso, the CBN governor, appointed. He said what?
This is a confirm Yoruba government. Confirm Yoruba. Yoruba train we do.
It's ridiculous. This guy is just pitching Yoruba against.
And most rational man. The problem is that even most Yoruba self we tell you that these are not Yoruba appointment. It is his Lagos boy appointment. Lagos boy.
Now, this guy is just.
Rational mind. In as much as that thing is you call it tribalism or nepotism, I agree. Totally agree with you. But if
I know you always say but will come in.
Wait
now.
But at the end of the day, if he's able to clean that place up, even though I know that nepotism is evil, then I'm just going to keep quiet. I will not say much. But if you destroy the place based on nepotism, that is when I talk.
Let us talk about nepotism.
Or is it only Yoruba that can clean up?
Rational mind. Let me ask you this question. How do you think we can actually stop nepotism in Nigeria? Because if you look at our history, right from even before independence, nepotism has been there. I could remember when Buhari came in 1983, one of their slogan that time is bribery, corruption, nepotism, and all those things. It has been there right from time immemorial. So how do you think we can actually stop it? There was no successful government in Nigeria that we have that has not been accused of nepotism. Even good Lord Jonathan was accused of it.
Who brought out what nepotism? You can never beat Oyibo for nepotism. Nepotism screamed to the heavens where we live in. You understand? Nepotism, that's Agba almost the same way she's working. You understand? In this land, and they will tell you it's a Canadian.
We even have an Arabic word for it. We call it wasta. So
nepotism is Oyibo. So I never understood.
Platform justify
we are not justifying. We are looking for. We are looking for. It's not about talking about. We are not. It's not good to be talking about problem with that. I ask you a question. Okay. How do you think we can? Because I've told you, I've given you an example. There's no government that has never been accused of it. So how do you forget about it? Don't just. It's not peculiar to this one alone.
Let me answer the question.
How do you think we can solve it?
Let me answer this question before you continue. You see, I don't have.
Don't answer my question by Bizo, because that's the only way you know how to answer questions. Give concrete examples. No, now.
No, I will never go there now. My point is not, not you. I will never insult anybody who's panel here, maybe the politicians here. I can say whatever about it, but let's just go straight to your question. You see, Simba, I don't have an answer to that your question. You see, nepotism, like you said, where you live, or in America here, we see it, but it's not as the way they at the level of what we see in Nigeria. Nigeria stinks when it comes to that. I'm not saying there should not be nepotism. There's no way you can entirely root out or wipe out or stamp out.
The question I'm asking is about Nigeria. How do you curb it in Nigeria? How do you think we can curb it?
The Nigerian one, it's unique. Nigerian problem is unique in the sense that we did not get it right from after independence. We got it right for like maybe a few years until when the military came in and they just cut out the whole thing.
No. Rational mind. Let me tell you this. Sorry, just to support you. I listened to a clip by Awolowo and Akintola even before independence, and they were saying a lot of things that even at that time, that because the NCNC, they align with the federal, and by virtue of that, most of the position, even all the federal government establishment, even in the western region, were occupied by the Igbos. You understand? That was nepotism as at then, even before independence. And the thing has continued since then.
Do you know why it was like that? Do you know why it was like that? Do you know why it was like that? Do you know why it was like that?
Why? Why was it like that?
No, it's because most of the political parties that existed then were along the lines of tribally constituted. When I mean tribally constituted, I mean, for the fact you see the action group,
AG action group.
Action group, yeah. I think there is action group was there. And what was that time when they were contesting back then?
It's AG now.
AG, okay.
Awolowo is AG. Yeah.
So I don't know. Let's just say action group. So back then, the almost 90% of them were Yorubas that constituted that party. The NCN, the Northern People's Congress, which is that NPN, NPC, yeah, was considered for the majority part, if not even like 95% or 90%, were all Northerners. Then Azikiwe's party too was Igbo dominated, so it was on the tribal line. So if they form any government, they will give the position mostly to their people from their own party that are members of the party. At least more than if they're going to, maybe each of them has
So you are talking about federal. No. Wait now. We are talking about federal institutions.
Federal, yeah, federal. We're talking about federal now.
And then you said because they form an alignment, NCNC and NPC to form
NPC,
the government.
And so that
And
was
then no, just hold on now. And then you remember that NCNC is not even formed by the Igbo, so it's a Yoruba party.
We know someone we know that, but who took it over?
No, just hold on. Even the chairman of that party is a Yoruba person. Wait, they even won a lot of seats, even in the Western region. If you don't know, I'm telling you. What we are telling you, even recruitment, even recruitment into federal government job, that is what happened that time.
We know.
You understand?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to address.
No, we're not talking about even having party leadership or leader of institution. We are even talking about even civil servant recruitment.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
So why are you spinning it now? Why is it different from? I don't even understand you. God,
would you calm down and just listen? Please calm down and listen. So I'm still giving you what it is before you start going too far. And let me. So my point is this. So talking about the cabinets, you will find mostly these people from this party. And I'm talking about civil service too. You will find mostly people from these parties that are of that ethnic stock.
So they use party to employ civil servants. It's a party affair.
Well, that's what happened back then. Yeah, back then. And another thing you should consider back then again is that the Igbos were, among the Yoruba, among the Nigerian people, if you understand the prevailing atmosphere then, the Igbos were more of the educated type.
That assertion is not true.
No,
it's not true.
Hold on. They were more closer to the what's it called? Well, let me not say closer. They work more like cooks and all those kind of things with like secretaries with the British. And so when they become more clerical, when it comes to clerical work and all of that, since they got that exposure more. I mean, if you've heard some of the derogatory word by some of those colonialists about Yorubas, they say when they were describing every tribe in Nigeria, the way they describe the Yoruba, they say these Yoruba people they are traitors. They always like to keep to themselves. They don't like. There's a way. There was this.
Just wait. We are talking about.
Let me learn now. I'm giving you a context. There's a context to everything. So the context back then was that the people that formed the federal government, that formed the center then, were the NPC and the NCNC. That is the Northern Nigerian, Cameroon, and whatever you call them back then. So, but then when Ajayi Crowther decided, we understand. But only that became the head of the party. It was Azikiwe and his
Ajayi Crowther. Who's Ajayi Crowther? What are you talking about?
Is that Ajayi Crowther? What was his name? I think
Ajayi Crowther. About Macaulay. You see, when we are telling you something, I don't know anything. You just be Ajayi Crowther for Ajayi Crowther. Because you don't even know what you are talking about. That's what I'm saying. How can I parabole for when you are talking about something you don't even know?
Why would I don't know? What is going on? Just because I did not get the name very well, no, does that mean I don't know what I'm talking about? That's what I'm talking about. I know that it was a Yoruba man that formed the party. Maybe it was Ajayi Crowther, whether it was Abba Macaulay, but I know one of them did. So because of that, does that make my understanding of it not accurate? I'm giving you a background. I'm giving you a context to what happened. You ask me a question, I'm giving you, and you're giving me a correction, and I take it. Yes, about Macaulay. That's what I meant saying. And then you're making it look like, dude, let's stop this trivia thing that are not important. So my point is that is how, if you understand about, this guy Sadwana, he made a comment. It's online.
Forget about the story of the colonials. Wait. Forget about the story of the colonials. I'm talking about recruitment when they make adverts, and then at the end of the day, they will shortlist their people. And you are telling me that this is what the colonialists are saying about Yoruba. Is that the answer to what you are talking about?
What I don't understand. I don't know how to help you anymore. because you're asking a question.
It's you though.
And
It's you
I'm
that doesn't
giving you an
understand.
answer.
You want to just let me tell
You are
you. If
asking
you
me
are
my
talking about,
perspective, and I'm giving you my perspective, but you want to show that you know. And if you know, why are you asking me the question? You already know. Why are you asking me the question then?
I didn't ask you story. I painted a scenario. Is you that wanted to explain why it is like that. So I
I'm giving you why
didn't.
it's
That
like
is not
that,
the
and
question I asked you.
you're just poking on someone things that are not really important, and you're making it sound like maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm giving you the prevailing atmosphere there. Go online, go and look for what's about Bakole when he granted an interview, and when he was talking about a certain tribe that they like to dominate. And why do they dominate? Because these people, they are very good at clerical work. In fact, in the eastern part of Nigeria back then, they have clerical schools. I mean, I say clerical schools, some kind of schools, secretarial schools. They quickly got more in tune with secretarial works. That's why you see them working with those Oyibo. A lot of them, they work with the British a lot. That was how they gained that access.
So what you are saying now that they got all those things by merit that time. The other there are no other tribes that can fill that position. They are the only one that can fill it.
Yes.
And people then they are complaining of the same thing that you are complaining about now about nepotism. But you didn't see that one as nepotism then.
Don't rush me. But if you want to, when I speak, I like to be very contextual when I speak. So they merited it back then. Then, yeah, they merited it because they were more they were more skillful, trained in secretarial work. We Yorubas back then, a lot of us were more of
even in academics, academics is clerical work.
UI, even the first professor of University of Lagos and University of Ibadan and the UI was an Igbo man. Yes, isn't it? So does that mean that we don't have any Yoruba that are qualified? That's what we're talking about. Still, the nepotism comes in because some of these people, like the guy that became the professor of University of UI, is he married? Does he merit? Yes, he merited it. Was there some kind of nepotism there? Very likely, very possibly, because Zikwe then was a very powerful person there in the center. So it could have influenced it and influenced that of what's it called, the University of Lagos. So my point is, you need to understand everything has context. So now let us now bring it back now to our day. Is it what Tinubu is doing? Is that what you see? So the point is this, that we know everybody's trying to do whatever, but is that how we should be running the country?
And that is the question I asked you. That okay, if the thing has been existing,
we cannot run a country like that because all the time we've been doing it. We've not seen any progress as such in that country.
Okay, so what is the solution?
So, like I tell you, I don't know the solution to it. The solution for me is that let us break that country up. Everybody go their separate ways. Go manage your territory. If you like, let Ogun people dominate you in Osun State there, or make your Ondo people dominate you in the whole of Western region, Western Yoruba land, because I know that you people will still complain because the first two people that dominated in Yoruba land were the Ogun people from Ogun, especially, and then between even the Ogun people, you hear the Ijebu and Igbado, they'll be complaining among themselves that Igba people has dominated the whole thing. You see, when will you people ever have that piece of, ever realize that all of us were all the same? But my point is this: is that as long as people we get the best to lead us, I'm okay with that. But we need to also checkmate this nepotism, because what Tinubu is doing is setting Yoruba people up for what is to come later, because he's not going to be here forever. Because all these things, people will visit the back.
Rational minds see nepotism the way it is now, it doesn't look like it's going to go away, because I don't think we have solution to it as it is.
The solution is let everybody go their separate ways, because as long as we remain
even if you go separate ways, let me tell you,
they're being marginalized. Igbo will say
let me tell you one thing: the old Ondo State, the old Ondo State, Ekiti dominated the civil service.
The Ekiti people now, you're Ekiti people now.
Yeah, Ekiti dominated the civil service. So if you think nepotism will go away, forget it. Because when Jonathan was there,
a complaint about marginalization of Yoruba was there then. Even when Buhari was there too, apart from the one
what
they
are
give
people
to,
not saying? We should just keep quiet. We should just suck it up and just let it go like that. Is that what it is?
Look, I'm not saying
What are you saying? What are you
suck it
saying?
up.
We should just be
now,
hopeless. There's no remedy.
As it is now, I don't know how long Tinubu will stay there. Within that period that Tinubu will stay there, I want Nigeria to be repositioned in such a manner that a worse person than Buhari will not come and take Nigeria back. That's all I'm after.
There's no time it's not going to happen now. There's no way it's not going to happen. It will happen as long as you continue this.
It may not happen. Let me tell you why I said it may not happen. Now, have we voted Olufalaye or Ewerem for, is it Ewerem or what's the name of that man? Used to be our vice president there. Have we voted Ekweme? Have we voted those two guys? There was a tendency that they would not have been able to retire the political soldiers, and those political soldiers will have quickly overthrown them again. You know, even when Obasanjo retired all those people, they find a way to fight back. But just because he's just a member of the same family, so they manage everything. Even Babangida wanted to come back. It was still the same man that prevented him from coming back. So what I'm saying here is this: if Obasanjo managed to stop coup plotting in Nigeria, I hope, you understand, then I believe that someone can come and reposition in Nigeria again in such a manner that we can be more productive than we used to be. So I will not be totally hopeless. What Emefiele did to CBN, oh my goodness. If you are a big time businessman that you really want to go and invest in Nigeria, you don't even want to touch Nigeria with even a kilometer long spoon with what Emefiele did. So I will still give this man the benefit of the doubt. Otherwise, I can join people.
Let me just say this to our friend Simba. Now, Simba, I wish your woman is here. Let him go and play that video to you. Sadwana said something. I just want to take him back. Sadwana said something. He said, these people usually like to dominate. Now, that is why they have taken over all the civil service. They are everywhere. And he said, if we cannot find people like you, like this, expatriates like you, and we would now consider them, or we consider maybe Yoruba. But the point is this: you need to understand something about the prevailing atmosphere there, the context. Igbo people are well traveled; they scatter across everywhere. At that time, you find Igbos in the north, a lot of them. This is like Kaduna, Kano, Zugero, you find a lot of them there. So, if your own people, Yoruba people, cannot move, because I tell you, Yoruba people are
you cannot. Even that argument that you are. No, just wait. Remy, wait. That argument that you are making, even Akintola, that you are Akintola, who as old as he was raised in the north. So you cannot tell me that Yorubas are not well traveled.
Said these people are the people who like to dominate. Why did he say that?
Domination is different from well travel, so they are not two
because they are everywhere, and everywhere they stay, they stamp their presence there. That is it.
Let me come in
so
here.
So why are Yoruba people not doing that?
I think what happened was simple. When you
what
live
happened? What was the simple that happened?
No. What I'm trying to say, when you live in a region and you can get whatever you want in that region, and you can prosper and progress, you don't really need to leave your domain. And that's what has happened to a lot of Yoruba people. When you look at our Eastern brothers, they love trading, and their community is very small. So they have to move out to carve out a niche for themselves. And that is why you see them all over the country. If they can prosper easily from the eastern part of the country, do you think they'll move out? So, and everything you have been saying here, some of them are.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
No. Listen, I want to correct you. Sorry.
No, you're not.
Let him speak now. Let him speak.
Let me stop now. All what you have been saying, I have to. The other time you said there were 16 CBN directors, 11 or 12 of them are Yoruba. That is a lie.
How many of them are Yorubas?
I just check it now and I'll post it here.
So how many? How many? Tell us how many.
Relax now. She go along. Why they relax? Kosoro.
That's not one now. You want to say
oh, they rush me now.
Okay, all right. Okay,
there are 6 or 7 of them, and 6 out of the 16 are Yoruba people, and some of them, if I check 1 or 2 of their state of origin, some of them are from Kogi, which is not central. So the rest are from other part of Nigeria, south, southeast, and the other part of the country.
How many geopolitical zones do we have?
I'll put it here. You can check it.
So how many geopolitical zones do we have?
What I am telling you is that we have.
Hold on now.
I'm answering your question.
Okay.
We have 6 political zones.
Okay, 6 Yorubas.
6 regions.
How many geopolitical zones do we have? We have about
6.
We have 6. Yes. Now, if you divide 6, if you divide 16 by 6, how many should each of them get?
No. Let me tell you something. Because
come on.
Let me talk.
Say appointment is made based on geopolitical zone. Is that what you are saying?
It should be based on geopolitical zone.
The banking
I beg you, stop that, Joe.
There are 6 geopolitical zones.
Okay, talking for more than 10 hours. You are not tired.
Oh, 10 hours.
I'm drinking water now. What I'm trying to tell you is this. When you talk about banking jobs, some of the guys on this platform, some of them worked in the bank before. Banking job is not that you just pick anybody like that. And when you look at the banking profession, let me talk now. Why come around be Baba? Why they keep quiet? Shutting your bank, so your bank. Okay, all right, be quiet. You'll be fine. Come on.
The rational mind ò mọ̀ pé gbogbo nǹkan tó máa ń ṣe yẹn ó máa nígbà tó ń fìyàn ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́ ni téèyàn bá dẹ̀ ṣe ká máa ṣe fún ẹ ò ní mọ̀ àgbàyà ni ẹ.
What I'm trying to say, but when you look at the banking profession all over the country, you will see that we have more Yoruba in banking sector. I'm talking about the management position. Go and ask anybody. And when you talk about this banking, we need competency. And when you talk about in the field of agriculture, you will see more of the northern people there. And when you talk about in terms of commerce or trade, you see more of our eastern brothers there. And when you talk about gas and oil, you talk about there are more Yoruba in gas and oil than the South people. So this banking sector you are talking about, and those people being promoted to the position of director, they have been working in the bank for a long time. Some of them were brought in from the private sector to come and work there. It's about competency. And you justify your position when you talk about the Nigerian during the 1960s and the rest. You said our Eastern brothers are more skilled in clerical work. And they are the first one that travel all around the world. So they had important position. That was your justification. But just opposed to today, are they still like that? I don't know. So when you want to castigate or criticize people, criticize objectively.
Like can I push back now? Can I push back now? All the fallacies you just said now.
You don't need to push back. Say your own. No need to push back because I know where you are coming from.
You came in here.
You will push back.
Hold on. You Farabale because we need much time. I have to go to bed. Because our friends so I will Logumba come back on the tro pale se maladi. I saw no fast in your Lara. So Yaki somewhere let me just push back. So what he said is this, what I'm trying to say is this. You came in here trying to like make me look ridiculous like Simba was trying to do. Now, what I'm saying is this. There are 6 geopolitical zones, and it stands to reason that at least every political zone should be able to produce people that are competent. But Yoruba alone has, according to you, because I'm yet to even verify that, you said there are 6 of them. So Yoruba had just 6 slots.
I have put the link
It's okay.
there.
I mean, if I is in front of me here, I have it on my front of my.
Why did you in the first instance say there are 12
I
Yoruba?
said that. Yes, I said that. They had. Hold on now.
Don't look for information. Just peel anything out of your mouth.
Hold on. I didn't peel anything out of my mouth.
No.
I tell you. Jẹ́ kí n sọ̀rọ̀ now. Jẹ́ kí n sọ̀rọ̀. 16 divided by 6. What would that give you? At least 3 point something. So each is.
And some of them are from North Central. Some of them are from North Central. So get that one to
the. So 3 point something for each. So Southwest should bring like 3 or 2. I mean 3 something people on board. Only also brought 6 or 7 or 8 people.
No, some of them are from Kogi and Kwara. Kwara is not Southwest now. So now you want to group, you are talking about geopolitical zone. Hold on. Wait. You are talking about geopolitical zone. You are the one that started it. You said they should be distributed. So now the people from there now, because they are Yoruba, they are no longer from that geopolitical zone.
They are all Yoruba. So Kogi is North Central. Plateau one.
Kwara anko.
No. Kogi and Kwara the only North Central states. We have what's it called, Benue.
So if you just hold on. If you pick somebody from, let's say, let me ask you. If you pick wait. If you pick somebody from Nasarawa and is an Hausa man, because we have Hausas in Nasarawa, will you not see it's from Northwest?
From Nasarawa? And it's an Hausa?
Yes.
Well, I mean, at least it all represent Hausa now, Abi.
No. What I'm saying now, will you say that the person, because it's Hausa, is from Northwest?
Well, I mean, we classify people on Birom, and all those kind of places. I mean, at on Benue, I mean, we usually classify as Hausa, even though we know they're not Hausa proper.
The proper Hausa, I can tell you that. I have a friend who's an Hausa and is from Nasarawa State. If he's not selected, will you say it's because he's Hausa, is from Northwest?
As long as an indigenous of that place and he has an Islamic name, why not? Yeah, why not?
So what is your point now? You started by mentioning geopolitical zone. You now started going on ethnic line because you just want to present a narrative.
Kwara Kogi is not the only North Central state. There are many of them. So why is it that you have to go and pick from Kwara? I mean, from Kogi alone, you are bringing another one. There are 2 Yorubas there, and even among the Kogi, the Yoruba people are not the only people there. There are Ibiras, yes. There are other people.
Okay, you that is talking that you are both I want to ask you a direct question. You are from both Ondo and Edo State. And now, if they put you in the position of authority under Edo State, and your name is Yoruba name, and they put you under Edo State, and there's so many like Edo people, they bear Yoruba name very well, and they are not Yoruba. Are you going to say they are Yoruba?
Yoruba. Yeah, Yoruba.
So you were not sit to wala to at Ondo.
Am I the subject? I mean, subjects.
You deny it. They already told us that you are from both Edo and Okay, let us move on. Debunk you.
Spin.
They why did you say it is 12 when it is actually 6? Why did you double it? Why did you double it? Just to make to support your narrative there? Only irony now.
At least almost more than 80% or 70% of them are from Yoruba.
No, you
mentioned now. Say 6 out of 15 is 70%. Abi 80%. Oh, my arithmetic money. Don't let us even call it mathematics.
Geopolitical zone now.
Nigeria got the wrong
No, me ò parọ́. Mo kàn mọ̀. Bàbí
Exaggeration.
Orí èjì ni wọ́n ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ náà. Nígbà táwọn èèyàn bá rìn tí ṣe jù ọ́n bí ọdún mẹ́wàá.
For effect. For effect ni na bàbí àmà exaggerating gbà mí for effect.
Rational man ṣó kì í jáde ṣá torí Trump o.
When you talk about nepotism, look at what is happening in America. All the cabinet
what about in the man?
Cabinet member, they're all white people. And then cancel that. One by one son nepotism Morocco. It's all over the world. It's the same thing.
You know, in America, everything is about merit. You know,
it's about merit. So, because you black, you to merit a be rational machine canvassing.
If Nigeria will solely focus on merit, you know, majority of
what we are asking you,
majority of people that should be running things be Southwest.
Mr. Mike Olawale, all in Trump cabinet, there is no suitable black man that can be a minister. Everybody is funfun. Your chief of defense staff, you have chief security, that soldier, that brown, that black guy. So everybody now is everywhere is white. So sometimes you guys have voted for him
because the white are the most competent now in America.
So those black that are also good, they are not competent at all, right? So it's the same thing we are talking here. So if CBN thought that it's Yoruba that the most competent,
if Tinubu didn't start putting like like those people he knew, those guys from those is people he knew very well. They just happened to be from Lagos, you know. If the guy didn't take that decision to put them, don't follow or he must fail. Diversity Zamfara kan tó mọ kankan tó slajú kó máa kó wọn síbẹ̀. Right now ọkọ máa struggle ni.
Alpha ń sìn náà àwọn tó wà mọ̀ yẹn tí wọ́n pè síbẹ̀ kí ló máa ní kí ni
things are changing in Nigeria in terms of insecurity.
Hold on. Things are changing in Nigeria.
Of course, go and sleep now.
Things are changing in Nigeria.
Remi kí ló dé tó fi jẹ́ kó rí bá fọ́ rational mind now? Rational mind tí ó wà rational.
Finland, things are changing in Nigeria. They were Finland. Kilo mo sálọ sí Finland tó wà yẹn.
Ayé Tinubu ló sá kúrò Nàìjíríà ni. Ayé Tinubu ló kúrò Nàìjíríà ni.
No, mean. If things are changing in Nigeria, things are changing in Nigeria right now. You
that you trek away from Nigeria during the military era. You trek away from Nigeria during the military era. Tó gba Benin Republic lọ sí Mali lọ sí Morocco.
Ó wá lọ Mexico at last, ó wá lọ káwọ́sọ́ kan wá mú wọn.
Ẹ ṣáà bá mi bẹ rational mind kó má rìn gbèrègbèrè o.
Bọ́yẹ máa ṣe nìyẹn.
Rational mind jọ
tọ́rọ̀ mi bá ti sún ọmọ àdásí pásánà.
Má lọ bí apalọ lẹ́yìn ayé Trump o.
Kí ló dé ṣé wọ́n máa gbé ni ọlá ṣé wọ́n máa gbé rational mind ni.
Anybody tó bá ti dúdú báyìí ó ń padà lọ lé nìyẹn o.
Àwọn ọkọ̀ mú wa sí ìrà yìí. Àwa alẹ́sẹ̀ gidi gbà mí rà yìí.
Ìyẹn ò kan Trump kí ẹ o. Tí Trump náà bá gbé
ó fẹ́ tẹ́lẹ̀. Ṣèbí ọwọ́ ẹ̀ tó recently tó ń gbé ó ń ṣe kiri á funfun wá ní. Tó bá kọlù ní.
Àníkọ́lọ́ Trump bá ṣe máìkì gan.
Wà á ti bá ẹ lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ tó máa sọ gbogbo nǹkan tó ń sọ yìí.
Èkó wọn kò ní dúró lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ torí àwọn ará Èkó gan máa dìpọ́tẹ̀ ni. Wọ́n máa gbé lọ sínú àwọn agbó ẹ sí. Bóyá kí pupa àbí bolo ti wá.
Mi ò ní yìnbọn. Mo kàn máa ránṣẹ́ sílé ni. Màá ránṣẹ́ sílé. Wọ́n máa di títí ẹ̀ wá ní.
Náà rọra o má jẹ́ kọ́wọ́ Trump tẹ̀ ẹ́ o.
What are you saying, Ola? What's the meaning of what you're saying? I mean,
Trump wọlé.
What's my problem with that? What's my problem with that? I mean, the presidency here. All I'm just saying is, all I'm just about is that this is madness that is just doing a year and there. It's just, it's causing the whole world is just boiling right now. 25%.
America about to recession now.
We're already entering recession already, because like I say, recession is when your GDP shrinks for 2 quarters. And so if by the end of this second quarter,
no, it's not only shrink. It has to be negative.
To about shrink. Well, no, some economists they don't agree on that. Some say at least about they shrink consecutively for 2 quarters consecutively, then that's a recession. And then about to shrink for 4 consecutive quarters, that is depression. Or depression here. So let's see, because this guy is just acting like a madman in that Oval Office, because you cannot just come in here.
The guy came to do business for himself. He didn't come to come out. Believe me, that's what he's doing.
Cryptocurrency, Trump, I think Melania, what the middle Laura now. My pump. I'm just being so
sarcastic.
Sarcastic, yeah. It's just the guy is ridiculous. Rich already. It's just rich. Everything is cryptocurrency now is just in billions now. Billions. And it's only
rational mind. I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised at the end of this presidency if he becomes one of the richest person in the world. I won't be surprised.
It's already in a billionaire now. It's like in about 20 billion range now. But at least not more than 20 billion now. Well, Trump, Kenya, articles to contact actually Bible book Trump Kiniko, where's Babati? I mean Babati.
Àwọn tó ń sọ pé ó máa búlì Canada nísìnyìí ìgbà tó gbọ́ tí bọ̀bọ̀ Toronto yẹn tó wà náà lásán ìnìjì níbẹ̀ sí ń bù wọn ni wọ́n sì bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń reconsider àti renegotiate pẹ̀lú Canada. When people were just posting, it's going to
be I mean, I was so impressed by what you stand up seeing. I mean, Trudeau standing there Canadians, but I don't know why
Trudeau is gone. Àwọn èèyàn fẹ́ wá wèrè tó lè dí pẹ̀lú ẹ̀ náà wá nísìnyí.
But it seems like it's now standing up to Trump. That's what I'm saying, because it's going by his speech so give recently. That speech sound like
òun kọ́ ló ń stand our province ẹni. Okay, look at Ontario now. Ontario has a budget of about 200 billion. So for the government administration alone, so our Americans today, I think some of them are benefiting for like close to about 40 billion yearly. So I'll beg for one.
And apart from that, there's so many American contractors.
You can imagine just Ontario budgeting 200 billion. And we are talking about a country like Nigeria that we cannot even budget 30 billion.
All of you guys will be shouting. We are
and come budget is 50 billion, but she won't load judiciously. But you're going to
rational mind. Let us even imagine that Nigeria can have $200 billion to spend in a budget season, just one budget season. Even if they want to steal, let us even assume that they steal less than $50 billion out of it. That 150 will do a lot of things now.
I think that Dubai did. I mean, or Emirates, developers, but look at how they use it. They use it. I think they said they borrowed about $200 billion. For about how did I was listening to Jim O'Brien.
So Ontario budget for this year is $214.5 billion.
You
understand?
Lo 50 billion budget.
No, you know when people were saying, no, they can
but Canadian dollar now, Canadian dollar, not US dollar.
even if it's Canadian dollar, look at it this way. Air when you convert it, it's still going to come to around $170 billion. Is that a small money to you? And don't forget, this is the way it works. If you get a cup for $1 Canadian, $1 USD, it's the same $1 Canadian dollar. The same thing you are going to buy with $1 USD is what we buy with $1 Canadian dollar here. So it does not really make difference in terms of value. Exchange is what you are talking about, right? So
I noticed that too. Whenever I'm in Canada, it's almost like it's one for one.
No, as at after that recession, Canadian currency was stronger than American, so it does not pay Canadian for the currency, for American currency to be weaker, because if it is weaker, it's a big problem. So it's better for Canadian currency to be weaker compared to America, because you are a bigger consumer. So we want to be a producer.
This guy is just acting like just a foolish man. I mean, you don't just come into presidency and start sacking people. Only within here in America, there's a little bit of a lot of people are losing their homes. A lot of people cannot pay their mortgage.
No, supporters
government workers, they've been sacked. I was just imagining myself if I was still a federal worker now. Maybe I would have about to buy email.
He created that unemployment himself now. When you create unemployment, it's not even thinking of what it is, because and those people like this thing.
I think what he doesn't understand is that a government job is not for productivity. It's just to employ people, and most federal government job in the world, that's the way it is. You are not looking at it value for value, $1 for $1, or $1 to make $1.5. No, you don't look at government job like that.
Simba, Trump is like Buhari. The only thing, like, Trump may be better than Buhari in the sense that maybe he probably want to enrich himself. Like Buhari wanted to become the president without knowing what to do with that position. So that's the difference. So those people that do not really know what to do, they go with the sentiment of the people. So let me tell you the way I feel. Trump is representing a typical American that is non the indigenous people, those people that are not the Caucasian. The sentiment is what this guy is promoting. So that's what some American wants. They don't want any people that are of color. So, and when he talked, I think he managed to appeal to them, because otherwise a person like him should not be.
Why is it that we have our people that are supporting such person? In fact, they carry it on their head. In fact, most Nigerians on this platform supported Trump.
Yeah, so
what we are forgetting is this: our people like political
Mike that is here also support
Mikey, Larry, Baba, Zita, all of them.
What are you guys talking about? When you say I support Trump, is it really support in the sense that I love him or something? He's going against someone that is better than. So who am I supposed to support? If he's better than the other guy.
The question we should have asked you, Mike, is this: are you satisfied with what is going on in that country presently? With everything, destruction and whatever, are you okay with it?
The fact of the matter is, Trump is being abiding, period. And my interest, first of all, I vote for my interest. It's not for individual or who individual is. I don't care. I support my interest. Now, Biden being there, I mean, it was just terrible. First of all, the World War III is guys trying to start. I'm like, this is rubbish. Two, it's not really the Obama. First of all, that one was there. I mean, I don't know why do Africans like these guys. The Obama was not sending weapons to Nigeria. Boko Haram was just having few days on
Why are
See
you
business
going
in the
back? Who
bundle.
is asking you
Hold
a
on, one
question
boy. Now
about Trump? You are going to
Trump gave
Obama.
Nigeria a weapon. Nigeria was able to
Obama
push
about
Boko
how
Haram
many
out.
years
So I
ago?
don't understand how you guys are saying it's racist when your own brother that's not racist. When he was there, he allowed Boko Haram to be massacring children. So all these kind of things what me I look at in America too. The traditional politician when they come back power from you, they will not say it was. They will say one thing, do something else. They'll be playing, smiling, but God is opposite. The Biden just sit there, Gaza. He allowed children just be bombed in rain. I mean, the way this guy, the way they were doing things. But Trump will come in. The guy is straightforward. He just what the people are saying, what the people are. He align with the people. It's more for the people. So that's why people are like, okay. And his
Are you sure it's
decisions.
more for the people? What was
The
it?
guy is a
How is it more for the
liar.
people?
Trump,
No,
everything he says is what the American people are saying they want. That's what he's going for.
No, so what are the things he said that the American
Mike,
people are
are
want?
you telling us?
They say America first.
Mike. What did he say that he said the American people want that he said he wants?
The American people say America first, and the guy is doing America first. Even though they use
National Mike, about America, they're not talking
even
of
put
people like
tariff
you.
on the so-called American allies, Canada.
So who's going to bear the brunt now? Who's going to bear the brunt? When you put tariff and then who's going to be paying for those
It's the Canadians now. Are you in Canada?
No, it's not. No, it's
Orlando. It's Orlando. You are Orlando. I don't know.
Oh yeah, Simba. If it will satisfy you, I now have a buyer's remorse.
Okay. So with the benefit of eyesight now, eh?
It's buyer's remorse for
Mike,
me.
you know, I said something here the other time. I said when Trump was there, that was when the cost of a car went down in Canada. So by the time you put tariff there, so the supply may be more than demand, and maybe it's time for me to buy a new car. The only thing is this: while you are buying something expensive, I'm going to be buying cheap, and you are keeping your money now. You don't want to buy. And
Who tell you are buying car from Canada?
No, you can
No,
buy
you don't
car
get.
in
You don't
Canada.
get.
The fact of the matter, the guy is trying to move every manufacturing.
You don't
Hold
get
on
my
now.
analogy.
Let me tell
That's
you
not
what he
what I'm
said.
saying.
His plan. Any American companies are manufacturing
Trump daddy
abroad. He's trying to bring them
Trump
back
daddy
home.
has come. You are in soup.
He's bringing them
Trump
back
daddy has
home.
come.
Trump will agree with me now. I'm glad I get back up tonight. The man is saying he's putting American people first. So
It's just a slogan.
Which slogan? His action is showing it now. For the even American allies, they are trying.
Let me do a quick analysis of the automobile industry for you.
Putting tariff on other people's.
The guys have to make more Americans rich. So if someone like me that I can take advantage.
You see all those automobiles that have been assembled in Canada. Most of the parts are coming from different parts of the world. When you put tariff on those cars, that tariff will be passed down to America because your currency dollar is very strong. When they
name one of the automobiles.
Let me finish. When you put tariff on those automobiles, by the time they now import it to America, it will be more expensive in America because in America, if you want to produce it by yourself, things are not going to turn around in the next 5 years. And this guy that is putting this tariff there would have gone.
Okay, Remy, name one Canadian car that we are buying in America. Name one.
I'm talking about assembling of cars. They are being produced at Toyota.
Okay, by American company in Canada, right?
This is not America. It can be any American, any model all over the world.
It's American cars now. American company manufacturing in Canada.
But it's not only American cars that Americans use now.
I don't mind.
Yeah, but we don't use Canadian cars now. Besides Japanese car and
most of the cars
after American car, we use Japanese car the most. Yeah, Toyota and Honda.
So we are discussing Trump now. Trump that suddenly wake up from his slumber.
I was I was listening to it.
Trump, can you educate these people, please?
No. We are not going to allow him to talk. No.
Can you educate Remy for us? Remy is in Finland telling us in America that we start paying expensive more for car.
Go and sleep.
My analysis is right on the spot.
But don't let them bully
so Remy, we pay more for Canadian car in America, right?
In the next few weeks or few days, go and try to price new car in America and come back to tell me
that. Okay, let me respond to your question. The way you're talking sound like you watch CNN or whatever you listen to.
What do you mean?
Why do you say CNN every time? CNN.
Every time you wanted to make an argument, we talking about CNN and CNBC.
Remy, because see, they're not to, because I say that because they're not to deceive you guys. Mike was asking a question: what cars do we buy in America? Listen, you make it.
I said most time you buy more of Japanese
you make it sound like the auto manufacturers in Canada. Listen, we do just listen to Trump when he talks. There's nothing.
Why should I listen to him?
Listen, there's nothing.
You should now. Maybe you understand him if you listen well.
Oh,
exactly.
No, he's a liar like Trump daddy now. Double standard.
Tell us one lie Trump lied.
So many lies.
Don't mind.
Give us one. I just want. The what Trump will tell you is what he will do. Everything he's saying in his campaign is exactly what he's doing.
Exactly.
The guy is not. It's not like the other boys that will telling us one thing when they enter office. They don't talk to us again. Trump every day, even the negotiator with Zelensky, make sure American people hear exactly what he told Zelensky in private. Like, okay, I wanted to hear what we are discussing, and he put it right there. The guy is transparent with his people. He's all about his people, Americans.
Mike, the way you are talking is because
guess what?
Zelensky, and with the rest of the world, you know what? Like, let me even tell you the true reason why I like Trump. The guy is not treating one country better than another country.
Exactly.
He's not treating Europe better than he's treating Africa. Unlike the other one. Wait. Remy, hold on. The normal presidents like Obama will go and bomb Africa on behalf of Italy, on behalf of Europe.
Exactly.
You will go out there and hold on now. Wait. Yes, I'm telling you that Nisuru. Let me tell you why I even like him. All the traditional American presidents, they will give their Europe, all this white country, Canada, they will give them all the special preferences, but they only punish they'll punish like Africa and all these third world countries. But Trump is coming in saying, look, all of you are all the same to me. I don't care. There's no ally here.
Mike, that is
I'm only focused on my people. So I respect that more than
Mike, what you just said.
Obama that will go and rob Africa on behalf of Europe. I don't know what they want from Europe.
Do you remember first time of Trump that he categorized some country like Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and the rest?
Forget about that.
Hold on. He deal with them differently. These are the rich people.
Differently, what sense?
You don't know during his first time that he categorized some
because he didn't categorize anybody.
Look at what he's saying now. He categorized some countries, all those rich ones.
Like who?
Remy, that's right.
Saudi Arabia,
you don't know what you're talking about.
So Remy, basically what you're telling me is that he's giving. Hold on now. So is this what you're telling me? That he's giving Saudi Arabia and Qatar more preference than Canada and UK and all these people? Is that what you're telling us?
That's what he's saying. That's exactly what he's saying.
Or 10 seconds. In the first time,
you guys, you should allow me to talk now. This Trump.
Let me talk.
Trump apologies.
What Remy is saying is not hard enough, though. But let's get Remy. Go ahead. Let's get you out. Hold on, somebody goes now. I'm trying to help you.
In the first time, he categorized some countries into 2 or 3. There are some countries, the rich country like Saudi Arabia. This is party. And those poor African countries, did he help them throughout his first time? Nothing. He didn't do nothing, Jack. The only thing we get from him, which I appreciated from him, is that
what did Obama do for you?
That sort of turn now, President Kotowa. The only thing I appreciated that he was able to say that to Kano Jetro, which is fine. And just opposed to today, just last week, he launched a special green card for the rich people, $5 billion or whatever dollar.
Okay,
that clearly shows that this guy just want to deal with rich people. Country like in Africa, it's not in his table.
I mean, what the hell are you talking about?
Nothing.
Hold on. First of all, wait. First of all, nobody's presenting an argument here. It's coming to help Africa.
Hold on.
Did they campaign on helping Africa? Did they campaign on helping Africa?
Exactly. And again, you are saying rich people. Hold on, Remy. Another person is saying.
Talking about what Mike said that he treated all countries the same. That is a lie.
It's true. It's true.
Listen, if Trump had put the tariffs on Nigeria or other African countries, you guys would have called him a racist. Canada next door, right here.
What are we even buying from US? Or what is US buying from us?
I'm just giving an example.
What are we buying from?
Remy, I'm missing a wider point. If you listen, what we are trying to tell you is that Trump is not looking at any country has some special allies.
It's an
He just do business with you.
opportunity
But
offender.
exactly, he just does business. He does business with everybody. That's all. And
Canada,
I gave you example. I gave you
You
example
guys are
of
wrong. You are always wrong.
what do you mean we are wrong now?
Business person. It's not for the rich
always
alone.
wrong, Remy.
Okay. Wait. Please, give me 1 second. Let me even tackle these rich people you are talking about. When you say Remy assume rich people means rich country. No, you say if you are rich, if you want to come and pay this amount for the green card, no matter what country you come from, whether you are Dangote or you are another billionaire from UK, you equally pay the same amount. That's what he's saying. He's not saying rich means rich country. If you want my green card, come and pay for it. He didn't say only. Hold on. Wait. He didn't say only from white country, European country, anything. He said, hey, if you want to come here, come and pay for the green card.
The way you are talking now is too childish. This is very simple. With $5 billion, how many African countries have that kind of money for green card?
How many white men have that kind of money for green card? How many Europeans have that kind of money for green card?
How many Nigerians have that kind of money? Is a question.
That's what you're saying. So it's for the rich, for the Saudi and the rest.
Hold on now, Remy. How many white European? How many your European friends have $5 million?
Why did they put money there? What is so special in America that is not
exactly? So he's trying to tell people to get away. He don't need you.
And the rich people now. It's not for African
Mike,
people.
I guarantee that there are more Nigerians with $5 million ready to buy.
$5 billion.
There are more. I guarantee there are more Nigerians than the rest of the world that have the money to buy this gold card.
Remy, let me tell you, I guarantee you, more people from third world country will pay that $5 million than people from rich countries.
I guarantee there are more Africans.
They will pay the $5 million exactly because in the rich country they already have the infrastructure, they have everything they need, so they're not going to pay $5 million to come to America for what are they coming here for? But the people from the poor countries are the one that they want to, and they are the one that want to live.
Nigerians are going to top the list, no doubt about that.
Definitely.
5 million. There are millions.
All those politicians, they won't pay for it now. All of them.
In Nigeria, guaranteed. That's not a big deal for Nigerians. So, Remy, you don't have an Remy. Let me talk, please. You know, your argument is based on hatred and dislike for Trump. So you're not really helping yourself. You're not helping.
No.
Hold on. You're talking now. So
I do not hate him.
Yes, you do. Of course you do. You absolutely do. But that's okay. That's your own prerogative. In regards to Canadian cars,
that's why
okay, one voice. Let's hear what. Let me start the land, and then you respond. Hold on, wait.
In response to the Canadian cars, okay. Just like Trump said, and I've told a lot this many times. There's nothing Canada offers to America that we need. We don't need nothing from Canada. The fact that we're buying cars from Canada is like we're doing guys a favor. By the way, we're doing a big favor. We are $200 billion, $200 billion trade deficit with Canada. With Canada. Okay. And you're talking about the price of cars going up. Let me see, you're assuming that there are only one or two competitors in the car industry. That's not true. See, the tariffs on Canadian cars or Canadian product doesn't apply to other countries. For example, we don't have a 25% tariff.
Did you listen to Ford chairman talking? Did you listen to him recently? Was it yesterday? Did you listen?
That what?
Do you see how he's chastised your president? Do you see it doesn't like it's going to affect his company in a big way? Go and check it out. Jeep and the rest.
Let me talk.
What are you talking here? You do not know what you are talking about. You don't do your homework.
Okay, Remy, so what is your point? What are you...
Don't let me talk.
But Trump Daddy, why did he target Canada when he did not put the same tariff on other countries?
Let me tell you.
So, Sima, you're more concerned about you targeting Canada. What is other president have been targeting Nigeria all these years? You guys don't have a problem with that. I don't even understand why. Prince Daddy, what's even funny?
No. It's because of what me. I'm not.
No. Let me even tell you, Simba. Did you know I see a lot of Africans going online to attack Trump for the way he treated Zelensky, but they've never attacked other presidents for the way they've treated African leaders. All these Obama that sponsoring
maybe for those who did not do it openly. Maybe he did not see that one openly. This one he did it openly now.
So the open one, the only thing. Okay, so you guys are going by media. Then your reality is based on your reality is from media. What media presents.
Mike. When you are talking about how many people can link the refusal to sell weapons to us to Obama? How many Nigerians can
He's
link
the
it?
head of state now. Who is the one that refused to sell it? Is the president.
No, but most
So
people
why
could
can't
not
you
link it.
He
They
made
could
it
not
clear. It's
link
clear.
Obama to it. They could
So
not link Obama
who's
to it.
responsible for
But
it?
like
Who's
this
responsible?
one now, he did his own openly. I'm not disputing it. The reason why you get this kind of outrage from people now is because this one is open to people.
Okay, so
The other
Simba, so
ones
the
are
problem
not
you guys have
open.
is that
They
Trump does
are
everything
doing
open.
it underground.
Okay, so the problem is that you should
like
have
being lied to. That's
it's
what you're saying. You love being lied to. But I gotta land my point. By the way, Zelensky wrote an open letter pretty much and came back crawling on his damn knees that he's ready to do the deal. I hope you guys know that, right? I hope you know that. Okay, good. Because you guys were crying for Zelensky, that petulant little boy in the White House being disrespectful. But anyways, let's go back to the car. We don't need any damn car from Canada. And by the way, do you know how many auto manufacturers here in America? Did you hear about tariffs on Korean cars?
So that shows your shallow knowledge about what do you call it, supply chain management. You don't know jack about that one. So what you don't know, then I'll school you. Okay. So listen to me carefully. When you manufacture, when you assemble a car in America, most of the parts, even a simple nut, they all came from every corners of the world before you put them together. You cannot tell me that everything you need, like the seats, the wheel, the seat belt, everything is being manufactured in America. No. So when you continue to put tariff on a country that give you all those parts, then you are transferring that tariff onto the final consumer in your country.
Okay,
It's as simple as ABC.
Remy, okay, thank you for your kindergarten explanation.
Okay. Okay.
It's for children, like little children. But anyway, let me go back. If I wish I can tell you what my
Trump Daddy, Remy is a teacher now. He's a teacher. Maybe
I don't listen to you guys. You guys talking garbage. Let me talk. There are many car manufacturers here in America. We didn't hear about tariffs on the Korean cars or the German cars. We didn't hear about that. And by the way, the reason why the reason why we have tariffs on
I will come again. See you are not saying the truth.
Remy, let the guy land now. Give him chance.
No. Soon it will put tariff on EU product, including automobile too. So it's going to be the same thing. The reason why
he's not putting tariff on everything.
Your cars, your made in America. The reason why your brand, they are also driving your brand here, like Ford.
But at the end of the day, Remy, so why do you have a problem with that? You are not living in America now. So what is this your own? So your problem with Trump is that
we are analyzing.
So your problem with Trump is he was making us Americans pay more. Is that your problem?
Okay,
so we are analyzing the tariff. We are analyzing the tariff.
Because he's punishing Canada, you're upset. Are you Canadian?
I am not upset. I'm not angry. So what I'm trying to tell you that the standard of governance.
We've heard you.
Let me finish this, then you come. The standard of governance for the first time is all-time low in your country.
Standard in what sense? What do you mean? What is standard?
Guys, for example, look at that. What kind of performance is that from Zelensky, from your Vance and your president?
What's that got to do with governance?
Terrible, man.
He's dealing with a foreign government, foreign president. What's that got to do with governance? So you guys are so used to pandering to you, smiling and all these things.
This is not pandering.
Impressing you.
You guys will come here and you tell us that
Trump is not interested in smiling at you guys, man. You guys, Europeans,
because you guys always come here. America is number one in everything. They lay the standard.
No one said that.
Finland is number one. Forget about it. Finland is number one. Go get a title. That's fine.
Don't make it personal. Just take it easy. I'm not fighting with you.
I don't even understand. Like, Prince Daddy, no one's even annoying me is that the problem Africans, a lot of these Africans have is that Trump is not being nice to Europeans. So all these presidents in history that have been mean to Africa, like through American history, all the presidents have been mean. The assassination of African leaders, Patrice Lumumba, Thomas Sankara, hold on. They've always been terrible to many countries, particularly third world countries. So all of a sudden, the first president is kind of like, he's mean to everybody, including you, because he included Europeans. Now you guys have a problem. So the problem is that why you being mean to Europeans? So it's
So
okay
that
to
is
continue.
so
So it's been
my
fine the entire time. Hold on now. So it's been fine the entire time when all these other leaders have been mean to African countries. I've go with 5 previous. Hold on, this rule now. Yeah, let me allow me now. Let me just get across. Let me give you the example of mean acts by the 4 previous presidents. Let me start with Clinton. Clinton created, he shot down he created a genocide in Rwanda by shooting down the plane of the president of Uganda that was in a mix. The guy that was in the middle of the country going into genocide. He created that genocide. He allowed the genocide to go on while the whole world is telling the guy do something. He let it. He created that. And Bush, that one came in. He invaded Iraq. Even was sponsoring the war in Liberia. When the war was going on, the whole world is saying, "Come, Liberia." He allowed Liberians to find themselves. He was giving weapons to the rebels. He did that crazy thing. Even other things in Congo, all those things. I'm just giving you two examples. They did more than that too. Now, Obama, that one, the only atrocity that one did to Nigeria and Libya, right? Now, all of a sudden, Trump, it's just being mean to an European country and all these Africans. That's the time they all have problems. Like, it's the worst among all of them because it's mean to Canada and Ukraine. Are you kidding me? So I should join you. You are telling me the covenant is all-time low because so the rest of them have been all-time high with all their own atrocity to all these other countries. So it's all-time low simply because the first time a president is actually being mean to other white European countries. Come on now.
Colonial masters. They
brush you used to
don't like the
paint
colonial masters.
Stockholm syndrome. Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah.
whatever you call it.
You're more concerned about your master, not your own country. By the way, I need to still line on this point. We don't need our last cars. We don't need Canadian cars. We have no need for
What is your Robert? What is your problem with Ola?
He's not a Canadian.
Why do you eat Canada so much?
I don't Canada. No. I like to tell them what. See,
because you want to annex them. That's why you are doing this.
no, but let me see. Hold on. Okay. See, I was saying by your question, the reason why the tariff is on Canada specifically and Mexico, keep that in mind, is not really about economic reason or benefit. Trump said it clearly, and I know you guys don't know because you watch CNN. He said the reason why is because of the drugs, specifically fentanyl, coming from Canada and Mexico. Is trying to get that government to do something about it. That's why.
What about all atrocities that America has already committed all over the world?
Don't go there.
Putting crisis in everywhere.
Okay. Let me tell
which drug is fentanyl?
Fentanyl.
Or fentanyl.
All of them have been committing all around the world, removing any leader they don't like, talking to them the rest. That is, come on, man. What you guys are doing here
every year, about over 100,000 people die from fentanyl, and these are illegal drugs that come from.
What about all our resources from Africa being taken away by the so-called Europeans and the Americans
via China?
Remy, what is your argument, man? I don't even understand that.
China is the main.
My argument with you guys is simple.
They export these drugs and pass it through Mexico. We know that it's well documented, and also that influence. China has a huge influence in Canada, especially in BC, Vancouver. So they've been able to infiltrate the market. And Trump told Trudeau, and because it's well documented, they catch a lot of fentanyl crossing the border from Canada, and he told them to do something about it. And they're not really doing much about it. So he imposed the tariffs to get the government to actually start to do something to curb the inflow of these drugs that are killing Americans. And that's the main reason. And he said it.
The way that drug has devastated communities, man. Even my whole neighborhood, I can't go back there again because the drug has messed up that place, man.
From my little research, I discovered that 0.2% of what you are talking about.
They're taking drugs.
No.
Fentanyl. Simba, you're a doctor. You know the potency of fentanyl. In fact, fentanyl in America is classified as a class 2 substance. You know what that means here, meaning that you have to go get a prescription Okay.
What are you?
It's not even.
Sorry. From my little research, I discovered that it's about 0.2% of that drug he's talking about came in from
It's not
Canada
even a drug that you can sell in a pharmacy now.
The rest came in through other source.
Remy, you don't know this. Let's see back talk.
I know it. Go and check it by yourself.
No, you go read your CNN and go to bed. That's okay. See.
Let's not understand Remy's arguments here. Remy, go ahead. Remy, what is your argument here? Let me
back. Just like
please, Daddy. Let's not understand Remy's argument.
What I'm trying to say is very simple. America is known for their democracy, and people see your institutions are working very well. But in recent times, you are becoming a joke of the whole world, because what we used to see as high standard from America, and that attracts.
You have to give us an example. You can't just use all these words. Define what you mean by all these things.
You said I should talk, and now you want to interject.
No, we are not interjecting. You're not saying anything now. You just say democracy. What does that mean?
Mike, my beg again.
No, it's not that. You got to sort out and explain what you are saying. I'm not interrupting you. Hold on, wait. Listen. I'm not cutting you off. Wait. I'm not interjecting you.
I did not interject you.
You know, listen. You don't listen. I'm not interjecting you. We're just telling you to explain what you are saying, because we are not understanding you. That's what we are telling you. We are not understanding what you are saying.
What I'm trying to tell you is that first and foremost.
Okay, Mike. Let him talk. When you finish, you can ask him questions. Remy, go ahead.
What I'm trying to say is that America used to be a country that every other country look into, because of what you have done over the years, helping a lot of countries or whatever, your grant, your aid, and we follow your good institution. That this is a country, this is a shining example that you can follow. But in recent times, especially now, it's not a country you can say it's a good example anymore. So that's why I said the standard has become so low. Before,
okay, I get your point.
Secondly, I was talking about the effect. I'm analyzing the effect of the tariff from my own little research, and I'm also talking about the drug that Prince Daddy talk about. When I do my research, I discovered that it's about 0.2% of those drugs are coming from Canada. The rest are coming from other sources. So it was even discovered, but this data is from I forgot the names, from the US, blah, 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 that I find it. So you coming here that 80% of those, what do you call it, is coming from Canada. That is a lie.
No. Remy, let me tell Trump that are you there? Sorry, Trump that are you there?
No, Simba, before you talk, I need to talk first on that issue of fentanyl.
No, someone wanted to come here. I was asking.
Hold on. Nobody has told me on fentanyl.
Oh, okay. I'll see him in a minute.
What are you talking about?
Let me explain before you give me the
your voice
response.
Somehow is very deep.
So if it's deep, what does that mean? You can hear what I'm trying to say. So what is the point?
Hold on. Let Adewale come in, Ricky, and then come after him. Adewale wanted to say something. Yeah.
Adewale wanted to come and counter Trump Daddy now.
No, I don't have time. I don't have time for Trump Daddy tonight. I just want to interject a little bit. You see that fentanyl, that story about the drug is coming from Canada is a pure lie. Let me tell you something. Fentanyl is being made up, is being produced in the lab in the United States.
Adewale, that was what I wanted to tell him, that it's not not like cocaine or heroin. It's a synthetic opioid. It's manufactured by company.
Let me tell you something. This particular hold on. This particular drug is so fatal that if you mistakenly touched it, you can absorb it through your skin. You know what it does? Those druggies does. They dip their cigarette inside the substance. After they've diluted that particular substance, as potent as it is, then they smoke it. It makes them delusional.
More than one way they inject.
I know there's more than one way, but it's a lot easier. Hold on. That you've come like that with this one-sided story. You see one narration that Trump is going about town saying, "Oh, it's coming through Canada." Canada border to the United States is not that porous like that, even though they are very close to each other. This drug It's like an opioid, the one they use to treat pain medication. They manufacture it here in America. Even
Where in
you know what?
America? Where in America?
People in people's house. Is in fact, if you ever
Give
smell
us
the
one
way
address. You saw where
ammonia,
Give us one address.
come on, man, don't be
We don't know.
ridiculous.
You're just making it up.
You don't know what you don't know what you don't know what you don't listen. You don't know what I do for a living, so you can't be saying something like that, Mike.
We're
I
Nigerian.
tell
We
you what,
don't care.
you know what
They just say something.
do you know what my fentanyl smells like?
So you
Do you know what it smells?
Simba, let me tell you.
So the narration that you see in the media that it's coming through Canada is pure BS.
Okay, I hear
Yeah,
you.
now, just like the way they manufacture the bourbon and what they call it this
okay, I got you.
you know those
Simba.
fake Gogoro, the same way they do that here in America. So
Okay,
don't believe what they say. Those some people say
But at the end of the
in the
day,
media.
you can't prove it to
guys,
us.
hold on.
I can prove it to you, bro, but I don't need to
Send
prove
us
it.
the address. We'll go there and go and find out.
I should send you the drug manufacturer's address.
Yeah, send it now. So
Simba and the audience.
I wish you good luck. I wish you good luck, Mike.
You don't know.
In locating the
Something
address.
can't prove.
I wish you good luck in locating the address.
Ignore everything that Wale said. You just
no.
But the fentanyl is manufactured by reputable pharmaceutical companies now.
Let me
because it's a drug that is used worldwide
when you guys start talking the way you're talking, man, it becomes a joke. So because the Chinese manufacturing in the pharmaceutical in the facility doesn't mean that they can import it illegally. See, okay, let me just tell you again. Fentanyl is in America is a substance.
So you call it fentanyl in America or fentanyl?
No, it's called fentanyl. Just go by what I say. Ignore everything else.
You know, America is wild. They're kind of strange the way they pronounce their own thing.
Simba, this drug is called a Schedule 2 drug. Even in the hospital, if you want to order this drug, there used to be a form that you fill manually or online through that portal to order this drug.
Even in the hospital, before you can even use it, it's not even the prescription drug. You don't prescribe it for patients.
I dealt with it on first hand. I'm telling you what I dealt with first hand. To order this drug in healthcare supply chain, to order this drug.
Trump Daddy, have you seen it physically before? Have you seen it before?
Told you I freaking ordered the drugs. Okay, but anyway, forget about that. The point here is that
no, he knows more about it. I think he has used it before.
I think because he talks
you're a criminal, Simba.
They come in like little, they come in like little small vial. That's how they come in.
You can see, Madua, you can see the description that is given, and you are.
Before for him to describe it that
way. You can see the description that is given, Adewale.
And this drug, by the way, is
for family one. You know, when you see politicians say we are going to ban this drug, we are going to ban this, that means someone in their family is using it. That's the reason why they will come to the public.
This drug, the dispensing of this drug or the tracking of this drug is controlled by the DEA. Mike knows what the DEA is. So if you
doesn't know.
If you mess around or illegally obtain this drug, you go to jail. It's a Schedule 2 drug. It's a Schedule 2 drug. So now this drug has become so common on American streets.
What do you know about drugs?
Because they come from Canada.
What do you know about drug classification? You don't know jack about drug classification, bro. You don't know about controlled substance classification.
Not. Daddy, finish your point.
See, well, I just said fentanyl was Schedule 2 drug. Am I wrong? Is that what you're saying?
No, continue what you are saying. You are right.
Adewale just another Mugon Adewale. Anyways, so the drug mainly comes from China. That's where the drugs comes from, via Mexico and Canada. So that garbage
bullshit comes from America.
So Trump, let me ask you this: the one that your 8 facilities use also come from Canada by being smuggled, or those ones are imported officially?
Those are manufactured here in America by pharmaceutical companies. Like I can't remember.
So the one manufactured in your companies don't get outside. It's only in the health facilities that they use it.
Simba, the thing is, in America, hold on. That's the deal. That's what you guys need to understand. Someone that manufacture illegal drugs within his country.
Guys, no, it's not an illegal drug.
Wait.
It's
Hold
not
on.
an illegal drug.
No. To make it illegal, the illegal part of it. So for the street consumption. Anyone that does something for street consumption, right? If you sell it within your country or supply within your country, it's easier to be traced to you. You understand? But if you get it and export it to another country, that country, when they start investigating, tracing the drug, tracing it, that means now they will not trace it to the ocean. It means now from that point they have to cross the ocean to get to the country before they can get to the original the origin of the drug. Now it means now they will now have to start working with that country's government to do that, to be able to do their complete investigation, to continue tracing of where it's originating from. So that's why people that make illegal drug, illegal drug or street consumption, they prefer to export it to another country rather than have it in their own country and be distributing it there. I think that's what people need to understand.
That's Mike,
because if an American, hold on, if an American is manufacturing the one for street consumption and beginning to get to the streets,
there's no
when the government begins to investigate, it's easier for them to quickly trace it to the origin.
No, you see, fentanyl. I don't believe that a manufactured fentanyl in America goes on the street like that. I just told you the process and the tracking of these drugs. Okay, is not 10 years ago. It's not that easy to come by fentanyl. In fact, if you possess fentanyl, they're gonna arrest you and go to jail. And I just told you that the DEA, Drug Enforcement as agency. Okay,
but anyway, I don't think this drug really have anything to do with
Mike. The hypocrisy of United States. If you had a surgery and you have been discharged from hospital.
Hold on, this drug is being used as a weapon. They're deliberately sending this drug into America to destroy our youth and destroy our society.
Prince Daddy, where we disagree with you is this.
Prince Daddy,
let me have a say, Mike.
At the end of the day, it's the U.S. government that needs to start educating their people about drug abuse. Americans just like to consume. They like doing drugs. I don't know why.
At the
end of the day, it's the consumers that really have.
That's why Trump is trying to do something.
Whether they bring it, Americans just like doing drugs. They like this drug culture. It's in the music.
You know the funniest thing.
Hold on. It's promoted in the music. It's promoted in movies. So they themselves need to do something about their people. I'm sorry, because if there's no demand for it, no one will be bringing it.
But this is the danger, Mike. Simple drugs like ecstasy on the street have been laced with fentanyl and other street drugs, even marijuana.
They should not be doing drugs at all. Americans,
I
like
agree
drugs
with you, but let's face reality. Just like you said, they do.
Prince, let me ask you this question. Because even this one that you are shouting about, the way they use it in US is not, they don't use it directly on the street. They mix it with tranq, the what they call tranq, siloxane, that is approved for veterinary use. That's the way the Americans use it. Okay, how did they produce it? Because it's even American DEA that approve that siloxane, which is the street name is tranq.
It's controlled.
But that one is
but the drug is
controlled in a way. Even the DA that gives directive that to be used, they give control, but it's just that the ways they.
No, I'm talking about they mix it. They mix this fentanyl with tranq for them to use it. You understand? The tranq is actually meant for animals.
Okay.
So how do they control that one?
Like, you see the hypocrisy of America, even under their roof. If you ever go to the hospital in America, the doctor will pack your bag with a lot of painkillers that you don't need. In fact, you don't even have to use it.
That's your
but because they have a direct link with the pharmaceutical company and they want to sell. So they will keep packing your bags with all these painkillers. Okay, to the point that you have no choice. You know, after some time you use those drugs, your body become resistant to it. So you keep increasing the dosage. America knows how to do that the best because it's a big business. So if we are talking about drug dealers, it's not those people selling drugs by the corners or selling a pint of fentanyl by. It's the pharmaceutical company that want to get you hooked one way or the other. They have commercial on the television here that show
Yeah,
that
I don't think pharmaceutical company are people we have to blame for people becoming people. I think in America, people that most
it is so. It
drug
is so.
abusers, they just want to have fun. They
The
want
doctor
to
will introduce a
party.
medical medication to you as if you are shopping for clothes. I'm
Yeah, but
telling
they
you
only
here,
at the end of the day,
it's just
the
hypocritical.
drug problem in America is not from it
It's
doesn't start from the
self-inflicted
medication.
now. It's self-inflicted.
It start from people just want to party, have fun, do that.
No,
That's what.
it's self-inflicted. I'm telling you.
Most people, no, some people get exposed to it socially, but majority get exposed to most of this medication through its challenges.
It's dependency.
Actually, we are talking about people going on the street to get to buy drugs to get
That
high.
is where it started from,
Start
Mike.
from the hospital.
Sometimes, let me tell you, that's where it started from.
Drugs that
Sometimes,
kill people are
If
illegally obtained and they're on the streets. Okay,
overly
and
dependent on the control substance. That's where it starts from.
Prince Daddy, Prince Daddy and
number
Mike,
one,
how convenient is it for you to even be blaming Canada? You know, you that you have problem with gun, you have problem with everything, you are blaming Canada.
I beg you,
who told you we have a problem with guns? We don't have a problem with guns. Who says we have a problem with
let's
guns?
hear a word from that. That's not a debated story, Jerry. People kill, not
I
gun.
personally don't believe the reason Trump is putting tariff on Canada is because of
It's
drugs.
BS.
I
That
personally
Canada one
believe
is BS.
he's
Completely
just trying to do
BS.
business, do good business. That's all.
There's no other ally or
The
partner
thing is, all
that
these
is as trustworthy as Canada
which
in
ally?
this North America.
Right. Yeah.
Ally, what are they offering? All these countries. Let me tell you,
Tell me
let me tell you,
what
see all
doing
these white countries.
in London last week to go meet Zelensky and Keir Starmer. What was he doing there? Trudeau.
Prince Daddy, like this is what happened, right? America is still living. They were still living in the era of the 40s, and the pre-World War II, when they see Europe as the only people countries they can relate to, as kind of like they see themselves in Europeans, where it was kind of like a white world, or America being a white country, where they see themselves as an extension of Europe, because most of the immigrants that were coming to America from Europeans. So most of the people in government back then, they are European. They were like first generation Europeans. It's kind of like, let's say Nigerians now. We are running first generation Nigerian. We're running America right now. We'll be doing things like see Nigeria as our extension. Partnering to Nigeria, making Nigeria our ally.
What's Mike talking about?
Favoring Nigeria a lot, because we are like first generation Nigerians or second generation. We still have that connection. So Europe have been enjoying that American, pandering and favoritism, because from that era, because most of the people running America during that era were first generation Europeans. But now people are trying like 3-4 generation. You understand? Like now we live in an era where most white Americans, they don't even have ties to Europe anymore. So now, America is trying to move to come. Why are we doing for all these people carrying their weight on our head? We can't be
I think you are mistaken, Mike.
That's what it is, man.
I think you are mistaken. You are mistaken
America
one
just too
man's
much. They
mission.
carry the weight of
No,
everything in
I
Europe.
think you are
Every
mistaken,
ramification, even the security of Europe. America is paying more than Europeans themselves for their own
Mike.
security.
Mike, don't see. This is the thing. You are mistaking one man's mission as a collective decision of a country to say this is the direction they want to go. Let me tell you something. This is a relationship that I've endured years. I'm talking about 100, 200 years.
It's not 200 years. It started after World War II. No.
Come on, man.
Well, we can say,
I'm talking
yeah.
about
Maybe I agree with you.
a relationship that have endured centuries. So it's not just about something that started yesterday.
How old is America?
Okay.
America is not even up to 300 years.
So 300 years is
what
not
century are you talking
years. So
about, Garbage?
300 years
What
is my
century is
mind.
that?
What
200 years is
American
my mind.
independence was in what?
I am
2000.
telling you a relationship that I've endured through thick and thin. So it's not just
Which
about mere
thing? Everything
trade
thick
or
and thin.
about, it's about,
International strife in Europe.
What are you talking about?
America never
it's
had
a,
a really strong relationship with Europe. What are you talking
I
about?
mean, what about the Spanish American? What is the
Exactly.
French? The war with
when was the
the
last,
French?
when did
I
the
do
war,
you don't
when
know
did the
your
war
stuff.
end?
The relation that they
When did
endured
the
for
war
many years.
end?
Bros, please,
We're talking about
This
you
same
don't know
a
American history.
relationship
Mike. But
between
listen to Mike.
Prince
two
Daddy, I don't
Talking about
think
the
this guy went
relationship
to
that
continents.
school
started
yet
after
to study American history
the
based on the way
relationship
they
that
talk.
started after Second World War. That damn
Exactly.
century you're talking about
So
is garbage.
you guys
America
are,
always saw
so
Europe as their enemy, man. This guy is talking
so
about thick and
you have what do you call Trump, a renegade or somebody who is ready to change course. You think America is with him because he's following his own path?
what is this
That is
course?
what
What is
it.
this course?
No, American foreign policy never changes. It's just one person,
Well, it has
one
changed.
show. And I'll tell
Newsflash,
you
it has
this: it
changed.
will never
Newsflash,
change.
it has changed.
Come what may, in the next
Yeah,
4 years, it will remain intact. American relationship with the European country
I feel
never
for the next
change.
8 years,
Both of
it should
them
remain the
are
same. I
Well,
both
feel
of
for the
them
next.
are interdependent.
that's a whole different argument. Whether we consider that another president, but what me I'm telling you is that with Trump presidency, I
Yes,
agree with it.
it has changed. That's why Adwale doesn't
Exactly, it
care.
has changed. So for the
He don't
time
get
that
it.
Trump is in
It
office,
changed
I'm enjoying the change. It's a
because
good
of his
change.
alliance with Paymaster. It never changed what America is meant for Europe. So
Listen,
you
But
guys are just
Dewale,
mistaking it.
You are used to Biden's
No, it's not
slavish
about Biden. This is
leadership.
a relationship that
No.
I've gone
Listen,
through,
you are
whether
used to
Republican or
Biden's
Democrat.
hold on. Let's
leadership.
even try to understand, sir. Dewale, so what is your problem with the relationship change? How does it affect you? What is your own problem with
Because these are two allies that have mutual respect and understanding, and they back each other's up.
it? Back each other against
Uh, in terms of,
Adwale doesn't know what he's
against the
talking
rest
about.
of us, right? Against Africa and the
There's
rest of us.
nothing
I
mutual
don't
about
even
his
understand why you
agreements.
African, what position you're holding.
There's
it's not
nothing
about,
If
mutual about
it's
it.
not
American
about,
relation with Europe, if it
Because
change,
no,
why
no.
does it bother
You
you?
guys are missing a lot of things up.
yeah, right.
Whatever the relationship of Europe with Africa has nothing to do with America.
Is it
Both
not
of them
colonial
understood.
alliance? Is it not colonial alliance? The alliance, hold on, the alliance between US and Europe is the alliance against the rest of the world. That's what it is.
Hey, but that's understanding, and
Which benefit Europe the most? Because Europe, first of all, Europe is a poor ass continent. All these
but
UK,
that
England. Hold on, wait. Now,
but that doesn't change anything.
give me 1 second now. Let me just allow me to get deep into
You are
this.
trying to justify your
First of all,
assertion, which
wait.
is not
Give me a
correct.
second.
Anyway,
Hold
well,
on.
I'll let you have your way. I'll let you have your say.
Okay, say. Do you want to say something? Go ahead. I'll let you
No,
go.
I'll let you have your say. You're trying to justify what you just your statement by saying that Trump is changing because America is whatever it is that the Trump is putting out there. It's not a collective agreement of all Americans. Let me say that.
And
I'm not saying.
So
to your argument as
and because Trump is decided to ditch the Europe and
it's
embrace
not ditching.
Putin
We're not ditching the
and
Europe. You see,
listen, he's ditching Europe
stop
because
If he's ditching
it's,
Europe,
spreading wrong
Prince Daddy,
information.
what I'm even trying to understand is if he's ditching Europe, so what's the problem?
He's not ditching Europe. He said they should pay. They should pay up.
Yeah,
See,
no, it's not even.
The reason why he said we have a mutual relationship or agreement with Europe is because they are freeloaders.
They are freeloaders, exactly.
They not be paying a fair share of their security and everything else. And Trump is trying to get them to be responsible and pay. So people like Remy, they have free healthcare
in 1993.
See, Prince Daddy, African,
Listen,
what do you mean?
in 1993.
Prince Daddy, please, Dewali, please. What is Europe? What is Europe offering? What is Western Europe? What are they offering? Please. Dewali, just answer this simple question. What is Western Europe? Western Europe. What are they offering America? Please tell me.
It doesn't have to be financial obligation. They have their strategic way of mutual
Prince Daddy,
respect for both each other.
That's
It doesn't necessarily have to be financial.
Tell us something. Is it just what is? Give us something. What's tangible that they're offering?
Like I said, they both
Do you know that even Nigeria, Africa has more. Africa is offering America more than Europe. Even India Even China is offering America more.
Of
China
course,
is even doing.
China is a friend to freaking America than Europe is. Trust me.
Europe has nothing to offer America, man. America is just carrying.
Like we
It's
don't need
because they
nothing
are
from
white.
Canada. We need
So
nothing from Europe.
who is best to
China
partner with? Who is best to go in alliance with?
There's
we
no
don't need
partnership. We're all United Nations. We are all one in all over the world. We deal with each
You
other
guys don't
business.
know
We all do
that.
business. What is partner? You do business with everybody. The world is supposed to be a place of business.
Yeah, right.
Countries,
Israel
you do your business. We are
is
not.
our partner. The Saudis are, the Chinese are. Trust me, the Chinese, as much as they're as dubious as they are, like Europeans, the Chinese are more strategic to America than freaking Europe.
The relationship is not the same.
Yeah,
What do you mean
right.
it's not
It's
the
not
same?
the same
What
with
is
the
not?
Arab.
Let me guess. Oh, because of the color of their skin, because they're white.
Because their skin color, exactly.
Yes.
And because they are
is that
your
right?
Man,
master.
look. It's not the colonialism that unite them together. Look, time immemorial, they've had people moving from the Western Europe to United States, and they have this mutual respect culturally, among themselves. In the way, look, I'm trying to take you guys
American
memory.
culture is
I'm trying to
completely
take you guys
American
memory
culture
lane.
today. Which
So
American culture align with European culture? What are you talking about?
Only respect you talking about. You're not serious.
I think you guys are. You're mistaking the fact that one person is trying to change course that doesn't align with America. America have its own
What do you mean
standard.
doesn't align? First of all,
Foreign relations. Relationship with
let's
this.
try to be. Well, first of all, America is trying to move to a post-racial country. Trying to it's they will tell you themselves that we are post-racial country. We are no longer this country that see ourselves as white European country or something. That's back in the days. The Americans of today,
We are still a white country. Forget
they
it.
are not. They are not. No, they are not.
You are.
Hold on. Wait. America today, even in their laws and everything, they make it clear. No discrimination on race, gender, and all those things. Am I lying, Prince Daddy? In fact, you can sue someone for any. They don't want to be seen that. Even country like France is even moving to post-racial country. They will tell you that they don't want to no more. A French person is no longer a white person. Just a French is a French. Even France is doing that. Now in America, they are moving towards that post-racial society because their children, they are all multiracial. From Hispanic, black, white, Asian. American is not a one race. An American is not a race. It's not by skin color. You understand? And they know their history, and also they see themselves as a country, as a melting pot of everybody. And an American is just someone born in America as an American. So now this mentality that they've been using over the years is mentality of the past, where the typical American was more of someone an European immigrants. You understand? Where they now see themselves as an extension of Europe. But now, no one is saying that. In American society, no one talk about Europe like that. Americans don't even watch European sports. They don't play soccer or none of that stuff. They don't connect with you like you think.
That's perfect. They don't have to. They don't even watch American football as well. But they have the way
So
they align
culturally, they are
together.
different. I've been to Europe now. Their culture
There's
is no
nothing
different from
wrong
American
in being
culture.
different. There's nothing wrong with being different, but they have a mutual understanding among themselves.
They have a mutual, and what is that mutual understanding? That what? That we will continue to be carrying back in Europe.
Mike, they are parasites, man. Forget about it.
When American invaded Iraq,
anyways, why are you defending
on behalf of
What's your
Europe?
problem?
didn't Europe take up arms on their behalf as well and being on the field on the ground?
I mean, after all, when Hitler was running rampant in Europe, it was America that stepped in. You make it sound like they're doing us a favor.
That tells you about the mutual respect they have for both each other.
America need Europe for anything?
As America is like, is it $400 billion in trade deficit with freaking Europe?
Just like the way Americans stood toward the Second World War, the same way they decided to support America when they invaded another sovereign country. So it's about mutual respect that they have for one another.
Which country was that?
Hold on.
America does not need their support.
Yes, they don't.
You say?
Hold on.
So America can go all by themselves.
Let me. America, listen. If America wants to invade any third world country, they don't need your support.
For what?
That's a fact. And if America, hold on, wait, let me even land. And if America needs someone's support, Anybody America call for support, we support America because America.
That's a lie. That's not true.
Wait now.
Quickly, when you go to Iraq, did you not sing for the support of EU? Did you not support
which EU?
Do
they don't need America.
No, don't listen to Mike.
Hold on. America. Let me tell you countries. Let me tell you countries that don't need support.
You're just talking. Just listen to your mouth.
They are not. They themselves know what they're talking about. It's not really.
When you attack, when you invade Iraq, it is 32 nations that combat together.
Stop
that. So Americans can go all up by themselves.
It's all for sure. It's all
Tactically,
for sure.
intelligently, you think they can handle it?
32 nation, Remy. Which one of the weapons do we use? Tell me the weapons that they
exactly.
Let me tell you.
Hold on, Remy. During the invasion of Iraq, I was in fact, I was in the U.S. military that time. I know it was American Marines, American soldiers that did all the battle. They fully battle.
Don't mind Remy. He said the 32
what are you talking about?
American Marine did the battle. I was reading an article today.
Against the invasion.
I was reading an article.
England that supported the invasion. The rest of them were against.
Yeah. No, we got our weapons from Bangladesh, from Fiji, from Nigeria, from Togo and Benin. And from Chad. Those are the 32 countries that supported the war.
So why did the UK army decided to go with them?
Sorry, just give me 10 seconds.
No, it's for diplomacy. Hold on,
exactly diplomacy. Now you said no.
America that is the foreign military understanding I was talking about.
It's all about building coalition. It's all about building coalition, and it makes.
And so, what does that coalition mean between the both of them? The coalition means mutual respect and understanding.
100% of the finance of the war was America. The weapons were 100% American. Everything about the damn war was America.
All guys also bring their own weapons too.
Well,
which
yeah,
weapon
they brought their cutlass. They brought their cutlass and knives.
They bring cutlass and muskets, right?
Knives.
Colonial weapons
and muskets.
If they have not supported America, America would have failed woefully in that war.
Failed where? Which war? Iraq war? Are you kidding me?
Both.
Okay, tell me which support they brought that helped America.
Tactically, intelligence, they were on the ground.
Intelligence? Are you kidding me? Which intelligence are they bringing to America? America don't already have.
So America is the all-known.
Yes,
America is
there's
the
nothing Europe knows. America doesn't know.
I rest my case with you.
There's nothing Europe want to bring. The America doesn't have.
Right. I rest my case with you guys.
Yeah, rest your case, man. You guys don't know what you're talking about.
But you don't have to rest. You have no case.
If America was
you guys have no case. In fact, America looking forward to the future. They are better at making new alliances.
If America was that mighty, how come they got defeated with Vietnamese?
Got defeated with who? Vietnamese.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
You said, are you trying to say they won
the Europeans were not? Hold on. You saying the Europeans did not bring their support during Vietnam War? The same way they brought their support.
No, you are touting America as the almighty that they don't need the support of any other country.
America cannot do without European. If America is going to fail, it won't be. Hold on. If America is going to fail in any battle or anything, it won't be because Europeans were not supporting. It won't be because of Europe. It will just be because the mission maybe just didn't. But my brother, there's nothing Europe is offering America.
Okay, fine.
America can offer itself.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely nothing.
Okay, fine. Now look at what is going on now with Zelensky. Now, all EU countries they have donated money and military and boots on the ground.
It's a lie. They didn't do anything.
Let me say something. It's not a lie. It's not a lie.
The war is over.
Okay, hold on. Let's see the point you're trying to make. Yeah, let's see the point.
Let me talk.
Okay, so go ahead now. I'm trying to help you.
Let me talk. There is a recent meeting in London in which Germany, France, and the rest of them. Germany, they are going to provide both missile, both fighter jets, and they are going to put over 100,000 troops on ground. Along the, you will see. Stop laughing. You think without US they will not help themselves? They already know the truth. We don't kill ourselves here.
Okay, let me respond to this one. Okay, finish. Yeah.
We already know that you guys, you are not no more our ally, and we have to fight our war by ourselves. So stop laughing. If you don't want to help us, we have to help ourselves. Are you telling me that we don't have here in Finland, we have over 300,000 army and we have over 800,000 reservists that they can immediately go to war, 1 million. I want
to give you a quick response.
They do not have nothing.
Remy, first of all, the only weapon, let's start with fighter jets. that can counter Russia's was a Su-55. I mean, what was that best Russian fighter jet that can counter it? Is American F-35. Hold on. There's no European weapon that can match Russia. Hold on. But boy, I will allow you to go now. Allow other people to respond now. I just kept allow you to make your point now. Give me a chance to respond to what you are saying. When it comes to that Ukraine, the only weapon that really is holding Russia back in that Ukraine war, including the satellite, which is Elon Musk, this thing is helping them and the American satellites. In that war, there is a way of Russia. Is America, it's all America. If it's left for the European, what Europeans have to use, whether it's fighter jets, their weapons, they have Storm Shadow, whatever, Russia will walk through Ukraine. If it's just European weapon alone. Even with the American and European weapon combined right now, Russia is still holding that East Kiev and still gaining ground. Imagine now America is providing 75% of the distance right now, weapons. Now, if America now pull out, imagine how quick Russia they will run through Ukraine fast. And so you standing for yourself. So the point I'm trying to make is the era of Europe has been gone. America is just after World War II, the era of Europe was gone. Before World War II, the country that were most relevant was the England, France, Germany, the colonial countries going around colonize everybody, Spain. After World War II, they were all fell. It was era of America and the Soviets, Russia. And now Chinese is in the picture. Europe was not very relevant. America is the only one just been keeping their fake relevance. Their relevance is America. Europe they have nothing to offer anybody in the world. If America put support away from them, in fact, if America turn against them, they will become third world countries, poor countries, because they don't have anything and they have nothing to offer the world. America has just been the one making them relevant, keeping them afloat, allowing them all the other places they've been invading, even all these Sahel countries in Africa. If America decides to give us
you guys in America, you like to make a lot.
I'm telling you the truth.
Mike, do you know that during Vietnam War, Western Europe did not support America in that war? If they had supported
Vietnam War,
if they had supported them,
they stop this argument. Are you kidding me? Since
they did not. They did not. If they had supported them, they would have won that war.
This guy, you can't come on, Diwali.
And I'm telling you historical fact. They did not.
Okay,
they were opposed the invasion of Vietnam. But I tell you what.
This guy. Okay, tell me what they would have won. Explain. No, you can't just use words and not explain. Explain how they would have won.
They would have won because the Vietnam, the North Vietnam, were, of course, the communism was spreading in those areas. But the Europeans were already on ground. They're already mixing with them before the American came calling. So they knew the logistics, they knew all the nooks and crannies of those areas. But because they were opposed to the invasion in the first place, that was what contributed to the loss of that war. Americans had to retreat, even though they knew they could not win, but they were trying to pursue that war. So I'm telling you that if Western Europe had supported America and contributed towards it, they probably would have won a takeover. But you see, you are trying to minimize the importance of this particular region in Europe, saying, oh, well, they're just a failure, that they are nothing, they are nobody. Yeah, they may be nobody. They may not be that big geographically, but everybody have their own strength and their weakness.
Let me debunk it. First of all, the reason why the US didn't win at Vietnam was because the location of Vietnam. The China is there, Russia is there. They have more close proximity, so their supply chain was easier. Well, America have to supply through the ocean. You understand? So that was the reason why.
If they had utilized their European ally, they would have worked for them.
In Asia, China sent about 1 million of their troops there to back in Vietnam. The Soviet Russia, the Soviet Union, it was so overwhelming for the Americans. So there's nothing. You look at location of Europe to Vietnam. It's even most, So there's nothing Europe would have done, or Europeans would have done. And secondly, Europe always they were not even relevant anymore. They were using America it was even their battle self. They're just backing America from the shadow. Anything that has to do with Soviet, then they shake. And they shake. They won't even look at Soviet Union in high. So the only country that could look at Soviet, Chinese Soviet back then was the Americans. They were done. So forget this thing you're talking about, man, about the Europe. They're not. The Europe is over, man. They were Europe. I mean, done like they do after World War II. They were done. That's why they pull out. Or they give all those African countries independence.
Let your American thoughts towards Russia. I mean, it won't take time before they handed their behind on their hand. If that was the case, they have no choice. The best ally they could have is Europe, and that's it.
Best ally.
Western Europe. That is the only thing because they know for a fact.
The only thing America is concerned about with Europe, where America had to align with Europe, is because America doesn't want the Soviet Union to overrun the whole Europe, and the whole Europe becomes Soviet. That's the only interest America had.
But your Trump is changing course.
Hold on. But now, the weapons America have now, right, intercontinental and the era we are living in now, it's really not in Russia's best interest to, since the Soviet Union has been over, Soviet era has been over, it's really not in American interest to really saying, let's continue to defend, because the deal they really have is defending Europe from Soviet, and the Soviet is not really. I'm sorry, it's not even Russia's interest. They want to conquer the whole Europe again, so that interest is really not there. Bigger, and now more in this era, it's not really the size of a country that determines the strength anymore. It's just the
so you know that you are diminishing the Western
it's the
Europe.
size of the weapon. You understand? Because the kind of nuclear bomb they have today is like just one you can wipe out.
Nuclear weapon. How many? So when was the last time nuclear weapon was used, Mike?
No, what I'm saying is during that when America saw Europe as important to defend was right after World War II because the Soviet expansion. They didn't want Soviet to overrun the whole Europe. America didn't have the means to really, understand. The whole Soviet, the whole Europe. But now I don't think it's in Russia's interest to say it wants to overrun the whole Europe and turn it to Soviet Union.
Who told you that they are not making every attempt every day on a daily basis?
I don't think it's in Russia's
They
interest.
succeeded in America now. They installed their president.
If you believe it's in Russia's interest to turn France to Russian speaker, UK to Russian speaker, it's not even the way the world works anymore. The world have moved beyond that era.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. They were able to. They were able to install their puppet in the White House here. So they've captured America. Now they are moving to Europe. You will see the far right movement.
You watch too many MSNBC and all these things, man. Let me tell you where I stand.
You will see how that far right movement succeeded in Europe.
Hold on. Let me tell you where I see America's best interest at this age. This age, every country in the world are now educated enough to run their affairs, unlike in the 40s. So everybody still needs Europe, colonial master to show them how to run affairs. They don't have educated people in their countries and things like that. Their governance structures are not solid. Almost every country in the world. Imagine countries like India. Back they used to depend on England to come and help them organize their country, organize their political structure. Now England is solid on its feet now. England is on their own. They are doing. They can do things on their own. Even countries in Africa, everybody's on their feet now. So they don't want Europe to hold their hands to show them how to establish things. So now every country in the world now, we're all solid. We're all doing business now. Now, where America can progress further is to look at which countries offer them the best, bring what to the table. Now, who will be more important will be determined by what resources you have. Like for America now, America is better off even being in alliance with country like Nigeria than being in alliance with England, because America can get more from Nigeria than they can get from England. Whether is America can do mineral deals with Nigeria, maybe lithium that we have in abundance. Nigeria has way more natural resources than England. So America is that to form alliance with Nigeria in terms of business resources. They have more to gain than this rubbish alliance they have with England, where England brought nothing except America helping them to giving them a leeway to go and loot other people, or France where America give them the green light to be looting Sahel countries in Africa, the former colonies, when America can just kick England out. I mean, dealing with those colonies directly themselves. So these European countries have nothing to offer. They're nobody, to be honest. We poor countries, we offer
you are wrong in your analysis. Totally wrong. Because one thing
because they are Oyibo.
Right? Oh, you go no nothing now. You think America would prefer to do business with Nigeria than England and UK? If you are
why not? It benefit them more.
So in the last 10 years, tell me what kind of business is that the volume of business between America and Nigeria in the last 10 or 15 or 20 years. Give us a number.
I'm telling you that way forward. I don't think you listen.
No matter which way forward. No matter which way forward.
I'm telling you that way forward for America. America is better off doing business with these other countries that are.
So why haven't Trump take the first flight to Nigeria or Ghana and say
you are not listening to me? I'm saying way forward for America. I'm not saying right now. I'm saying all these. I just give you an example of a country like India. Like 10 years ago, they were not even on their feet, solid enough to be engaging, you understand, to be discussing. But now India is in a committee of maybe G, whatever, I don't know. Now, countries like even China, like 30 years ago, America could not look at China. Like, these people are a bunch of illiterate, they don't have educated people.
That is not true.
Hold on. China today is not where China was 30 years ago. So what I'm telling you is that if even Nigeria, if we get our things together, we will start manufacturing and things like that. And then we have mineral resources, we have so much more than we are way richer than England in terms of, because the real wealth is your resources. You understand? What this European country had over everybody was human resources, which is they have a lot of educated people and things like that. But everybody else is catching up in that regard. Now we have a bunch of our graduates, engineers. We have a lot of human. In fact, Nigeria is importing more human resources to America than even UK. You understand? So what I'm saying is way forward for America, America is looking to the future. They know that in the next 10 years, 20 years, all these countries have a lot of their intellectual human resources where they can engage, they can do things, do business and things like that. And America is saying that all these countries coming up, they have more to offer than just Europe. So they are looking into the future. You think if Nigeria get our things together, you go to Japan, go Finland, that cold place.
Why are you calling my name? Why?
No, I'm just saying, or even me,
why do you that drug infested place also? Drug infested place. Everybody is on drugs.
And now even they will not jack out America now. It doesn't get even my wife going here, man. She when she comes, she's ready to go back to Nigeria herself. There's nothing special now.
To be honest, Nigeria, I don't know. From time immemorial, people have been moving and migrating from one place to another. But I think if Nigeria are like that, the number of people that will move will not be that much, but people will still move one way or the other, maybe out of necessity or because of their business or whatever. All I know is that.
Do you know that there is UK BP, British Petroleum, is the largest oil company in the world? Do you know why? Do you know that Nigeria is one of the main reasons why they are? Because they operate in Nigeria. England does not have a single oil well or single oil in their soil. But
they came in to
why are they
develop.
able to be doing these things? Why are they able to be flexing this muscle around? It's because America is backing them now.
No. They came to Africa. They came as an explorer. They were able to penetrate by, because they came with technology. They were the pioneers, so they were able to.
So I'm talking about today. Why is British oil company the largest oil company in the world?
They've consolidated now. They'll be able to establish.
That's what I'm saying, but they don't have any oil in England. And this is the countries where they're able to do these things pre-World War II because they were the most powerful country in the world back then. England, France, all these European countries were the most powerful countries in the world. There was no China, even the Soviet Union were not even nowhere to be found back then. Even America was not even that country. America even had to go create Liberia, right, to have their own small space in Africa back then because America was not powerful back then. But after World War II, these European countries, France, England, they collapsed. And they had to beg America to keep their relevance, to help them hold on to their colony. to help them because they could not fight. The Soviet was way too powerful for them. You understand? And then now today you have the Chinese, which well, these countries that take on China in war. Are they crazy? Is it France are going to face China? No, they're no longer relevant. America is just keeping their relevance because they're upping on. And the reason America was doing it because most of their white Americans in the 50s back then were immigrants from those countries.
Mike, why are you this wicked? Why are you this wicked? Which of the country in Europe go face China?
Exactly, because they are no longer these powerful countries that we think they are. America
even their combined effort, they cannot try it.
Exactly, but Simba, about 50 in the 60s, can China even open mouth to England? Don't be England they control China. England was colonizing them before that. So people, it's only with Africa that sees
Mikey,
colonial master, mighty colonial master. Even India will take on India. Even India, they get nuclear bomb. They go nuke England. England cannot go to India and become commanding them now. And England was their colonial master. It's only with Africa that sees former colonial master as these mighty people. They're no longer mighty.
So that means America is not mighty.
America is not a former colonial master. You're not hearing me. I said the only mighty country in the world today. The only mighty
alone now. They are not former colonial master.
Only?
What about Liberia and Sierra Leone?
I don't think Remy is following me. I keep saying you lack listening comprehension. I'm telling you that
they didn't colonize. They didn't colonize.
What I'm telling you
it was the slave that were released that went to Liberia.
America didn't colonize Sierra Leone. It was England colonized Sierra Leone.
What I want to ask him is that colonial masters, they are not as mighty like before. And I'm not asking, is America mighty now or mighty like before?
I'm telling you that America was not mighty before. The mighty countries during the colonial era was the European countries, England, France, Germany. Those guys that we met in Berlin, they were the superpowers of the world back then. And what I'm telling you that even America, they feared them back then. The America had to use Ogbon to secure a small land in Africa, Liberia, and they had to trick the European.
No, America wasn't interested in colonizing.
No. Everybody get eye on African continents because they know that land was.
Yeah, but they were not ready for direct rule of
they could
those.
not. No. During that colonial era, right? The Europeans came together and decide how they go enter Africa without fighting each other.
Yeah, because they were smaller and they want to establish territory.
No, it's not establishing territory. It's resources. It's the main reason for colonialism.
Yeah, I agree.
Or exploit the world. You understand? So Africa was a cake to the eye of the world. In fact, people will say Africa was the reason why even World War II started because Germany felt like they got played. They got out also by England and France because England and France took a chunk of Africa. After Berlin Conference, they all agreed that okay, we enter. Well, England and France, they really also the rest of Europe. They took the largest chunk. Germany only had maybe they had Cameroon and maybe Namibia and another country. England and France took the largest chunk, and Spain only had Equatorial Guinea and maybe one. Portugal only had Angola. But England and France, they really had most of everybody else. And when Germany went to that war, the Germany main target was England and France. They know if they defeat England and France, they can take their colony in Africa and all these other places. So America, pre that time, America was not the superpower of the world. He was the England and France.
Which country does Germany colonize in Africa?
They had Cameroon. But after World War I, England and France took Cameroon from them. They had Namibia, I think Namibia, and I can't remember another one. They have several countries. And I think you're talking about they had either Togo, Benin Republic. I can't remember.
Namibia is the Dutch. The Dutch.
I can't remember whether it's Namibia. One country Southern Africa. I can't remember.
Okay, they are all.
Hold on. Germany had what was that country that's only they say Germany didn't pay reparation for massacre. You guys remember that country? Is it Namibia or I think it's not. I can't remember. There was a country in Southern Africa, sir, that they accused Germany.
It's Zimbabwe.
It's not Zimbabwe. It's not Zimbabwe. No. It's not Zimbabwe. England has Zimbabwe. I believe it was either Botswana or Namibia. I can't remember. But I know that country is South.
I think I remember that Namibia is by the Dutch.
Hold on now, hold on. I know that after World War One, when Germany lost World War One, they took their African colony from them. England took that particular country in Southern Africa. England took that one, and then Cameroon, England took half of it. I mean, France took most of it. England took another part of it. That's why in Cameroon today they have English, French, South of Cameroon. But most Cameroonians will tell you that it was German that was first there. They were first German colony. In fact, a lot of Cameroonians fought along the German side during World War II. Most people don't even know that. Germany took fighters from their colony, from Cameroon and that country in Southern Africa. And I believe either Benin Republic or Togo was also German colony. But after World War One, Germany lost its colony in Africa. And that's why Germany had to get back to recruit and say, nah, there's no way. We have to fight another war to reclaim our... In fact, this time, that World War II, they wanted to conquer... They believe they conquer England and Europe and France. They will go to Africa and claim all their colony from there. So that was what the World War II was all about. And that's why even France, they abandoned...
Mike,
let me tell you,
they colonized about 7 countries. They have about 7 countries. Cameroon, Ghana was even there also.
Ghana was...
It was after World War I that they lost all those countries. Burundi, Rwanda, Tanzania, I mean, Namibia that you mentioned was also there.
I just always remember Namibia and Cameroon. I always remember, but the rest I couldn't remember. Yeah. So the World War II that's really why Germany came furious. They really prepared for the next war. They came very furious. Their target in that war was France and England. They wanted to wipe those 2 countries. And even France had to abandon France to go and secure. They made their capital in Senegal. You know that France abandoned France, their land, because they didn't even face Germany in Europe. They had to abandon all their resources to go and secure their colony in Africa. Did you know that Senegal was the capital of France during World War II? Senegal, Dakar. That's how important their colony was to them than their homeland, because they know their homeland was useless. They said, no, Germany, you can't take our colony. They abandoned France. They allowed Hitler to even stroll in the street of France, Paris. I'm telling you. So that era, they were the powerful countries in the world. But after they fight each other, America even set them up. They make sure they fight each other to the point where they were weak. Before America now came in and claimed it. You know. So after that World War II, the England was completely weakened, and France. The America to make deal with them, making sign over so many of their wealth for America to become, then after that World War II, the next superpower became US and Soviets. The Europeans were weak. They became weak. America was just helping them to stay relevant.
With that colony, I don't think Europe will have survived.
Yeah, but now we fight. They help them fight most of the battles now. Even Nigerian soldiers went there now. They help them fight in the battle against Germany. Even America.
But Mike, the question I want to ask is this: but even during this when this colonization was still on, the slaves were taken to America also now.
What do you mean the slaves? No. I mean the slave era was different from the colonial era. The colonial era was post-slave. It was slavery ended.
Post-slave, yeah.
Colonialization. Colonial slave era. It was not really occupation time. They were just going to buy slaves. That's all. They come to the coast, buy slaves, ship on. So that was the colonial era was more of they abolished slavery because the industrial age began. You understand? Where they start making machines to do the work, and they don't need slaves anymore, and then it became the industrial age began. So they're like, okay, we no longer need.
So that was the colonization era was the time of stealing resources.
Yeah. So when the industrial era began, so that's when they need minerals. You understand? To fuel the industrial age. So that's when the African resources, mineral, became the next resources that they need. It was the African body that was the resources that they needed from Africa before, which was the slaves. You understand? The slaves were the resources they need for the agriculture, because before the industrial era, it was agricultural era.
Those people, they really finished also.
They finished us.
They used us. They used our resources. They used everything about us.
Now, how they think they rich now? They use our body to make
our greed to help.
And now we sell ourselves, And Simba, do you know the same tactic they were using back then? They still use it today. The same tactic they use our people to sell our people, right? During the slave trade, then during the colonial time,
they use, yes.
And during the colonial time, they use our people to govern our people. You know the colonial time, the police and the security they were using were our people. They create army, all those Nigerian army. They call it the West Africa. You remember that book says explain it now. They created the one army from the north. They call it the Northern Africa something, and then this army from the south. So those armies were designed. The Nigerian army, they were all designed for security for the colonial master, because they don't have their European army cannot occupy the whole continent now. They don't have enough. You understand? They can't do the security for them. They can't go and ship all their soldiers from England, Europe to come and be securing their the land for them in Africa. So they were using the Africans. They create the army, the soldier, even the Ijaws. They had an army from the Ijaw land, Ijaw people. In fact, when they want to find the Ashanti, it was the Ijaw people. I forgot what they called that army from Ijaw land. They shipped to Ghana to fight the Ashanti for them. And when they invaded the Benin Kingdom too, it was the Shekiri, those people. They were using to do the shooting, the bombardments. So they've been using the African hand to really gain everything. And even today, it's our leader that are using to take our resources now.
Look at the way they are taking resources in Congo now through another African country.
To the rebel M23 rebels. Because the European cannot survive in the African jungle. I mean, how many white men work inside that hot weather? The mosquito will kill them now, so they have to use the African body to get everything. So, and a black man be your own problem. It's the black man. Even during slave trade, they couldn't come and be capturing black man. I wish I would. I'm about Jana. She might want landlord of in corn. I want my Rasta village. Bring them to the coast and just give it to them. Collect mirror and umbrella. So,
you know, Mike. What now baffles me is that you now see the same Africans, especially Nigerians, when they now get to US, get to European country, they will now start talking about their country. Nigeria is so useless. You come and see amenities in this place. This country is working. This country is doing this. I think maybe because they lack knowledge.
And that's the people now Europeans, Africans, those Africans.
Is it not the same thing that that Banded Rock is displaying? And you know, since that guy gave her that thing back. I think she has mellowed down somehow.
He said she appointed herself to be the
savior savior of European Westernization.
You see that body? No, they can use that if you become prime minister of UK. They can use that to go and destroy Nigeria. You know those people are not different now. Even the Obama, they use Obama now to go and bomb them. They will use. They know they can use black man to destroy blacks, man. Even during the American slave trade on the plantation, you know that the people they are using to manage the slaves on the field were other blacks. Call it the house Negro. They take a class of blacks, right? They use them as the plantation managers, and then they have a white man that just on other than. So it's the blacks that are doing the whippings. You understand? The whipping of the slaves.
You know that those ones that they will make the masters now. They will see themselves above the other blacks, and they will be doing the job for the
exactly.
In fact, that thing really fits the way we behave as blacks people.
Simba, do you know? I was shocked when I was studying American history. There was a time in America where the population of the slaves, the black Americans, were more than the population of the white Americans. There were more slaves than the whites. So, and they're somehow they're able to control, manage them, keep them on plantation, working, doing everything. So they create the hierarchy now. They use the class of slaves, you know, they call it the house Negro. They are the managers, the master on the field. And they the one making sure the other, they make these to be brutal. You understand? So they will be brutal towards the other slaves to make sure they work, you know, give them the weapons, everything. And that's the same thing they did when they were, if you notice the way they train our soldiers in Africa too, the British. If you notice, like it was when I came to America, I know that being a soldier is not being a very brutal human being. Because when I was in Nigeria, our soldiers were very brutal. They can kill you on the spot. Those guys were just animals. Because that's where the British trained them. They train them to be very brutal and brutal in case they train them, even Magida said in his book now, say they train them to counter uprising. So They train those when the British are training the African soldiers, trained to be very brutal and very vicious. So whenever there's an uprising of the African people, they now use them to do the brutality, to brutalize the population, to subdue them. You know,
the typical example is what we see in South Africa. Then now, is black against black now. That initially,
yeah. The important don't be today. They doesn't low. I mean,
all you need to do is just to give them some chicken, small thing. Now they can do anything against their people.
They know what they are doing and they've been playing their games. It's just we don't have the only way the African can liberate themselves is if you get some highly, and they always make sure that people they bring in and people that don't have brain. I'm talking about the smart African don't need brain. They don't even bring you in. They will make sure I don't need much here, and they want to bring to the table to use. Because I know that a very brilliant African can see the game.
Let me even be a little bit starter. You know, it's, if you bring somebody like even Prince Daddy that is here now, he will behave the same way.
Prince Daddy.
Prince Daddy that anytime you mention America, you mention Trump like this, he will come and fight you, and he cannot fight for his own president like that.
Well, that's why I'm angry now. It's not in Prince Daddy now. I see all these people that are defending Europe and Canada. I'm like, you know, Shane.
You see that grandpa you people put there to serve you. He go show you shege.
Bros, there's no shege. Trump won't show this. Let me tell you something, man. See, there's no shege. Trump won't show Africa or black man. Where all these other presidents?
No, America they talk of Africa.
Oh, the American people.
You go show them.
The thing about America is that the American curiosity system where we say the president have limits. You can't say he wants to start being a dictator and start. Trump can only deal with foreign countries of immigrants or foreigners. Or if you go fuck or go mess with American economy, well, that's the only way. But where I stand is that the guy is dealing when the guy start dealing with those Europeans, I'm like, yes, I like this, man, because these European countries, I've always looked at them as these people are just robbed. When I became American, when I begin to look down on Europe, I'm like, these people are really nobody, man. Because I was a U.S. military, I sat with the European. I'm like, I'm like, you guys are nobody. Like you're in shit. England, I begin to see England as a rubbish country as nobody. You know, they depend on America for like literally for their relevance because they are not that relevant anymore. They don't have powerful bases all over the world. America have bases all over the world, man. You know, so when the guy starts saying these Europeans, who the hell are you, man? Why we even be the one carrying you on our back? I mean, why are you? I say, man, thank you, my guy. You know, thank you. Deal with that the way we dealing with us, you know. Because all these other Obama was so foolish, man. The guy was like a puppet president. I'm sorry. The guy will go to England, he go bow down to the.
But what actually weakened the Germany? Is it the First World War?
The First World
War.
For
them to because I think they have like a large chunk of Africa then. Because if you look at the number of countries they were control, it's like about 8 or 9 countries, almost 10 countries.
No, after the Second World War, they concentrated on industrialization. So that's what they just like rebuild our country, have a new cost entirely. And today they are one of the best economy in the world. I'm talking about Germany. So because of that industrialization, you can see most of their product everywhere in the world. They are
the giant of Europe now. They are the giant of Europe.
Yes, so they are very powerful. They are powerful. All this what Mike is saying.
No, but Remy, the question I was asking is that before the First World War, they were even when they were dividing Africa, it was done in Germany now. So they have their own they have their own share, but they lost their share. They lost their own share during the First World War. Then why is it that it's Germany that normally initiates they initiated the First and Second World War? Why are they the one that initiated the first two
let me
World
tell
War?
you what happened was England and France were taking the best, most fertile, the most resource-rich part of Africa. Now, let me tell you another thing that happened, right? The one place that they discovered that was the most resource-rich at that time was Congo. If you notice, they make Congo is like that line so big, that country, you understand? So what they did
No,
was,
Congo is very big.
yeah,
I
so
think it's the biggest one.
they literally was going to go to war against each other over that Congo, you understand? So now, what they did was they agreed that, okay, they will let Belgium. It was Belgium that first got to Congo. You know, Belgium is a small boy now. So they will let Belgium have Congo, right? And Belgium would be the manager of Congo. But now what they were doing was France and England were now using Belgium to favor them over Germany, you understand? To favor them with the resources of Congo, you understand? So they were kind of playing Germany. So Germany didn't like the game they were playing. Like something like all the agreement they had in even there's this book even this guy wrote where they were Germany was even discovering that a lot of territory that France and England would claim that they got to before Germany were fake documents. They were discovering that the way they agree is that when they get to a place, whoever the king or prince of that the kingdom, right? Now Yoruba land now. ọmọ pàdé ọba ìlú yẹn so ọba yẹn tó bá ti sign pé òun ti pàdé wọn so document yẹn signature ọba yẹn tó máa gbé lọ sí Europe pé okay I got to this place and the king there signed that this signature of the king. It means I'm the one that got there first, so that kingdom belonged to me, that territory belonged to me. Nǹkan tó agree yẹn so you continue so yeah so let me say my God, yes so Germany was beginning to find out that some signature of a king that France was presenting, Germany was investigating that king was dead 50 years or even 20 years. Before the British claimed that the king signed. So Germany realized that, so that means we were there before you. You understand now? Or the English and the French were doing Ojoro now. They were forging signature. They would say the king, Kiniko of this kingdom already signed. And then Germany was finding out that you claim that this king signed this thing in 1889. Well, the king we found out was dead like 10 years before. So you don't find
out. Mike, quantity of unfair in this world. It is the British. Those UK people, they are very cunning and very savvy people. I want to die.
But it was probably, if you look at the world, look at the number of countries under Commonwealth now.
Yes, now I want to
they are everywhere. They are everywhere. They are in Asia, Africa. In fact, the only place that can say the only place that can say they don't have much influence is South America.
Yes.
Yeah, I want Spanish. I don't got deal good now. Spanish.
The Spanish and the French.
Yes. If you go to all this Saudi and the rest, and you can.
Saudi Arabia is England. Gbogbo àwọn Gulf here is England. Even Egypt, Sudan, they were there. They are the one.
Nígbà tá ń dàgbà, a ní títà kan láti England náà tó ń kọ́ wa ní English àbí kí ló tẹ̀ ń kọ́ wa ń gbà. So wọ́n so good, wọ́n perfect the system yẹn to the core. To just pé at the end of the day, they always.
It's only maybe those areas that they did not really see them as being useful. They abandoned them very quickly.
Nicely and smoothly. Sorry, ọjọ́ tí Nigeria bá ọkọ̀ pé olúbú àwọn I don't know what happened to black men in this world because mo believe pé ọjọ́ tí Nigeria bá wà cohesive. Fortunately, we are cohesive. I don't think.
It's not possible. Even we're even getting worse. Even the so-called elite, did they really understand?
All of them are all
I think Remy, I think what we like, and it's all of us, including me, we just like easy way out for everything. And
we just like enjoyment. That's what I can. We don't care about the next generation, the future, all those things. We don't care.
We are not looking at liberation. Everybody just want to just enjoy life and die.
Life, that's it. Black man is not looking at liberation.
And that's why the only thing that is in our brain is, our country is not good, let us migrate. That's all.
Let us migrate. And when we migrate, what we care about the David and law. That's really got you know one bad thing we won't do, Simba. We will start giving birth to our children in those countries. We don't even teach them about where they come from. So we don't even think about them, their future. Okay, you are not originally from this place, you are being born, You are just your circumstances that make me leave. Economic reason. We are economic migrants.
But when you even see some of their parents, they will be saying, like, I have a colleague here that said he will never go back to Nigeria. This is somebody that was born, he had all his training in Nigeria, that he will never get his leg on the Nigerian soil again.
He's not thinking about his generations. So you are telling me, Simba, if you are somebody that's thinking about your children, grandchildren, you understand? Will you now be thinking that, okay, my grandchildren, my children will be Saudi? That's not the identity now. So, but he's not thinking about them. He's just thinking about himself. Okay, I find opportunity. This place now I can work till I retire and I'll be okay. I won't suffer so that place I don't care anymore about that place. But you're not thinking about okay, yeah, I get it, but that place is where that's your ancestral home. That's where you're from. You understand? And that's your identity. That's the identity of your children.
Mike, if these people, if they are not granting us citizenship, I think it could have been better for us.
It'll be better now. Simba, when we are saying Trump is listen, if UK, all this country ban immigration, I won't cry. I don't. To be honest with you, immigration, this immigrant visa they give, all these things, it only benefit us as an individual. It doesn't benefit where we come from. It does not. Well, I can say maybe where we can bring game, maybe when we go out, but most people don't go back. But I can't say this immigration thing, I will support it. I will support it for myself as an individual. Okay, but it doesn't benefit our continent or our society, to be really honest. The immigration thing is good, but the citizenship they are giving us, all those things, it doesn't benefit our continent. Because these people
go back to your country.
Thank you. Like it benefit you and I. You understand? Right? Ola, if you listen to me very well, it benefit me, it benefits you. You understand? Because for me, of course, the only thing that thing can do is make me build my life. But it doesn't benefit my country or my
no, with food, just give a black man food, he will forget everything. He will even forget his heritage. And that's what Ola is saying now. Say go back.
Exactly. Ola said go back again.
Ola ti rin ko ti jẹ mọ̀lá ní Canada. So
let me tell you, àtọkùnrin àti obìnrin wa pátápátá bá a ṣe rí nìyẹn. You understand? You know our life is like we are so selfish. We only care about today and not tomorrow. You spend your money to bring your women here. The first thing they do, once they are comfortable, they forget you immediately. That exactly. The men, they forget their country. And they don't even see what Trump is doing now. Is even dangerous because he want that okay, if you are going to stay more than 80 days in America now, if I Canadian now, I have to register as an alien. So it simply means that what Trump is doing now, if I go to America now, a police can just pull over and just be asking me for identity. That's how Adolf Hitler started, though. That's how Adolf Hitler started. When he started asking people to be doing registration.
Already, unless it's America about God, because one change constitution so that he can go for third term.
Okay, the man is his country. He's making decisions. You guys are angry somewhere.
I like Mike. Mike, do you know why I like you? Because you have a very good stand putting in Nigeria.
Mike, Gamma Trump now. No, immigrants don't know now. So
you have, is it because you want to come here and you think he's blocking you, or I don't understand? If that's
no, that is some
then you can say I can agree with you that okay, I see why you have your passport. But don't try to tell me that he's doing something bad for the.
What I'm trying to say, Nipe, Toba wo history ìlú yẹn. What is lay good standard with good institution? Ó then disrupt lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ tá a wà.
Don't disrupt now. don't destroy.
Okay. Moti Bakoko
He's
destructing.
destructing. The
Sorry,
American institution is
the
there.
reason why you are talking this way, I understand.
And you mentioned democracy too. You mentioned it is.
Nigeria. I know
Hold
your
on.
Nigerian type. Your Nigerian type is that you put your one leg in Nigeria.
Remy won't come America. I understand, you know.
So no matter what happens,
Remy, you mentioned democracy. Trump cannot do anything about our democracy now. He doesn't have power to go and change our democratic ways. He doesn't have power. I don't think you know what America. No. First of all, we have constitution, and we have there's hold on. There's a power there. Everyone have their limit of power, right? So you can't. It's not a dictatorship country. Trump is not here. The only thing he can do is things that has power to do. The constitution allow him to do. You understand? Give him power to do, which is all these trade policies with other countries, all those things. But it doesn't have power to start dictating to lives of citizens or ways. Or he doesn't have it. Or say he wants to end this one, end that one, like we do in all these other countries. He doesn't have that power. And American people too, they they can, in fact, it can be impeached. He can't go against. He can't break the law. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But the fact of the matter is that he's not doing anything against the American society, American people. It's just maybe it's against immigrants, people that are non-Americans, and
no, I don't really care about what all those things. But what I care more about is that anything to America is number one country in the world in terms of whatever you can put. But anything to disrupt the world order, or they might affect the different country anyhow. But I hope Nigeria can
but what he's been doing so far, here's the deal. Maybe I can agree with you because you see yourself as European. But me, this way I see myself. I only have interest. There's only two countries I care about their interests. One is Nigeria. Two is the United States. So anything Trump does that affect the interests of Nigeria or maybe Africa as a wider space, then I'll start speaking against him, like I was speaking against Obama, for example. Hold on. But if you are telling me about the interests of Ukraine or Europe, or maybe, that's your problem because you live in Europe. I get that. But to be telling me that because their relationship with Europe was good, now it's going bad.
Mike, you know why Remy will not like Trump? Because his country is the next one that Putin is going to annest.
Finland.
Finland.
So I can understand that. So Remy, I can understand Remy's interest. Remy is a Finnish. But me, personally, I have no business in Europe with Europe. If Europe collapse today, I don't care. These people have done more. Europe, if I'm going to list the atrocity in the last 200 years or 400 years, hey, Europe, when I read about the atrocity, the transatlantic slave trade was really done by Europeans now. The atrocity commits in the Caribbean, in South America, especially England, France, Dutch. So all these Europeans, I don't care.
I agree with you on that. Atrocities are not poor.
Even most of the resources in Africa is
there. But atrocity America not poor now. Illutimole free quick atrocity will in Canada. Canada of even got this Scandinavia.
They are beating. Do you know Canada is part of England? Do you know the head of state of Canada? Do you know who's the Canadian head of state?
No, what I'm but still no, they don't.
Do you know who the head of state? Do you know who Canadian head of state is?
Wow, flaunt the power and will be America.
Remy, who's the Remy? Who's the
I understand now.
Who answer now? Do you know the answer?
I don't know. Tell me.
Okay, then if you don't know, let me tell you. Who's the head of state of Canada? Do you know?
I don't know.
Okay, let me tell you.
Who's the queen now? Are you the king? The king of England.
That's what I'm telling you, man. There's a way Canada and Florida. You know, Canada is UK.
Well,
now wow. What politics is very complex.
In the long run, in the long run, after coming here, I discovered so many things. Mike, you are right in some aspects. I want to be old glory, you know, non-taxi. Because to buy one láti Asia, one more because think of old glory. But the only thing is pé one was structured, one organized. The only problem with this big Asian country pé immigration policy wọn kò fi bẹ́ẹ̀ dá lọ títí. Kì í ṣe pé kò dá o towards immigrants, wọn ò fẹ́ mix yẹn rárá at all. So to buy them
Remy, because they don't grant citizenship, that's why you don't like their immigration policy. That's the reason.
No,
Remy wants to become Chinese.
They want to become a Chinese.
So, but in terms of opportunity,
but if you collect their green card, you can't be citizenship. You can't be a Chinese now.
No,
you can never be
nobody can. You can never. No, I don't agree.
If they ask you to stay their country, fine, but you can never become their citizen.
Sorry, America, I kind of like it. Do you know why? For all those Nigerians in Nigeria, any simple thing, we go and report to America. America got only problem that I want to solve. That now tells the other countries of the world, find the solution to the problem.
Now you're aligning with me, Simba. I mean, Remy.
And more understandable, but the way they often distrust enemy like it. But indirectly, which is good for all other African countries.
Mike, you see Nigerians, they will carry placard and go and say British.
How many of them think we go to White House and be protesting with Trump now? We come and help us. And they don't care.
See the way they are demonstrating and protesting in major cities in America. Have they come to Nigerian embassy say, come and help us in America? This president is not good. Come on. They are demonstrating against their leader.
When Trump say, when Trump called Nigeria, he say you guys are from shit whole countries. I will like, thank you. Maybe you let these people wake up, because the way we used to think before, we just believe that America's our daddy, they come and help us solve our problem, and it's not true. That's what they make you believe, but it's not true. Even the Obamas, all of them, the Clinton, they make us believe.
No, Obama,
they will come and help us.
Pro-Africa,
but the average African believe now. Someone say, "Oh, man, worship Obama." Even when the guy was destroying them, they believe it's for them. You know.
I don't think there's any Africa that can become maybe a head of state of all these big countries that will help Africa. No, none. All of us, we are like that. If Badenoch becomes the British Prime Minister, do you think that he will know what he will do will be worse than that of Obama now?
It will be worse. Now, first of all, for you to even get there, you have to align with you have to make those Oyinbos think you are one of them. And you have to work very hard to make sure they trust you, that they are, they believe you are with them. So now, for you to do that, when you become president, to prove to them that you are really with them, you're gonna have to deal with your own people, punish your people, so that way you can say, he's really one of us. So that's what Obama did now. He wanted the white Americans to believe, all those racist white to believe that he's the true American or true white man. Like he's a black man that like white, because they know that their support is what will get him there now. And he needed that second term. So he punished Africa. He wanted the acceptance of the whites. So and that's the thing, Badenoch. That's what she's doing. Look at she's talking about the poor country, African countries, because she wants to be accepted. So those are the most dangerous people themselves. Even the Oyinbo man himself is not as dangerous. ọkọ ẹ tó máa jẹ pé wọn white man tó yé ti àwọn dúdú nìyẹn tẹ wọn máa kọ nǹkan wọn sọ kó tó máa ṣe. The most dangerous black woman to be around is the one that's married to a white man, because first of all, for her to even get married a white man, that means she was already frustrated with black man. So frustration of if you're frustration don't have it deep. So the fact of Oyinbo man, my hate him, because most do Oyinbo man here. They just hate black man. Yeah, I noticed that here in America, they seem like when man bio. You want marry Igbo now. You want to go my business. You are. I go very padani. We couldn't marry you, so you have to settle your Igbo man. Bali no we deal with you. But I would like how to deal with Nigeria. I won't like. Nigeria as a country. Maybe you can kick all our politicians away from that country, man. Us keep kill on go property, man. Send all of them back, man. What are you doing here? I like all these leaders. I want to deal with these African leaders, man. When Trump call Africa shit, I'm like, yes, thank you. You go wake all these leaders up. All of them, they don't do anything. They just go to America and go and you know what annoys me? America will call for African summit. All the 54 countries, they will get on the same airplane. They will fly in at the same time. They'll sit down. They collect lecture. What to do, what not to do. Another UK will call African summit. You go my own plane. I'm like, which kind of human being with these African leaders, man? When are you going to start thinking for yourself? That's why when Trump, Billy, man, I woke up, man. Are you guys still there, or you want to hear anybody?
I can hear you, Mike, but I want to go to bed.
Maybe I go end the show. If you guys are done, let me end the show.
No worries. Tomorrow then.